Ladies and gentlemen, dear fans, welcome to Sofia, the capital of European mini football this week. Today we officially open EMF Champions League and EMF Champions League Women, the strongest tournament of the year, bringing together the very best teams from across Europe. This event is organized by European Mini Football Federation and Bulgarian Mini Football Association. We are honored to be hosted to the National Football Best of the Bulgarian Football Union. Our gratitude goes to our general partners.
Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the opening match week and match day of the EMF Champions League here in Sofia, Bulgaria. We're here on pitch 2 between this game being contested between Red Star Belgrade and Manga Tropical. The teams have waited months for this. The anticipation is high and now we are here. Between two teams fighting to become the best mini football team in Europe. My name is Liam Wingrove and I am honoured to be guiding you through this game, but I'm not completely on my own. I am guided also with a brilliant co-commentator, Matthew Cullingford. Matthew, how are you doing?
I'm brilliant, thanks Liam. Brilliant to be here in Bulgaria and I just can't wait for the tournament to kick off here.
And two teams with such anticipation, they've trained very hard for this tournament. They're champions in their own right, in their own countries, but they're here. They meet at the Bojana base in the heart of Bulgaria to be crowned champions of Europe. And with that now, we are welcoming the two sets of teams onto the pitch. Red Star Belgrade in their red and white strip, and Manga Tropical in the green and white. Worth mentioning, just for some context, the referees involved today. We have two referees on standby. Istvan Mod is the referee 1, and Sorino Parashiv is referee 2. Both teams there just combining to commemorate a moment of silence there as we start on pitch 2 here for the start of the EMF Champions League. And it will be Francisco Silva to get us started. Manga Tropical starting things off on here on pitch 2. We hope for goals, we hope for excitement, and we can't wait for things to get started here. And we have started the ball back to Red Star Belgrade, but then handed back to Manga Tropical, out now to Domingos Ferreira. Across to João Silva. Worth mentioning, some players have different names on the back of their shirt, including this man, Ferreira, who has Xavi on the back of his shirt, and he finds, or looks to find, Francisco Silva, who's just in a little bit of pain there in a collision with Ivanov. Star striker for Manga Tropical. Was a shot attempted there.
Annabella, Vâlcea.
And the ball goes forward towards Silva, but well cut out, and it's just a bit scrappy at the edge of the box. And the ball off by Ivanov, and Manga Tropical will get things started. Number 9, Francisco Silva, worth mentioning, featured in a tournament for Manga Tropical in the summer. They got through to the playoffs. They won 16-3. Francisco Silva scored 11 of the goals, so we know he's a proven goal scorer as he's on the ball now, looking to turn, looking to get a shot off. Silva, shot blocked. Manga Tropical in the early stages commanding this game. And now a corner we saw earlier off camera, specific corner techniques for certain teams, but that one didn't go off for Manga. And now Red Star will look to get forward. First spell of possession for Red Star, but they've lost it now, and Silva's on the ball and he's driving forward. Will he get a shot off here? Silva just runs it off. Question of a foul. They'll claim it, but nothing given. He was challenged by Ivanov. And the ball launched forward once again. Red Star just struggling to keep the ball at the moment. Manga dominating the ball, but haven't been able to find that early goal. Silva again looks to turn. He's proving to be a problem, but they're dealing with him quite well. In fact, Vladimir Popovic, the captain for Red Star, making the challenge. And another corner for Manga. And they go back, but it's going to be dispossessed now. An opportunity for Red Star to come forward, but intercepted well. And a foul given away by Ivanov on João Silva. And Eduardo Silva now on the ball. Edu on the back of his shirt. So Edu Silva has the ball now. Very interesting to see the use of the goalkeeper in this format. Gives the teams a numerical advantage of which they can play out the back from, as Edu looks to find a player in the box. Quick turn. It was Silva, Francisco Silva, who couldn't control the ball in the end, but Edu has the ball back again and drives forward and looks to find Frititas at the back post. And a first big chance for Manga. Matthew, an exciting start to this game here on pitch 2.
Yeah, it's been a really positive start from Manga Tropical, and it was a great ball whipped in, almost found his man, but it's been a really, really good start. And Francisco Silva, you mentioned him being the top goal scorer in a previous tournament. He has been electric at the start of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a serious handful, and it's something for Red Star to consider, something for them to switch on about. They need to get control of the ball here. Manga controlling the ball at the moment. Maybe they'll fancy their chances on the counter-attack, but it's proving difficult at the moment for Red Star. But that's looked like a neat turn from Odzic, but he couldn't quite keep the ball on. And João Silva will find Xavi, which I'm sure he won't mind us him calling with that being on the back of his shirt. And Francisco Silva now has the ball, but he's fouled by the captain Popovic, and there's going to be a question now for the referee. What's going to happen to Popovic? And that's Sereno Parashiv, the referee 2, on the right hand side, just having a conversation with Popovic. And it will be Eduardo Silva to take the free kick, in a dangerous position once again for Manga. And let's see what they have here as they play it across the box, and a shot well blocked by Ivanov. Shot came in by Paulo Frititas. Ball in towards Francisco Silva, who has a shot off the post. First real big chance for the number 9. He'll be thinking he should have made it 1-0 to Manga there, and Red Star now come forward. Can they create a chance? Coming forward, but well defended by Ferreira. And Stojkovic will come over now to take this throw in. And the ball's in the box, and across it goes. First chance for Red Star. It was Ivanov at the back post. Confusion in the back line of the Manga. Back in a defensive position for them. Warning signs. And the ball flashes across goal by Kuch. And Red Star are starting to heat up in this game, and they're making an early substitution. Ivanov off for Vasov. And this game is ignited early, which is exciting in this opening game of the EMF Champions League. And a substitution, it looks also for Manga. Aries is on this left-hand side in a defensive position, but the ball's found Francesco Silva again. Both teams just looking to control things at the moment. It's become a little bit scrappy in the first few moments. And Kuch has the ball and is keeping it well. As Red Star look to play out the back. Ball over the top attempted by Odzic. And Eduardo Silva is off for Carlos Carvalho. Aries now to Mercado. Ferreira finds Carvalho, who looks to drive forward and get a shot off. Blocked again. Red Star looking to clear, drive forward, but the pressure is intense, and they do clear in the end. Ferreira picks up the ball and finds Aries. Mercado is the closest player to him. Francesco Silva moving to try and make space, but he's forced back to his goalkeeper Aries, and now has the ball again. Forward out now towards Carvalho, who has the ball. It is well challenged on that far side. Interesting, Matthew, to see the instant substitutions, teams rolling off fairly quickly in this game.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing the managers want to keep things smooth, keep things rolling, keep the intensity up, because there's a big chance potentially here. Good defending, but as far as the game's concerned, it's been an all-action affair so far, and I hope it stays that way. With the rolling subs, that may be contributing to it, so more of the same, please.
Always exciting when two teams start, as Carvalho now has the ball. Ball roll, Carvalho shot, blocked in the end, and Manga will restart things with a kick on, or throw on. And Aries now has the ball, looks to line up a shot potentially, and does. Well blocked by Kuch. And looks like more subs are rolling off. Kuch is going to be coming off now for Lozanov. And the substitutions were just coming on as the ball restarted there, so we're going to restart from where we were originally as the subs come back on. Ivanov is back on for Red Star. And as Matthew mentioned, just really important for teams to stay fresh. These are intense games, as you can see, as Carvalho skips away from his man and fires a ball across the box. Red Star defend well again. And Lozanov is fouled. And that was Luis Mercado who fouled him. And Red Star will get things started once again. But Red Star are in for the first chance of the game. And a big save. Question marks of a foul. It was Lozanov who was in, and it was well saved. Mercado is being challenged intensely by Ivanov. It keeps the ball well. And Manga will look to restart in an attacking position. And Mercado now has the ball, and the goalkeeper is far out for Red Star, but he's done well. Such an exciting start, so much intensity. These teams really showing that they're up for it. And a long throw by Carvalho out to Aries, who controls well. Looks to find Xavi. Domingos Ferreira, his name. As mentioned earlier, Xavi on the back of his shirt. And Francesco Silva's coming short now to receive this ball. Had a few early chances in this match. Ball off the inside of the post, but didn't go in the back of the net for the number 9. But a lively start. It's been fairly even. Manga started on the front foot immediately, but Red Star have had chances as Carvalho skips away from his man again. Good run. Can't find Silva at the back post. Really impressive by Carvalho. Who, would you believe it, is 45 years old on that right-hand side. And has been has started this game brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly for Manga. Two top teams, as mentioned, champions in their own right, in their own countries. Manga Tropical were unbeaten in 14 games in the Porto Elite Division in the 2024-25 season, but this is their first chance for Red Star Belgrade. A first goal potentially. He's round the goalkeeper and he's put it in the back of the net. Lozanov with the goal and fires Red Star Belgrade into the lead. A mistake at the back for Manga. And the number 8, Lozanov, fires the ball into the back of the net. And Manga will have to get things restarted again. Testing time for the team from Portugal. And Matthew, what a moment for Red Star.
Yeah, really sloppy from the goalkeeper, to be honest. I thought he made up for it with that sliding challenge, but Luzanov made up for it and capitalised on the error and finished well.
And forward Red Star come again, looking to double their lead here. And there's a mistake from the goalkeeper again, who's had a little bit of a shaky start in the Manga goal. Will look to calm down things. Wasn't convincing playing out the back in the early stages of the game, was caught out for the goal moments ago. But Manga looking to get the ball forward. And again, it breaks down and Red Star will come forward and it's a nice nutmeg. And this is a chance the goalkeeper does well this time. Ivanov running through again. A powerful player in that midfield. But Eduardo Silva's come back onto the pitch once again. And that's the first football that is over the back of the building here. As we await a new football. And Manga are looking for a ball as soon as possible.
In pitch 1, this is goal for Vâlcea.
And it's worth mentioning the goalkeeper in goal for Manga is Rui Pedro, who will just be thinking about the start he's had to this game. But it's a long way for his team Manga to get back into the game. They've proven that they can create chances, but they have to be aware of the Red Star counter-attack that has proven to be clinical. And here they come forward again with an opportunity to double their lead here, Red Star. The shot comes in and well saved this time by Rui Pedro. Shot came in from Stojkovic. And a big opportunity for Red Star to double their lead. And a quick corner taken, well defended by Manga, but they have to clear now, and they do. And the decision is a corner. And interesting to see Paulo Fratitas just saying to his teammates, we need to switch on here, as Belgrade are challenging again from this corner, creating opportunities, but it's well challenged, and an opportunity now for Manga to break. The ball's in behind, but well defended by Popovic. And Manga have the free kick in their own half, but more subs now happening for Red Star. And Istvan Mod, referee number 1 here, is just explaining that he needs to authorise the substitute to enter the field before they run onto the pitch. Referees ensuring that they can just get the adequate numbers and the correct players on the field before players restarted. And João Silva will restart now for Manga. Back to his goalkeeper, Rui. Manga looking to equalise here, get on level terms, and the shot will come in from the goalkeeper. And Francisco Silva coming on now. Carlos Carvalho off for now. As Belgrade are building out from the back again. They've been comfortable with this, but they've lost the ball in a dangerous area. And will this be a free kick for Manga? It won't be. And considerable discomfort on that far side for Paulo Fritas, who has stayed down. I don't think it was an intentional foul or challenge on that far side, but he's in some considerable discomfort as Domingos Ferreira replaces João Aires on this near side. Interesting to see if Freitas continues on in this game. Looks to be okay at the moment, and things will restart. Ball was kicked out sportingly by Red Star, and Manga do hand the ball back to Red Star, and they can come forward now, but it's a loose touch by Lozanov, the goal scorer. And the ball comes forward now for Manga. Intercepted again. And driving forward is Popovic, but it's intercepted by Xavi, and Francisco Silva brings forward the attack for Manga and receives the ball again. Xavi on the ball, shot well blocked by Ivanov. But Manga keep control of the ball, but they are 1 goal behind here in the early stages of this match, and the shot goes in towards Silva, bouncing around the area, doesn't fall for the number 9 again, and forward come Red Star. Intercepted again by Xavi. And the challenges are flying in, and there's now a decision for Istvan Mod to make 2 firm challenges coming in. It's just firing up a little bit here, isn't it, Matthew?
Yeah, it's been a fiery affair, but it's been a brilliant affair as well. Loads of chances, and yeah, I mean, the referees, from their perspective, they'll probably look to calm things down a little bit to make sure things don't go over the top and boil over. But it's a free kick in a dangerous position here.
I think it's a good point, Matthew. I think it's worth for, obviously, the referees to control things, but also for the teams. They do not want to lose their head, because that's where the spaces open up as the shot goes in, and it's flicked in by Domingos Ferreira, who scores and levels the game for Manga Tropical. Flicked in at the back post from the free kick. And the man with Xavi on the back of his shirt has levelled the score for Manga. And now we really have a game on our hand. They've been threatening all afternoon to get a goal. They found themselves 1-0 down, but they are now back on level terms and looking to drive forward and go into the lead here. And the ball goes across, and well saved by Matic, the goalkeeper. And Red Star now will look to try and get their foot on the ball to stop the Manga pressure. But Silva is putting on that pressure, but they played well here, Red Star. And forward they come with Vazov, who's lost the ball to Mercado. Out to the goal scorer, Xavi. Back to Rui Pedro. And again out to Xavi. Silva. Back to Xavi again. Luis Mercado on this left-hand side, seen a lot of the ball, and so is this man. And that is the half-time whistle here in the opening match day of the EMF Champions League. What a start we've had. It's only been 2 goals, but there's been so many chances for both teams. Both teams have started well. They've both shown that they have threat. Super exciting as we await a really, really exciting looking second half here in Sofia.
success. Get up, slowly, undress, impress. Get up, slowly, undress, success. Take it up, slowly, undress, impress. Get up, slowly, undress.
And the second half on pitch 1 is going to play now. Baku lead over Annabella Vâlcea 2-1.
Welcome back, everybody. What a fantastic start to proceedings here at the EMF Champions League here in the Bojana base in Bulgaria, Sofia. It is Manga 1, Red Star Belgrade 1 here on pitch 2. The half-time score on pitch 1 is 2-1. So we've had plenty of goals to start off this really exciting tournament, and we hope the second half can be similar, as Red Star Belgrade will get things started in this second half. Vazov on the ball, looks to go forward, but Xavi intercepts again, and Carvalho with an early chance straight away in this second half. We said we'd hope for some excitement in the second half, and we nearly had an immediate goal. Carlos Carvalho with a massive chance for Manga Tropical. And an early warning sign once again for Red Star Belgrade to switch on. They do not want to be conceding an early goal here. And an early sub for Red Star. The captain, Vladimir Popovic, is coming on.
3-1.
Matic will get things started out to Stojkovic, who's looking to find the number 4, Alexander Odzic, in the attacking position, but Carvalho is battling again, and forward come Red Star. Stojkovic now, out to Odzic, back to Stojkovic, well worked by Belgrade. Can they get a shot off? And that nearly found the top corner.
Chance for Red Star Belgrade.
Stojkovic, good strike from the number 10, but couldn't quite find the back of the net. And forward now come Manga once again, looking to just continue where they left off in controlling the play. Carvalho now out to Xavi, the goal scorer, but he's lost the ball. Vazov made the run, but Xavi makes up for his earlier error. And now Carvalho can bring the ball forward for Manga. Drives forward. And Red Star are not happy, but the decision has gone in favour of Manga, and Carvalho has the ball once again. Looks to try and beat his man this time. Mercado on the ball, back to Xavi. And Aries misplaces his touch, and now Red Star have been gifted back possession, and Vazov will take this throw back to his goalkeeper, who launches the ball forward, looking to find Odzic. Silva will pick this ball up. Again, Manga just struggling to keep control of the ball at the moment. And Vazov has the ball. Odzic. Neat football by Red Star, but Xavi's there to intercept again. And now is this an opportunity for Silva? Well defended by the captain, Popovic, who's driving forward and was fouled by João Aires. And has stayed down here, the captain. And Xavi's now off for João Silva, who has some immediate defending to do here as Red Star restart with that free kick. And good to see Popovic back on his feet. Vazov looks to find his teammate Ivanov. Popovic now on the ball. And forward they come forward again here, Red Star. Quick feet, looking to create an opportunity. Vazov, well saved. Popovic, good pressure here from Red Star. And well blocked by João Aires. And some early subs, some quick subs coming in here for Manga as they look to just try and control the game again. Red Star grown into it in the last few minutes, and now an opportunity for them to come forward with Eduardo Silva. Silva on that left hand side, who's found. Silva saved. Carvalho blocked, and in the end caught by the goalkeeper. And Matthew, the substitutions really coming thick and fast now.
Yes, they are. Yeah, but I mean the intensity is not dropping, that's for sure. And that was just a brilliant counter-attack from Manga. But it has been all Red Star in this second half, really. They've been really dominant.
And Carvalho's coming forward now to try and change things for Manga, but once again it breaks down in the attacking position, and once again Red Star are coming forward. Vasov now on the ball. Ball comes across, and a massive opportunity for Lozanov, who opened the scoring for Red Star Belgrade in the first half, but he couldn't add to his scoring session this afternoon. And Silva now, Francisco Silva with a shot, well saved. Back and forth action here between these two teams as they look to try and get into the lead. So exciting. Back and forth action is exactly what we want to see, and maybe this is a perfect advertisement of what we're going to be seeing throughout the tournament. Lots of chances, lots of quality play. We're really being treated here as Manga look to try and get the ball to Francisco Silva, but Vazov turns well again and drives forward and is fouled. And João Silva just gives Danilo Vazov a pat on the back there to say, yep, I did foul you there. And Red Star will come forward with Odzic, who turns well and shoots, but the shot is wide and he is on the floor at the moment in some discomfort, holding his knee, which is always a concerning sign when a player is holding their knee. He's up on his feet, as you can see, but in a little bit of discomfort. We're glad it's not a serious injury. And things will restart now. Always a worry when players go down early in the stages of these tournaments. They've trained so hard, they've travelled a long way to get here. Preparation throughout the season for this big tournament. You don't want to see any player going off with a serious injury in the opening game. As Rui now has the ball, looking to create from his position in goal, but passes misplaced again. Matthew, what do you think Manga have to do to try and get back into this game? As you said earlier, Red Star really controlling things at the moment. Yeah, maybe they just slightly dropped their level, and Red Star have really just risen and they've got better as the game's gone on. Manga obviously had that brilliant start in the opening 10 minutes or so, as that's a decent save from the goalkeeper. But ever since then, Red Star have been the team edging things in terms of general play. Yep, I can agree with that. But also worth mentioning, of course, when players do come off for substitution, it does affect the game. as Francesco Silva goes down in some discomfort, and he looks to be in some serious discomfort as Belgrade comes forward. And this is going to be a big blow for Manga if they've lost their number 9 here. As mentioned, a serious threat for them in the attacking position. He's gone down, he's in some serious discomfort, and asked immediately for the substitution. And this could be a massive blow for Manga Tropical. Struggling to put pressure on his left leg, and is having to be helped off. And we were just saying a few moments ago that it would be an absolute disaster for a player to go off injured on the opening game, and it looks like that is the case. The medic is there to support the number 9, Francisco Silva, who looks to be that his afternoon is over, and we hope, and we very much hope, that that is not his tournament over. Someone we were very excited to seeing throughout the tournament, and we hope that it's not a lengthy injury that keeps him out for the next few days, as Manga are forced into a substitution. And it's Xavi who's back on for Manga, who got them back into this game with his goal. We'll be hoping to try and put his team into the lead. And Manga just not happy with the fact that the ball seems to be coming back onto the pitch a little bit slowly when the ball does go off the arena. But things have restarted now, and Xavi looking to get in behind Kuch. Red Star launching the ball forward towards Ozic. Fritas has the ball now, looks to find a teammate, but the pass didn't find his teammate, but it took a touch. And Manga will have the throw. Ball towards Xavi, who will challenge, well headed. And an opportunity here, just wide by Edu. Few chances now creeping in for Manga. And Vazov is challenged and pushed over by João Silva. And a free kick now will be for Red Star. And Matthew, Manga just growing into this game in the last few moments since the arrival of Xavi.
Yes, yeah, he's made a big impact since coming on. Obviously, he got the goal to level things in the first half, so as that goes over the bar. But yeah, Xavi, he's proven to be an important player for Manga.
And not sure whether the camera just caught that, but Francisco Silva did just walk past us, so he is able to put some pressure on that injured leg. We're hoping that he can recover from that. He did just... I mean, he was not walking to suggest that his leg is okay, but hobbling, should I say. But he is walking, which is a good sign. Hopefully we can be watching him at some point in this tournament. As a challenge flies in from Xavi. And again, some discomfort, some concern for a Red Star player in his own box. And it's Ivanov who went down. He's back up on his feet. And you may be able to see Francisco Silva walking in front of the touchline right now. As Red Star build well again, and Vazov now has an opportunity. He cuts in, but he's brought down by Eduardo Silva. And a decision here for Istvan Mod for any further disciplinary. Vazov has looked lively since coming on, showing his technical ability. Looks to be very comfortable on both feet, which makes it difficult to defend. And he might be fancying his chances on this free kick, but he has got Stojkovic also there to line up to potentially take this free kick, as we are still level in this game on pitch 2. And the shot, and well blocked by Xavi, who's going to go down here because I think he might be slightly winded. Stojkovic going for goal. It sort of hit the midsection of Xavi. He's back up on his feet. And a throw in and collected in the end by Rui Pedro in the goal for Manga. And forward they come once again. Looks to find Xavi in the middle. Doesn't find him in the end, and Red Star battling on that far side. Popovic looks to find his teammate. João Silva in some discomfort. Some firm challenges flying in. I think the referees are doing a good job keeping it under wraps. As Vazov now has the ball once again and skips away from his man, looking to create the opportunity, looking to create the goal. Well blocked. João Silva with some brilliant defending, and now Edu has the ball for Manga. Driving forward, finding Mercado. Cuts back, well defended in the end. Back and forth action as we've seen throughout the game. And some conversation going on between Stojkovic and Vazov. Vazov not happy, he didn't receive the ball. Looked to be open on that far side as he's looked to be found. Headed on by Vazov. Good movement from the number 11. And once again, a chance for Red Star as Carvalho brings the ball forward. Driving forward, finding Xavi. Xavi just wide. Big opportunity for the number 20.
Chance for Manga Tropical Porto.
As Stojkovic is off. And Odzic re-enters the field. And we're going to see Popovic, who was in the attacking position. And well defended on that far side by Mercado. Silva. Carvalho back to Silva. Carvalho just keeping the ball. May look to drive forward again and does. Carvalho looks to find Xavi but dispossessed again. And forward comes Vazov if he can get there, and it does. Has Odzic in the area but he's been fouled. And this will be a decision now for the referees, and it's going to be a yellow card. And the Red Star players asking the question whether it was a denial of a goal scoring opportunity for a red card. But it's going to be a yellow card. And the Red Star players not happy at all. It was Vazov again, who's just proven that he is a tricky customer, Matthew.
Yes, he has, and I just heard someone say that there's no red cards in this mini football tournament, which encourages potential tactical fouls like that. It was a potential clear goal scoring opportunity, but a yellow card it is.
And now a good opportunity once again for Red Star. Odzic standing over the free kick. Not an easy one to create, but it's found a player. It's found Stojkovic on the edge of the box, and well saved by Rui in the net for Manga.
On pitch one, for Annabella, Vâlcea.
And Red Star really piling on the pressure here. But Carvalho will defend well, but he can't clear it. Red Star have the ball again. And restart with their goalkeeper. Stojkovic into Odzic. Lozano was on the far side, but they've been dispossessed, and it's important to worth mentioning Francisco Silva is back on the pitch as Carvalho goes shoulder to shoulder. Referee lenient and playing on, and it's just looking over at Francisco Silva, who just does continue to hold that left leg that was injured moments ago, but he's back on the pitch, which is a positive sign for Manga Tropical. And Carvalho driving forward, but Edu now has the ball. Will he get his shot off? He will. Blocked well by Odzic. Edu looks to find Silva. Mercado looks to also find Silva. but the number 9 can't be found. And once again, we need another football, and this time it enters the field a little bit quicker, which I'm sure will please both sets of players. As Edu Silva will take this corner. Mercado. Aries out to Carvalho. Driving forward once again. And a free kick given against Vazov on Carvalho, who just says, "You were pulling my shirt." As Freitas enters the field for Edu Silva.
Final whistle.
Approaching the final moments of this game here on pitch 2. It's been a fantastic spectacle, but only 1-1 as it stands, as Carvalho gets the ball into the area, and a good chance for João Aries. Once again, another football is needed, and I believe I just heard Estevan Mod, the referee, say that 1 minute is left in this match. So one last opportunity now for Red Star as they get the ball forward towards Vazov, who controls well. That ball still on the pitch, and now off. And a bit of concern here, bit of concern for João Aries, who went down off the ball, wasn't challenged by a defender, but an awkward landing when blocking the cross of Danilo Vazov, and he looks like he needs to be replaced again. Concerning signs when a player's going off and struggling to walk. And Xavi is on for Manga. Plenty of goals and plenty of action on this opening game on both pitches here in Sofia. And Francisco Silva once again is going off, so that's a big concern. 2 players off injured for Manga Tropical. And Francisco Silva, it's that left leg again. He hasn't recovered from the earlier injury. Maybe shouldn't have come back onto the pitch, and it might be bigger problems now for the number 9. Carvalho. Potentially one last opportunity for Manga, but that is it in pitch 2 here. It is Red Star 1, Manga Tropical 1. What a start to proceedings in the EMF Champions League here.
Manga Tropical Porto, draw 1-1.
Riva, stop for real and give it what you got and just
Работает ли микрофон? Окей. Okay, we are here with Dimitar Karov from Rooftop Belgrade. One by one, he's finished the game. How you feel after the match?
Well, I feel like we could have won the game. I feel like we had better chances. Maybe a little bit more luck would have helped us to win the game and make the group stage quite a bit easier for us.
You have a lot of strikes, but miss it.
Yes, we have a lot of shots. I think we hit the post once or twice. We had some good static plays from free kicks as well. Unfortunately, the ball didn't go in the goal, so 1-1 it is, and we have to move on from that.
Okay. What do you think about the next match?
Well, the Romanian team, we don't know it that well. The Azerbaijan one, we know it. We'll see what happens. We're here to have fun, to play some football. I'm still recovering a little bit from an injury, so I didn't get to play now, but maybe I'll play the second game. And whatever comes, comes.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to pitch 2 here in Sofia for the second game this afternoon in the EMF Champions League, coming to you live on the EMF YouTube channel. To confuse you, audience, viewers, you may be seeing a different 2 teams to what the 2 teams are actually playing on pitch 2. I can now confirm to you that the teams entering the field are the private Rooftop from Budapest and Zire Baku, who are contesting what we hope another brilliant match here on pitch 2 in this fantastic Champions League tournament. My name is Liam Wingrove. I am joined once again by Matthew Cullingford,
On the pitch 1,
who joined me for the first game on pitch 2 this afternoon, in which you may have been viewing on the YouTube channel between Manga and Red Star Belgrade, that was finally contested and ended 1-all. There's lots of excitement though. Many people think a draw means a boring game, a quite tactical game, but it was very open, lots of chances, and we hope that that can be replicated here between Zire Baku and the private Rooftop representing Budapest. And once again, we can inform you that Zire Baku are playing in red jerseys and the private Rooftop in the black jerseys. Our referees today, referee 1 Elvis Bekan and referee 2 Alice Muller.
our gratitude goes to our
Matthew,
general partner,
really exciting first game between Manga and Red Star, hoping for something similar this game.
Absolutely. I mean, if this game's anything to go by the previous game, then we're in for another cracker. But let's hope for a win, though. You know, both teams, they'll be wanting to start strong with a win in the opening group stage game. They'll want to make a mark, you know, and put a statement out there. So let's see if that runs true.
Yes, and I believe that 5 goals went in on pitch 1 in the opening game. 4-1 winners on that game. You can tune in to pitch 1 through the other live streams. We hope that you will continue to join us here between Zire Baku and the private Rooftop. And as Matthew mentioned, of course, very important for teams to get off to a flying start in this tournament. It's a short tournament and only goes across the next 4 days, and the groups will be concluded very shortly as the teams only play each other once. So there is no room for error, there is no room for mistakes as the private Rooftop get us started here. Besnoy finds Miskai. Besnoy fires it straight into Karimov, the starting striker for Zire Baku. Looking to set up with 2 attacking players here. Zire Baku putting the pressure on up the field, but Budapest playing out well. The private Rooftop Budapest just keeping the ball well to start things off. Mikolos Barabas in the defensive position for them. And quick start, slick football. Dunai finds Miskai. Out to Barabas again. Looking to find the feet of Feketi up front for the private Rooftop, who are very vocal on their bench, looking to have a positive fast start to this tournament. Bayebev finds his goalkeeper, Karimi, who looks to find a player at the back post, and this is a well-worked move by Zire Budapest and an early chance for Hamzaev. Once again, quick starting from both teams here on pitch 2, and a foul by Feketi on the goalkeeper. And Matthew, what a start once again.
Yeah, brilliant start, and that was a terrific ball over the top from the goalkeeper. Brilliant link-up play between the 2 forwards as well, and deserved a goal, you could argue.
Both teams looking to get on the ball very quickly. Such intensity in the early stages. Firm challenges flying in. But they will also be looking to control things early on, avoid early mistakes, which we saw in the opening game on pitch 2 earlier between Manga and Red Star. Some early mistakes and also some firm challenges, as you just saw there from Dunai. Misplaced control there on this near side by Mikhailov. He wins the ball back and is fouled in the end. Such intensity, such excitement. And we really hope you viewers are enjoying the start to this tournament. We were hoping for a little bit better weather as a little bit of light rain starts to trickle down here in Sofia. Shouldn't have a massive effect on the conditions of the pitch, but we were hoping for a little bit of sunshine. I'm sure it will come later in the week. As Zire Baku are coming forward once again. Mazalev, 97 on that far side, on the right hand side, seeing some early touches of the ball. But it will be restarted here with a throw-in for the private Rooftop. The ball is fired forwards from goalkeeper to goalkeeper, and we'll restart with Zire Baku's goalkeeper. And it is Gasimov in goal for Zire Baku to start. Bayev finds his goalkeeper. Good football once again by Zire Baku. Just looking to control things here. Private Rooftop haven't seen that much of the ball, but look to be so intense with their press to break away as the goalkeeper finds himself in an advanced position. And well defended in the end by Dunai, who's now come off. Just so interesting to see in the early stages of this tournament the effect that the substitutions have. Some teams really have large squads, so they're rolling off, rolling on consistently every few minutes, and just to freshen things up. Multiple players on the Zire Baku bench will be looking to see multiple appearances for their players in this game. But no real chances as of yet, Matthew.
No real chances. Been a bit of a slower start than the first game we watched, but the first game was very electric, so it was going to take a lot to match that. But both teams still finding their feet. Budapest need to just get a bit of the ball, start playing the passes around, and just start to create some openings for themselves.
As they look to get the ball forward again, well held up in the striker position by Dutkai, but he can't hold it up this time, and they're just struggling to keep the ball, to hold the ball up in the attacking positions. You feel like they would have a threat if they could get in those attacking areas. There's multiple substitutions now for Zire Baku, and here is one of them on the ball. It's Ayetev. Back to Ayetev. To Huselini. The ball was crossed in by Bagarov, and out once again in an attacking position for Zire Baku. Atiev delivers the ball in, and now is this an opportunity for the private Rooftop to break away? Well defended in the end by Ibrahim Zada. But a throw-in in an advanced position for the private Rooftop to potentially create their first big chance of the match, but they do go back to their goalkeeper, and a shot forward from the goalkeeper, and well challenged, and a decision for the referee, and it will be a throw-in for the private Rooftop. Looking to build out from the back again. That pass is just a little bit loose, and there's now intense pressure again from Zire Baku, but they've kept it for now, lost it now Forward comes, and the shot comes in and well blocked. Ibrahim Zadi with the shot for Zire Baku. And he will take the throw in an intense start from the team in red. They're coming forward again here. Shot once again, blocked once again. And now an opportunity for the Rooftop Budapest to break forward. And Ibrahim Zadi makes a tactical foul, and multiple substitutions once again coming on for the private Rooftop. That includes Ayaz Mikhailov on this right-hand side. Some attacking substitutions for the team in all black. They are just trying to get a foothold in this game. They've not seen much of the ball, and when they have, it's been very much like that, losing possession. But they'll have confidence that they can build into this game, Matthew.
They will, but you've got to credit Zire Baku. They've stuck to the task really well. They've closed off any openings, any gaps, and it's been really difficult for the private Rooftop to get any major territory in Zire Baku's half, and the press as well has been fantastic. So they've just got to, but it's still 0-0. So they're still level, and they could have an opening here.
There's always a chance when you're in the game when you haven't conceded early on, and they will hope they can create a chance, the private Rooftop, but it's looking like a dominating start for Zire Baku. Looks so comfortable on the ball as they play out at the front of the back once again. Slick football from the team by Azerbaijan, but it breaks down in the end. But positive signs for the team in red, that they can control things, and clearly a team that has such belief in their squad, because the substitutions are coming on thick and fast for both teams, but especially Zire Baku. And a free kick given in a dangerous position for the private Rooftop. Maybe a first opportunity for them on a strike on goal if they decide to take the shot. But as I was just talking about moments ago, Zire Baku, so many substitutions, so many players in this squad. And clearly the coach backs them all to do a job significantly with the amount of substitutions they're making throughout the minutes of this game. And you can see it. You can see it for how they're playing. The confidence on the ball. But this is a dangerous moment. They have to showcase their defensive ability, as we are anticipating a dangerous position for the private Rooftop. But they're going to play it short, out into a wide position, and a force back once again. Just showcases the strength in a defensive position for Zire Baku, but can they create something now? The private Rooftop headed away well, but forward they come again. Looking to turn and create was Andreas Dunai, starting in that striker position for the private Rooftop. Supported by Mano Miskai, the number 77 on that left-hand side. Born in 2003, so a young player in consideration to the rest of the squad, who were all born in... No other player was born in the 2000s in this squad, so he is by far the youngest player, the number 77, Mano Miskai. Not an intense press from the private Rooftop, which allows a chance for Zire Baku, and well defended. And again, the private Rooftop going towards their bench to make the subs to freshen things up. So too is Zire Baku, both sensing an opportunity to have an effect in this game. Be Ibrahim Zadi to take the throw. Well defended once again, and a chance for the private Budapest to break away. Again, as you can see, 4 or 5 substitutions, Matthew, coming on at the same time. It's just so interesting to see how fresh these teams are when they make this amount of substitution. Do you think it's a positive, or do you think it's a negative? Obviously, they're making it for a specific reason.
Yeah, I think there's both sides to the coin, really. On one hand, you bring loads of substitutions on. Those players have got to sort of adapt and adjust and maybe gel to some extent. We don't know how long they've trained together. But on the flip side, you're always mixing it up, so your opponent won't know necessarily who they're coming up against. because it just keeps the opposition guessing.
That was a fine strike
Nice
by Besnoy, and a first shot on target for the private Rooftop. Really interesting points from you there, Matthew, just to reiterate how many changes are going on in this game. And it is a common sign of mini football. It's a common theme for teams to freshen up if they had the capabilities to. Of course, in the earlier games, squads was, for both teams, relatively small. So substitutions were coming on quick, but it was only 1 or 2 at a time. We're now seeing near enough full teams, bar the goalkeeper, for both teams coming on. So they have a game plan and they adapt to the environments that they're in. But still, Zire Baku look to play out the back, but the intense pressure is a lot more severe now from the private Rooftop, and they've won the ball back and look to come forward. But a heavy touch on that far side by Fekete, and it runs out for a goal kick for Zire Baku. All the Zire Baku players in an advanced position, so high up. They back themselves to play out from the back, but the intense pressure from the private Rooftop is now telling. They're firmly in this game now and have won a corner, and you can hear the private Rooftop Budapest bench erupting with every challenge. They have a game plan to be intense, to bring the game to Zire Baku, and they are growing into it in this first half as they're looking to create the opportunity. Barabas with the shot, who takes his shot over the bar and immediately is replaced. Pressure again by the private Rooftop, but Zire Baku have done well once again to keep the ball. But their coach is imploring their players to put the ball forward, because they broke free from the press, but the ball went backwards. It's so important for the team in red to get the ball forward when they can, when they break through that intense private Rooftop press. And they've won a free kick once again in a dangerous position. Two players standing over this free kick is Kurti, the number 69, and Iramas, the number 89. It will be Iramas to run over the ball. And a strike, and blocked well by Hamzaev. Besno has the ball. Just run off the feet of Kurti. And things will be restarted in a defensive position for Zire Baku. Been an intense start, but no goals yet. What have you made of the game so far, Matthew?
Yeah, it's been a game where Zire Baku have been, the team in the ascendancy, but I think in the last 5 or 10 minutes, the private Rooftop have started to gradually get into the game. They've had a few half chances. I think the next step for them now is just to find that clear-cut chance. But to be fair, you could say the same for Zire Baku. They've had a lot of domination, but haven't really tested the goalkeeper an awful lot. So we're still waiting for the game's first real big chance.
We are still waiting for that first chance. As Matthew just said there, we have had a shot on target from a free kick position, but no clear-cut chance, as there is just a little bit of frustration from both benches, maybe with how both teams have started, but you have to give credit to both teams in the sense it's not been an easy game. It's not been an easy start. It's been a tough, competitive, intense start here on pitch 2, as Zire Baku look to be lining up a whole new lineup of substitutions to come on. It's so fascinating to see how tactical these games are. And if anyone questioned how competitive this tournament was before, I'm sure nobody watching this stream was. But if you was, then you can see that how tactical these teams go, how precise they are with their substitutions. every moment matters here, and you can't make any mistakes. If someone's not fresh or players aren't fresh, then a new team will come on, and if you have the squad to do it, then you should, and Zire Baku are certainly doing that. Trying to build out from the back again, but that's a lofted ball and couldn't be kept on by Bagarov on this left-hand side. Despite some earlier changes from the private Rooftop, they're not making as many as Zire Baku, so they're looking to try and get as players in their rhythm playing, and this is going to be a first chance for Budapest, but well defended in the end by the goalkeeper, and forward comes Zire Baku now. Defended well, implored on by his teammates.
Very strong shot.
Atiev out to Bagarov. Ibrahim Zadi. And a foul, but the referee says we can play on here, as Zire Baku does have the ball still. And the ball's now in behind the back line of the private Rooftop, and a first big opportunity that we were waiting for Zire Baku. Agalarov with the chance, the number 21. Just found a little bit of space in behind. Got a shot off with his left foot, but it was well saved. But this is the quality they clearly have, Zire Baku, to play through the lines. And a shot forward, cleared once again. And lofted forward. And now an opportunity for the private Rooftop to have some control of the ball. And a foul on that far side by Ibrahim Zadi. And that ball was just taken a little bit further forward than where the foul was originally taken, so Baku will have to retake this free kick, and does. And the goalkeeper has a shot from distance, and maybe one of the best shots that the private Rooftop have had on goal in this first half has come from the goalkeeper. Zire Baku just looking for a little bit of space in the pockets to open up this well-drilled private Rooftop defence. But that is it for the first half. It's been so tactical. It's been intense. You can say, in some extent, it has been exciting. But such a tactical battle here, as it's Zire Baku 0, the private Rooftop Budapest 0.
Pitch 1 and pitch 2. Râmnicu lead with 1 goal against Jakmar, and Zire Baku and private Rooftop is draw. No.
Welcome back everybody to pitch 2 here at the EMF Champions League tournament. The second game of the afternoon contested between Zire Baku and the private Rooftop from Budapest. It's 0-0 here on pitch 2. We're hoping for some goals to bring you in this second half. It's been tactical and those tactics have carried on during half time. The tactic boards have been out. The preparation has been solidified. And we're just hoping for some goals in this second half as things are going to get restarted here. So competitive, these two sides, and they're champions in their respective countries. Zire Baku were actually semi-finalists in this competition back in 2023. Private Rooftop's first appearance here in the EMF Champions League, but they are the 2025 Hungarian Super Cup champions. They also played the Bolton Tour tournament, a 68-team tournament, and won on penalties. So they are a competitive, well-drilled and proven winner side. And they will look to, both teams will look to start strong once again in this tightly contested Champions League game here on pitch 2. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here this afternoon on the EMF YouTube channel stream. And more football to come throughout the day as we're only just getting started here in Sofia. But that's a poor ball and now a chance for Zire Baku. But well defended in the end. Cheered like a goal from the private Budapest bench. It was a massive opportunity for Ravan Kamarov, the number 23 for Zire Baku. But he couldn't open the scoring. It was a gift, but it wasn't taken. And a shot and well saved. A little bit more intensity, a little bit more excitement and entertainment at the start of this second half. And now pressure from the private Rooftop. Good opportunity for them and well defended. Matthew, will welcome you back. 2 chances for both teams, both by mistakes from the goalkeeper.
Indeed, and Zire Baku actually did really well to get back there because that was such a dangerous opportunity. It was brilliant defending in the end. But yeah, the private Rooftop having a chance of their own now.
And they've taken this corner and are looking to capitalise on the early pressure. And a turn and a free kick will be given. And it's Feketi who's gone down. And we'll have this free kick. And the Zire Baku bench just not happy. The coach not happy with how his team has started. Elzad Golayev is the head coach of Zire Baku, just showing his frustration in the early stages of this second half. We saw him very animated on the touchline when his team broke through the press and the ball went backwards. Just expects a little bit more from his team and expects his team to defend this free kick, but the shot will go through and well defended in the end. The private Rooftop will restart things, look to create some more opportunities as the ball goes into the midfield and dispossessed, no foul. And now a chance for Zire Baku to come forward, but well challenged once again. And Abuzada on the far side has gone down, claiming he was struck in the face by Daniel Besnoy. Nothing given by the referee, but concern for the number 42. But we will be restarted with a throw for the private Rooftop, taken by Mikolos Barabas. Into the feet of Iramas and a chance for the Rooftop. Claims of a foul, but nothing given. But great intense tracking back by Iramas to make the challenge. And now Zire Baku in an attacking position, throwing position to be taken by Bayev, but back to his goalkeeper Gasimov, who will take the shot. And interesting to see once again with mini football that the goalkeepers are not afraid to take shots. They're not afraid to fire the ball into a dangerous area and hope that an attacking player can get on the end of it. We've seen it a few times throughout the start of this tournament. Zire Baku looking to create another opportunity, but it's so intense defending on that far side. Spirilis, the captain, number 27, who just celebrates every challenge like a goal, shows so much intensity. And if that's your captain and you expect the team to be similar with their intensity of tackling and pressing. And once again, if you're just tuning in, this is not unfamiliar for Zire Baku to make, once again, multiple substitutions. Always keeping the private rooftop guessing with the substitutions that they're making, the different personality, the different playing styles of players. So comfortable on the ball. But nothing to separate the team so far, Matthew.
No, but I think the game is starting to liven up a little bit, so I do think there will be a chance. And to be honest, you do expect it to come from Zire Baku. They just seem to have that just a little bit more quality in the final third. And it's, don't get me wrong, this could end 0-0. But I think if anyone's going to score, I think it's going to be Zire Baku.
And it's always brave to make a prediction like that on a live game, because you often find a commentator's curse. Wouldn't surprise me now if the private rooftop go 1-0 up, but Zire Baku are in an attacking position, hoping to prove Matthew right, as it is a corner for the team in red. But look at the intensity of the shape of the private rooftop. They want no space for Zire Baku. They're so intense with it, but it's well worked in the end, and a shot, but blocked once again by the captain, who exits the field, replaced by Slot Kurti. And a looping throw that's going to be dispossessed here. And another opportunity for Zire Baku with a throw. Bararov out wide to Atayev, looks to beat his man, and now an opportunity for the private rooftop to come forward. They're driving forward in an attacking position, but well defended by Zire Baku. They get back so quickly and now look to come forward again. But again, it's dispossessed, back and forth action. This game has come to life. It's starting to open up. It's starting to heat up here on pitch 2. Looking for that first goal, and now Zire Baku drive forward. Cuts in well, shot well saved. Shot came in by Bagarov, and in the end cleared away. And even the subs are coming on quickly, but are out of position at the moment, and Zire Baku looking to create another opportunity. Ball into the box, on the edge, set back, strike! What a brilliant strike that is! Ibrahim Izadi, outside the foot. It's an absolute rocket. Unbelievable technique on that strike, as he celebrates to the camera, as he deserves to do, and he fires Zire Baku into a 1-0 lead, Matthew.
Yeah, I mean, we've already got a contender for goal of the tournament there. Absolute unbelievable Travella, outside of the foot, top corner. Unbelievable. And I did say that Zire Baku, they were the most likely to score, and I'm pretty pleased with that one.
And Matthew seemed even more excited than the people on the Zire Baku bench with when that goal went in. His prediction is right. And now Zire Baku with control of this game, and it's all now on the private rooftop to get themselves back into this game. A team not used to defeat, but they are 1-0 down as it stands in this game. And now need to find the answers, need to find something. But how can you match when Zire Baku have quality like that, like what we just seen? An absolutely brilliant strike. And Zire Baku not as intense with their pressure now, keeping the shape, looking to hold out on this lead. But the ball goes forward now for the private Rooftop. Well defended and collected. And now they drive forward again, but they've now lost possession. And the battle's getting a little bit more intense, work to do for the referees. And once again, Zire Baku lining up with 5 substitutions. And the goal scorer is coming off. Ibrahim Zadi. And now a new team for Zire Baku to try and hold on to their lead, potentially double it. But still work to do for both teams as the ball is in an attacking position and chipped and off the inside the post and put in the back of the net. And that is the second goal that Zire Baku were looking for. Abdulzadi now with the goal. And a cushion for the team from Azerbaijan. Well worked on that far side and a lot easier finish this time. Massive moment for the team from Baku, Matthew.
Yeah, you've got to credit Karimov as well. He did so well to just have the presence of mind to just dink it over the goalkeeper. It was the best type of effort and it made an easy tap-in for his teammate. But yeah, the goals are finally flowing now. It's like a London bus. You wait for ages and then 2 come along.
And for viewers who aren't aware of the London buses, then you may be aware now that they are a little bit delayed sometimes. But we finally got some action as it continues to open up. The private Rooftop will have to commit men forward in order to get back into this game. And Zire Baku will just be saying we'll take some more opportunities. But yes, brilliant work by Baranov on that right-hand side. Pretty sure he was going for goal himself when he chipped it over the goalkeeper. Just touched the inside of the post, but Abdul Zayed was there to smash it in the top corner from close range and give his team Zire Baku a 2-0 lead, which they have deserved. And now private Rooftop desperately needs something. They desperately need a goal, a spark to get them back into this game. They're still striving forward, looking for that opportunity. But Zire Baku looking so strong, looking so competitive on all fronts. But that's a good turn and an opportunity now. Back post cross isn't diverted in. It was Curti at the back post who just couldn't quite adjust his feet. And a good opportunity for the private Rooftop. And the Zire Baku coaching staff just imploring their team just to calm down a little bit here. They've got the 2 goals. They know how quickly in these type of football matches things can change. Just control the game and you'll win it. But they're coming forward again now, looking to add to their lead. Babayev on the ball. Back to his goalkeeper. Karimov on this right-hand side with space. Isn't found, and now a loose ball for the private Rooftop to come forward, but they can't control the ball. And Karimov has the ball once again, skipping past his man, playing his man in, and just wide by Hamziev. But brilliant work once again from the number 23, Ravan Karimov. He's been exciting, hasn't he, Matthew?
Yeah, he really has. Every time he's got the ball, he's looked like making something happen. And I think from the private Rooftop's perspective, they've just got a little bit rash. They've opened up a little bit since the second goal have gone in, maybe just lost that little bit of concentration.
Well, it was brilliant feet on the edge of the box, and in fact it was Karimov who made the foul. And now a chance for the private Rooftop to have a chance. Now normally you would see in this position somebody take a shot from this position, but we have seen teams in this tournament practice short free kick passing techniques, routine shall I say. And with how close the wall Zire Baku is, they'll maybe look to try and work it around that wall instead of try and forcing it through, as Zire Baku are lining up that lineup we saw a few moments ago that put them in the lead. They're back on once again at some point, most likely after this defensive position. Again trying to work, and the shot comes in and well blocked. They're just struggling to break through here, the private rooftop. Been such a disciplined, tactical performance from Zire Baku. And they've also been able to find 2 well-worked goals and well defended once again. But the pressure is intense. The private rooftop are looking for something. And what's the decision going to be here? And was it a slide in the area, Matthew? Could you see from where you were? I was partially blocked.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an indirect free kick. Based on the referee's signals. Not exactly sure what happened, but I think it will be an indirect free kick.
Well, I think it might be an indirect free kick for the slide. Now, it wasn't a slide in terms of a foul, but a slide in terms of it made the challenge. So it was a clean challenge, but of course, in mini football, you're not allowed to make a sliding challenge on a player. You're allowed to make a sliding block, but that clearly was a tackle. So now it looks going to be an indirect free kick, roll back, but the roll back is poor and it forces them back. And there'll be so much frustration for the private rooftop in that position, because the roll back was poor, and now they're forced back, and now they've got defending to do, but it doesn't roll through for Bagarov. For Zire Baku, wasted opportunity for the number 39 who's looking to put some pressure on the goalkeeper, and that's another slide. So we're going to be in a position again here where a free kick is going to be given. Maybe Zire Baku just need to be freshened up on the rules here. They're not allowed to make a sliding challenge. It will be resulting in a free kick even if it's clean, but the challenges are still flying in. And a free kick now for Zire Baku, I believe, for the first challenge. So a bit more intensity. But Zire Baku won't want to be giving away anything silly like they did. I know it wasn't capitalised by the private rooftop, but making sliding challenges in the box, whether it's clean or not, will go against you in mini football. As they come forward again, Zire Baku, well saved, but there's a bit of a problem with the goal. It's actually out of position. The goal is not back in his normal position, but the private rooftop are coming forward, flashed across goal. The goal is now back in position for Zire Baku to attack, but that ball has gone off. And more subs coming on for the private rooftop. Interesting to see that the goals are not actually tied down to the floor. It was actually leaning against the advertising board. Fortunately, there was no attack coming for Zire Baku to attack him, because the goal actually was not standing up straight. As a shot comes in from the Zire Baku goalkeeper, and we'll restart with the goalkeeper of the private... Oh, it was actually a shot from the private rooftop goalkeeper, and restarting with the Zire Baku goalkeeper. Again, looking to play out the back. And Bagarov is down here holding his face after a collision. Fekete is replaced by Kurti. And the number 39 for Zire Baku, Katai Bagarov, just back on his feet now after that clash with his face. Looks to be okay and looking to get back in position. As you may be able to see, teams in the background warming up. We have another game on this afternoon session. Next on pitch 2 between Crazy Ducks and Aldach. That will commence at 5 o'clock. Zire Baku again playing out the back and launching the ball forward, and that will go off for a goal kick for the private Rooftop. Matthew, what have you made of both teams' performances on their first game of the tournament here?
I think for the private Rooftop there's a lot to work on. I think their end product has generally been poor. A couple of times where they've been in an advanced position where they've gone back to the goalkeeper, which has been disappointing. But as far as Zire Baku is concerned, they took a while to get that first goal, but I think that's off their back now and they've put in a real good performance. So yeah, I'd say watch out for them. They've been successful before in previous tournaments, so definitely one to watch.
Definitely one to watch, and there's also many more games to watch this afternoon. I mentioned the game kicking off at 5 o'clock between Crazy Ducks, Bordeaux from France and Aldach from Poland, but we have a game at 4 o'clock straight after this between Krasiko Sports and Hana. And right on cue, that is it on pitch 2. What a start for Zire Baku. They are our 2-0 winners here on pitch 2. Please stay with us for the next game between Krasiko Sport and Hana. That will come in the next 15 minutes. But it's been exciting. Plenty of goals in this tournament on both pitches. But on pitch 2, the final score is Zire Baku 2, the private Rooftop 0.
Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she pop that. Don't stop it up. 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 Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me.
Welcome back everybody to coverage here at the EMF Champions League Day 1 on Pitch 2. My name is Liam Wingrove and I am honoured to be commentating on this game between Krasiko Sport and Hana Dolfarm. Krasiko from Hungary and Hana Dolfarm from Bosnia. Two exciting teams. Two champions, as mentioned, all these teams champions in their own countries. They're proven winners and they are battling it out to be the champions of Europe here in Sofia. Unfortunately, we have had a little bit of light rain and drizzle in the last few moments, so shouldn't have a massive effect on proceedings in the game, but still, we're hoping for a little bit of improvement in the weather and for plenty of goals. We've seen an array of goals in the last few games, two previous matches before both teams on the score sheet. So exciting start to this exciting and exhilarating tournament here in Sofia, and we hope that we can bring some more entertainment for you viewers here on the EMF YouTube channel. Live coverage of Pitch 2 between Krasiko Sport and Hana Dolfarm coming next, with kickoff expected in the next few minutes.
Use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, pay it, burn it, flip it, track it, drop it, set, unzip it, lock it, fill it, code it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surface, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, track it, technology, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, flip it, track it, drop it, technology.
Welcome back everybody as the teams of both Krasiko Sport and our Hana Dolfarm walk out onto pitch 2 here in Sofia, the Bojana base, the home of the Bulgarian football scene. A warm welcome from myself, Liam Wingrove. No Matthew Cullingford for this match. He will be back on commentary for the afternoon/evening games coming up in the next few hours. If your team is playing on pitch 1, because we also have a match going on in pitch 1 at the same time, the brilliant Ben McCarthy will be guiding you through commentary on that game. But we hope, and I hope, that you'll be staying here for coverage on pitch 2 between Krasiko Sport and our Hana Dolfarm. Really exciting to see these two teams. Krasiko Sport, well, they won the Bulgarian National Championship in the 2024-25 season. They did go pointless in the group in the European Cup last season, but they are Champions League and Super Cup, Bulgarian Champions League and Bulgarian Super Cup champions in 2025. They'll be looking to become European champions here in Sofia. And for our Hana Dolfarm, Bosnian Division champions 24-25, looking to set their place on the European stage.
Pitch 1, Novovita against Lavoro Trenčín. On pitch 2, Krasiko Sport against Hana Dolfarm, Sarajevo.
As we await things to get started here, it's Ivano-Frankivsk, the referee, who was referee 2 in our opener on pitch 2 here. We've had some fantastic games earlier in the afternoon as we kick-started here in Sofia for what is going to be a really exciting next few days of mini football, as we have to get the stand for the ball off the pitch, and we're also expecting Krasiko Sport to have a team photo before kick-off. Now on my sheet here of information, it does have Krasiko Sport playing in red. They're not playing in red, they are playing in blue, and our Hana Dolfarm will be representing their team in white. Hopefully more action to bring you here, more excitement, more goals as we await the start of this match. And the players are ready, referees will be ready very shortly. As we've started, we can hear potentially started on pitch 1, just awaiting the start on pitch 2, waiting for the referee Ivano-Frankivsk to return to the field and get things started here. Keepers ready, players ready, officials are ready, and we are ready here for kick-off. And we get started. Now Hana with early possession of the ball. Intriguing to see the intensity that they try and start. So much intensity in the last game, but Krasiko win the ball and are playing forward here now with an early shot by Tuzakov, and well saved. So an early chance for Krasiko Sport. Coming out the blocks firing here on pitch 2, and again in attacking position, looking to build out from the back. Fine start for Krasiko Sport, and the goalkeeper in an advanced position, but he takes a slip, but they played it well here, Krasiko. First big opportunity would have been in the back of the net, just wide. What a start for the team in blue.
Big chance on pitch 2.
And a wake-up call for Al Hana to come forward now and create an opportunity of their own. They're driving forward here into the attacking position and well blocked. It was Kadric driving forward for Al Hana Dolfarm. Chances for both teams in the early stages of this match. In the corner towards the back post, headed on, blocked by a teammate. And now Krasiko coming forward. But Al Hana win the ball again. Again, so familiar of mini football to have such an intense battle in the midfield. Physical battle for Zire up front for Al Hana. Will look to hold the ball up for them. But it's Krasiko Sport with the ball at the moment. And probably the best chance of the match. Looking to create again. And a strong shape from our Hana Dolfarm in the defensive positions. Great to see that these teams are so tactically strong, taking this as serious as it can be, because you want to start strong in your group. And it's worth mentioning that this is Group B action here on pitch 2 between Krasiko Sport and our Hana Dolfarm. And with teams only playing each other once, there is no room for mistakes. So you have to be strong, you have to be committed from the start. And two teams just getting used to the conditions. Obviously their first game of the tournament here. So it normally takes a team a few minutes to get used to conditions, to get used to playing. to get used to the intensity. And I'm sure we'll see some chances opening up. We've already seen some in the first few minutes, but well defended from both teams. A good start. Georgiev trying to get through on that right-hand side. A very young man for Krasiko Sport, born in 2007. So a young player, good to see young and exciting talent coming through the mini football scene and getting this opportunity to perform on this brilliant stage here in Bulgaria. And no foul in the middle of the park on Dimitrov. But Krasiko still have the ball and looking to create the chance. Dimitrov on the ball, looking to interchange with Georgiev. But Dimitrov gives the foul away. And now our Hana Dolfarm will have an opportunity to restart. Kolicic, number 6, was the man that was fouled. Stanic looks to find Kolicic, and this is an opportunity for Al Hana, well defended in the end on that far side for Krasiko Sport. Such limited space in the central areas for teams. We've seen that in the last 2 games. Teams tend to have a lot more success in the wide areas as the ball is back and well cut in. And will this be a shot? It will. Rijad Pilevka with the shot. It just goes wide, and the first substitution for our Hana Dolfarm. Number 10, Erim Zek replaces Senan Shajera. The ball into Stanic. Defended well by Chuzakov. Stanic will take this throw for our Hana Dolfarm. Long throw into the box, collected by the keeper in the end and thrown forward, and now a chance for Krasiko. The ball just bouncing on the surface. You can see with the rain that has come down in the last half an hour or so, it skipped off the surface. So something to consider for both players, as Tuzakov will take this throw in, and it's flicked back in a dangerous position and well blocked. And now a chance for Al Hana to come forward, and a foul, but it did actually find Palivka in the end, so an advantage could have been played, but it's been drawn back for the free kick. And he's just making that point clear, Rijad Palivka, that he was in an attacking position and could have had an advantage for him, but our Hana Dolfarm have been gifted back the ball for this free kick and are restarting quick. But now a chance for Krasiko, and it's back and forth start to this game, and it's quick feet, brilliant feet, but it's found the back of the net. And it's been given the goal. Question whether the referee had given a free kick, but the goal has been given. And what a start for Krasiko Sport. What a fantastic quick start we've had here on pitch 2, and Krasiko Sport with a finely worked goal and are in the lead here. Work to do for Al Hana Dolfarm. But now a chance for Al Hana Dolfarm to come forward. Well worked around the edge of the box. Can a shot be produced? Not quite. They'll be happy with how they played around the area, but couldn't quite force the shot. Krasiko was strong in the defensive positions, looking to hold on to their lead. Look at the pressure from the team in blue. Happy to play out the back here, the team from Bosnia. But a loose touch there puts pressure on the goalkeeper, and it will be challenged, and the decision will be a goal kick. Fortunate to get away with that one. Saw one for the goalkeeper. Adi Kadic, the goalkeeper for Hana. He's also the captain for the Bosnian side this afternoon. So much quality on show throughout this afternoon, this tournament. I'm sure some teams have made some statements, and these two teams will be looking to do the same, as that is a bundling foul on Emre Zik, but it's played quickly. They want to get on things here quickly, Hana. But they're dispossessed, and now an opportunity for Krasiko. Can they work it? Not in the end. And the corner is taken to the back post and struck well. Clean strike from Tsenov, but it's blocked, and he will restart play for Krasiko. And again, play breaks down, and an opportunity now for Hana Dolfarm to break forward, but Krasiko get their men back well and in numbers. Strong defending from the team that lead this match here. The throw towards the back post and collected by the goalkeeper again, and Krasiko Sport will look to get forward to double their lead. Composed play out the back at the moment. Don't need to force anything. In fact, make a substitution. Dmitry Petrov is on, the number 9. The ball launched forward again and headed away by Kolicic. But pressure is luring for Hana Dolfarm. They need to get something in this game. They need a spark in this game, because Krasiko Sports are looking strong and looking well prepared to double their lead. But anything can change, and we've seen that this afternoon on both pitches, that anything can change in this tournament. We're only just getting started here, with plenty more action to come throughout the day and this evening and the next few days. We hope that we can provide you the best coverage possible in the next few days, and the entertainment can carry on, as there's an opportunity for Krasiko and a touch from a defender that leads to a corner. And Tusukov will take this corner for Krasiko. Fire towards the goalkeeper's hand and collected. They just can't quite get away on the counter attack maybe as quickly as they want to, Hana Dolfarm. Maybe we'll rely on a moment to get them back into this game. Kadic. Sipovic. Kusovic. But he's challenged well, and in the end recovers Kusovic. Press is so intense. Martin Ivanov was the man who was pressing for Krasiko. Looks to be so intense, the number 7, with his press, just trying to nick the ball and creating opportunities. Had a few. He was the man who made that run across the box when Krasiko won the corner, so he gets into dangerous positions. But forward come Hana Dolfarm. and cuts in well. And a strike on the left foot. Enis Sipovic cut back well onto his left foot, but fires wide. And another substitution for Krasiko Sport. Emil Dimitrov is on. And referee Sorino Parashiv just explaining that players have to be allowed onto the pitch. They can't just run on when they want to. It's Krasiko looking to create another opportunity, but strong defending from Zire, who turns away well. He's clipped at his heels, but he's carrying on well, and he plays the ball forward. And an opportunity for Hana. Cross the ball, big save. Fantastic play from Hana Dolfarm, but a brilliant save. And Krasiko Sport with some defending to do once again. They have a man down. And it is Ivanov who took a bump to the face and is going to be forced off here for Viktor Georgiev, who, as I mentioned earlier, born in 2007, so a young player full of energy, looking to put his name on the stage of the mini football scene. But it will be Hana Dolfarm with their opportunity to get back on level terms. The throw in and had to be challenged by the goalkeeper, and it will go off for a corner for Hana and delivered in, but fired in, and now off for a throw. Bijevka to take the throw, cleared away, and that's actually going to land not far away from me. In fact, that actually hit where I'm sitting down here, where I'm commentating from, right by the pitch. So a well-worked clearance, if you ask me. Kosovic was driving forward, and unclear what the decision is, and now Sorino Parashiv says goal kick. Hana driving forward now, and they've got numbers over, and is this going to be the equaliser? Off the post by Kosovic, and a big chance for Hana Dolfarm to level the scoring. They're growing into this game in the last few minutes, creating opportunities. They seem to have an overload, of which they drive forward, a good team in transition, but they couldn't quite find the back of the net here, so they're still 1-0 down. Work to do still for the team in white, but they have the ball again. But now they've lost it, and a chance now for Krasiko to come forward. Well worked, and now they've won a corner. Viktor Georgiev involved in that play. He interchanged with Tuskova, who fires in towards the back post, and the volley is well wide, and a new ball is required. Once again, direct approach by Hana, and a foul by Stanic. Two players down for Krasiko. One of them is Emil Dimitrov, and I can't quite see who the other player is at the moment who's on the floor. Maybe actually struck in the face within the challenge. Back up on his feet now and exiting play. Just getting checked out by the medic. It might be Tusakov, Yasin Tusakov, which it is. Yasin Tusakov is the man who went down with a claim strike to the face. He's now off. But an opportunity for Hana in an attacking position in this free kick, and they will strike it. First time we've seen this afternoon a direct free kick on goal, but it was well blocked. And forward they come again. Striving forward, cuts in well, but nobody's there. But it is picked up in the end for a chance for Hana. strike, and this is going to be the goal. And they're back on level terms, Hana Dolfarm. Rather fortunate to get the goal. But they're back on level terms here, Hana Dolfarm. Sened Zajara with the goal at the back post. Exactly what a number 9 needs to be, in a position to put the ball in the back of the net, and he was there. And that's a firm challenge. In fact, so firm that both refs blew their whistle at the same time. Both players high-fiving, showcase it wasn't an intentional challenging foul. But Hana now looking to try and get in the lead, but they're dispossessed, and an opportunity for Krasiko. But that's a sliding challenge from the goal scorer, Zire, and he might be in trouble here. He's been booked, yellow card. And unfortunate scenes that Viktor Georgiev, the young player, the 18-year-old, is down in some discomfort, but he's back up on his feet. And again, sliding challenges not permitted in this tournament. And Viktor Georgiev back up on his feet and just being checked on by his teammates. But a yellow card for the goalkeeper, the goal scorer, should I say, Sened Zajara for Hana Dolfarm. And now a free kick in a dangerous position for Krasiko Sport.
It's a draw without goals.
And no obvious signs that they're going to play this short. They may roll it back, but it's looking like it's going to be a direct approach from Krasiko. But a tall wall of Hana Dolfarm, but the strike, a couple of players running over it, so a technique, ball fired in and cleared away. So something to consider now for both teams, as that is the half-time whistle. Well, once again, we have had some excitement here on pitch 2. Both teams on the score sheet again. We hope you join us for an exciting second half here. It is Krasiko Sport 1, Hana Dolfarm 1.
And again, our gratitude go to our generous partners, Porto and the Riva, the official match ball provider.
Welcome back, everyone. Short break, short interval, but we're back in action here on pitch 2 as the sun is starting to come out here in Sofia. And what we've had a fine start to this brilliant tournament here in Sofia, Bulgaria, in the Bojana football base, the heart of Bulgarian football. And the second half has restarted here on pitch 2. It's currently 1-1 between Krasiko Sport and Hana Dolfarm. But both teams will be looking to get up to winning ways, in their first game of this tournament. Both be happy that they've scored, of course, but it's so important to get up to winning ways to progress in this tournament and have the opportunity to be champions of Europe by the end of the next few days. As Krasiko are going to take a corner here, and well defended in the end, and the chance now for Hana Dolfarm to come forward and drive forward. Not many options here for Kusevic, but he's given away an indirect free kick for holding the ball in between his legs, and it's wasted by Krasiko Sport as the ball goes off play. And a good turn here, and a shot will be on goal. Good start for Hana Dolfarm. Shot came in by Serdan Stanic. And unfortunate there for Kerim Kadric, who couldn't control the ball there to get Hana Dolfarm once again on the break. But work to do for Krasiko Sport to just get back into things, get back into their rhythm. They started strong in the first half. They'll be hoping for just a little bit more intensity in this second half, and a strong challenge. And this is a big decision now for the referee. It's going to be a yellow card for Kerim Kadric, who apologises straight away. It was firm, and he has his hands up to apologise, but he knows that that was a strong and firm challenge, and it's just being told here by Soranol Parashiv just to calm things down as he is shown the yellow card. And Sesanov will restart the match here with this free kick.
Attack after attack in this game.
Launched forward in an attacking position now for Krasiko, but it just runs off. Couldn't be controlled by Tusakov. And again, both teams going for the direct approach. Very much the opposite of what we saw on pitch 2 earlier, but that's some nice football there by Krasiko, but no foul given. And now a chance for Hana Dolfarm to carry on and bring the ball forward in an attacking position. In corner now for Hana Dolfarm. Fired in towards the front post and flicked forward by Kosovic. Just hoping for a little bit more intensity in this second half for both teams. Again, both teams just not wanting to lose, as that's a challenge on Georgiev, not given as a free kick. Has to get up to the physicality of the game here at such a young age, but he's pressing well and forces the ball long, but it does find a teammate. But that's a loose pass now by Hana. Loose pass by Kosovic. A push in the back there on Tusakov, and it was by Kadric, who could be. And there's going to be a problem here for a player. Looks to be that the referee was maybe thinking about carding for descent, number 7. But a chance now here for Krasiko, and blocks in the end. Now have to rebuild that opportunity, and they do. A bit more space to drive into here. And Stanic just kicks out, and he's told by the referee, that's your last one, you won't be having that leeway again. Was nowhere near the ball and was just blatantly kicked as he went past. And Mazarov is on for Krasiko, and they're driving forward here now. And here he is on the ball, Mazarov. And look at the challenges flying in. Something for the referees to keep an eye on. A little bit more intensity with those challenges. Very late. It'll be Tusakov with the free kick, but he lays it back to Tusanov. Tusakov again. In an attacking position now for Krasiko. Tusanov in that attacking position, goes back to Tusakov. Good pressure from Hana Dolfarm to force Krasiko back. But they're keeping the ball well here, the team in blue. Just looking for the space in behind. There's not much, but when it does come, they're trying to pounce on it, but that's a loose ball. And that's exactly what Hana Dolfarm need to do. Just keep it tight, wait for the mistake from Krasiko and pounce themselves, but they've gone direct once again and it hasn't gone through. To Sipovic up front, who looks to hold the ball up again and go with the acrobatic effort that goes over the bar. And some more subs, more changes coming on now for Krasiko. Bit of pulling of the shirt, but nothing given by the referee. And an off the ball incident that's just going to be notified for the referee to deal with here. Raza Mamadov is just checking on Enis Zipovic, who's gone down off the ball. Shakes hand with the player that he collided with, and things will be restarted. And he collided with Mazdarov on that far side, who will just throw the ball back to Hana Dolfarm, very sporting. And the ball is now launched forwards. And that foul is given on the goal scorer, Sened Cesara, who's looking to hold the ball up well and is doing a good job so far, but obviously the Krasiko Sport defenders are looking to try and beat him physically. It's not going to be an easy job. He's very good at holding the ball up, so they have to try and be fair with that, or they're going to give away a lot of free kicks, as there's an opportunity at the back post for Cesara. As mentioned, scored the equaliser for Hana Dolfarm and looked to try and get a second goal of the afternoon for him. Not to be this time, but that ball might run through. And again to the striker. Out in the wide positions now, through the legs, quick feet. Across to the striker once again. Cesara couldn't tap it in. Brilliant work, fantastic work by Palivka on this right-hand side. Beats his man with ease and delivers a fantastic cross. And they're just creating some chances now, Hana Dolfarm, in a bid to try and get themselves in the lead here on pitch 2. Again, direct route headed away. Headed forward, looked to be collected for Krasiko, but not in the end. And no foul on Ivanov. More substitutions now coming for Hana Dolfarm. That includes Edin Kolicic, who's just come on, the number 6. Well held up again in the attacking position by Zire. And he's driving forward now, the number 9. Skips past his man, looks to play it through, and now a opportunity for Krasiko Sport, and they're imploring their team to drive forward here. Opportunity, and it is in the back of the net for Krasiko Sport.
On the pitch too.
Kolian Zikiov with the goal.
Sport scores a second goal.
At the back post to fire Krasiko Sport back into the lead here on pitch 2. And immediately, the number 69, Kolian Zakhaev, who tapped it in at the back post, immediately comes off for a rest. So he's done his work, he's put his team into the lead. Work to do again for Hana Dolfarm, but they're coming forward again. Well defended. Something for Krasiko now to defend, but they have to be strong, they have to be physically strong. And it all came from the fact that they know that they can hit Hana Dolfarm on the break. Polivka is fouled. And here he is on that right hand side, the tricky wide player, but he can't find his strike partner. But he's gone back to the striker, gets his shot off, and he's fouled by Ivanov. And now a free kick in an attacking position for Hana Dolfarm. And rolled across the box. Well played. Great football. And in the back of the net. Fantastic football by Hana Dolfarm. And we really have a game on our hands now. Enis Sipovic with a fine finish. But the work by Edin Kolicic will be so underrated, but it was so fantastic. A brilliant ball across the box, and we're back on level terms here in pitch 2. And expect it now to get exciting, viewers at home, because we are back. It's 2-2 here. Ball launched forward again. No foul given. Krasiko looking to get back in the lead here in the shot, and it's going to be a corner. The shot came in by Martin Ivanov. So much more intensity in this game. Both teams know they can score. They've proven it. Ball across the box, and it's in the back of the net. And it's Dimitrov, or should I say Martin Ivanov, in the middle to tap in for Krasiko Sport, and all of a sudden it's ignited here on pitch 2. And Krasiko are 3-2 up now, thanks to Martin Ivanov, who ghosted in to the box and fired his team in front. But here come Hana Dolfarm, who looking for an immediate response. Kosovic with the shot. Well saved. So much action going on here. Work to do once again for Hana Dolfarm. We keep saying that because it keeps changing. And forward come Krasiko again. Ball across the back post. Not to be tapped in this time, but the goalkeeper brings the ball forward. Is he going to lose it in the middle of the park? No. Forward come Hana Dolfarm again. Driving forward. Ball across the box and collected by the goalkeeper. Krasiko Sport looking to get forward again, believing they can get a 4th goal this afternoon. And they're in the attacking positions, but intercepted well. And quick feet gets Hana out of trouble, and they're breaking football, and that slick football across towards the back post and in again. Fantastic football, and it's 3-3, and it's Edin Kolicic at the back post who provided the assist for Hana Dolfarm's 2nd goal. He's got the 3rd goal for his team this afternoon. What a game we're having here in this Champions League game for the EMF on pitch 2. 3-3 now. And the frustration from the Krasiko bench when that 3rd goal went in for Hana Dolfarm really says it all. Both teams just struggling to manage the game when they do score. It's providing such great entertainment, and we're really hoping you're enjoying it here on the EMF YouTube channel stream. But so much action is going on. But both teams' coaches will be so frustrated to get back into games and then concede straight away. And we're playing on here now, and that is quite clearly a hand in the back, in the face here, and there could be problems. Now there's something for the referee who had a better view. Serino Parasic is flinging out a card here because an arm was flown into the face, and it was Yasin Tuskovic with the player who is receiving the yellow card. Not something we want to see, that type of challenge. And another yellow card handed out here. And Krasiko coming forward with space to drive into. Towards the back post, actually in the hands of the goalkeeper in the end, but it's going to be collected by Krasiko, who gets in front of his man. Kosovic challenges and gives away the free kick. Must say it was brilliant work by Tuskov, the number 44, to get in front of Kosovic. And a foul on young Viktor Georgiev. We have seen a few of those challenges not been given, so you can understand the frustration from the Hana Dolfarm players, especially considering now this is a big opportunity for Krasiko Sport.
Big kick for Krasiko Sport.
And Georgi Tusakov standing over this free kick for Krasiko Sport. Plays it short, and the shot goes well wide of the target. Need to switch on here now. Krasiko Sport, as Hana Dolfarm look to get forward, look to find the moment to claim the win, and they're driving forward now with real speed and intensity. Overload on that far side, but can't find the attacking players in the end, but it's cut in well again. Shot over the bar. Edin Kolicic with fine work again. Just wanted the ball back. Well, wanted the ball played back to him on the edge of the box. Wasn't found. But he defends well in that scenario. And they're driving forward again here, Hana. Ball towards the back post and in the back of the net.
And that's a goal for
Kemal Kosovic at the back post. And it's 4-3 to Hana Dolfarm.
after counter-attack.
A tremendous amount of action. Back and forth football here on pitch 2. And there's not long to go here. And Krasiko Sport cannot believe that they are losing this game. And now they have to restart play. And the goalkeeper has a problem here and cannot be replaced by an outfield player unless they have a number back. But the goalkeeper who started the game is back out on the field. Unclear whether he has a problem of which he needs to be substituted. But it looking like he is going to be substituted as Krasiko looking to create an opportunity to get them back into the game here. 4-3 down after what has been an action-packed game here on pitch 2. And they're coming forward now. An outfield player is going to take the role as makeshift goalkeeper. And now Hana are going to come forward to try and strike the ball into an empty net. Really interesting to see this. No player actually in the goal. It's giving them an additional outfield player as they look, Krasiko, to try and get themselves back into this game. But Hana, as it stands, looking to claim their win. But still work to do for the team in white. As Krasiko are coming forward now with that extra outfield player. As you can see, the man in yellow is operating as an outfield goalkeeper to give them the numerical advantage. But they haven't found it. And now an opportunity for Hana to seal this game. They're driving forward, an overload on that right-hand side. Out to Emre Zek, who strikes and well blocked in the end. And now Krasiko look to get forward. And a problem here for Georgiev. But they need to carry on here because they haven't got long, Krasiko. If they're looking to get something from this game. Football being played around the edge of the box. But that is it. Wow, that is it here on pitch 2. What a game we've just had between Krasiko Sport and Hana Dolfarm. We hope you join us for the next games coming up here on pitch 2 in this EFM Champions League. But here it is finished. Krasiko Sport 3, Hana Dolfarm 4.
How you feel after that win?
Yeah, it was a tough game. You know, always first game in the tournament is the most difficult. You know, we don't know each other so good. But it was not easy for us because also we were running after the goal 1-0 and then 2-1 for them. Yeah. But luckily we scored on time, and then in the end, yeah, I think maybe we were better for this one goal.
What do you think about the next matches when you see the other teams?
Yeah, we watched a bit the other games. I can see that there are many good teams. I see the games are tough. It will not be easy game to win, I think.
What is your goal for the tournament?
We will go game by game, we will see. Like I said in the beginning, we don't know each other so good, so for us it's the most important that we won this first game and we will go the next game and see what we can do.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú. Me gusta el viento, me gustas tú. Me gusta soñar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. Mi corazón, mi corazón. Me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú, me gusta el viento, me gustas tú, me gusta soñar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus.
Very good afternoon to you all. My name is Matt Cullingford and this is match 8 of the opening round fixtures in the EMF Champions League. And it's the Crazy Ducks from France against Aldach from Poland. Both teams will want to put a marker down in this opening round as it's a short format, so matters, and the margins are so small, and both of these, if they want to have a good start and look forward stage, it's always important making a quick start if you're one of these teams. That's what every team strives for.
From pitch 1 from Malaga against Lights from Veliko Trnovo.
Finalised.
Pitch 2. Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux.
And a passionate huddle from Aldach. They're up for it. And let's hope we have an excellent game on our hands. And this game that was previously commentated on by Liam. 4-3 in that game. It was an absolute cracker. Let's hope for more of the same. It's going to be the Crazy Ducks to get us underway. It's finally come out. It's been a bit of a miserable day so far, but the sun is out as we enter the evening session and we are off. Which team will establish early dominance, as it's a nice bit of footwork there from the number 9. Plays it out wide and it's a overhit ball that goes out for a throw-in, so Aldach will get on the ball for the first time. It's a throw-in taken quickly in a forward position and it's back at the back for Aldach. Râureni couldn't quite execute that pass, but the Crazy Ducks are away and it's a cross that's blocked well and the keeper Bedkowski is sharp to that ball, and it's a very high goal kick that the keeper comfortably claims. But here is Buhir on the ball, plays it back. So a bit of early possession for Crazy Ducks. And the referee 1 today is Thomas Havel. Referee 2, Matej Horvath. As it's another long goal kick. There's a couple of attempts from the goalkeeper early on, trying to
That's a goal.
advance his team forward.
That's a goal for Lights from Veliko Trnovo.
Fernandez plays it to Dulsuk. And assesses his options. Goes long, strong header away.
Radustin
Koulibaly
is the
on the
goal
ball.
scorer.
Back with Fernandez. Dalsuc. Koulibaly. Some nice footwork. Plays it across. Lepogam. Back with Koulibaly. Nice incisive pass forward. And it's back with Koulibaly, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Sharp play though from Crazy Ducks. Particularly from Koulibaly. Linking up well though with his teammates. Some great footwork between him and Thomas Bohet. It's going to be a throw in, and it's headed away. So another throw in from a similar position, headed away again, this time forwards. And it's headed back. It's a little bit short, but the keeper makes sure. Bedkowski plays it across. Here's Winchiesk. A nice ball, and it's a poked effort that comfortably goes over the bar, but that's the first chance of the game for Aldach of Poland. Both teams just settling in here, but it's definitely been a more positive start and a more confident start from Crazy Ducks. They've got a great name too, love it. Koulibaly offering himself short. He's been everywhere in this game so far, looks really lively. Lepogam, the captain. And here's Delsuc. And it just goes out of play there. So it will be a throw in. And the first roll-in sub made by Aldach. The press that's evaded well by Aldach. Winchiesk gets forward, and it's a good shot and a good save as well to match. Fierce shot there, but that's lovely footwork, and they could be away here. Oh, it's brilliant from the number 7, but his shot was just a little bit too timid there, and he didn't quite look across the goal. But here's another counter now, and it's the substitute that plays it across, and Adamecki was just always off balance there. The ball did come at him quickly, the captain, but some substitutions to be made. And we've seen throughout the day the roll on and roll off substitutions are being used to great effect and with great frequency as well. Always posing a different challenge for the opposition, not knowing who they're going to come up against. Koulibaly, lovely footwork again from him, but it's good defending. Enzo Felix plays it into the box. Koulibaly holds the ball up well. Felix just about keeps it in, and it's a decent looking cross, and it just evaded his teammate. And now they can break here, and it's a big chance that.
Very good chance.
It's a big chance for the forward. Got the pass all wrong there, as it was a really good break opportunity for Aldach. But it's a really open start to this game. It's got a really nice feel to it. It's forced out for a throw-in. Jimmy Dalahaye doing well to hold the ball up and not allow his opposition to get the ball, and it's a fired, almost looked like a shot there that went into Koulibaly, who couldn't quite control it. But here's an opening, and it's just evaded Adamiki. But a lot of space in this game, and I don't want to jinx anything, but there should be goals, as it's an audacious volley attempt from Delahaye, which goes over the bar. And both teams have had recent success. Crazy Ducks, the 2023-24 French Championship finalists, as that ball just goes astray, aiming for Kowalik.
Another chance.
And Aldach are the reigning Polish champions. So both teams have got used to getting far in competitions, and they'll be looking to do the same in this EMF Champions League in Sofia. And it's a loose pass that's picked up by Koulibaly. Weighs up his options, takes his time, got a really confident ooze about him, and that's a really good sharp shot there that's matched by the goalkeeper. And it's going to be a throw-in. Kevin Lauquin with that shot there. And the number 7's done brilliantly to keep the ball under his spell, but just did a bit too much in the end, did Milinkovic. And more substitutions on the way. It's a good run from the number 6 and good defending. The run was matched by Kevin Lauquin, and it is going to be a first corner of the game for Aldach. Can they make anything of it? As they go short, the number 11's pulled away. It's a nice bit of movement there, but it's a good save from the goalkeeper. And Koulibaly could be away here and goes down, but it's a strong challenge, and it is going to be a free kick. He may have got a bit of the ball there, the Aldach player, but maybe just went through the man a little bit. Bit too forceful, maybe. As Koulibaly is helped to his feet. Lauquin to take, and it's drilled, and it's gone all the way towards the goalkeeper, who's made a save. And it is going to be a corner from that. Thrown in, and the keeper plays out quickly. Winczewski pulls it back, and it's good defending from Felix there. Really good interception, as that was a good break from Aldach. And whilst Crazy Ducks have been the team to maybe have a bit more of the ball, Aldach have been really threatening on the break. And it's another shot that's blocked. And back with the goalkeeper for Crazy Ducks. And it's a ball over the top, aiming for Koulibaly, but there's just a little bit too much on that. Shirski looking to wriggle and wins a foul. So it's played into the box, a back-heeled attempt by Mendella, couldn't quite pull that off. And Koulibaly looks to clear it, but it's a good header. And number 6 wriggles away from a few challenges well, pulls it back, and it's an attempt that goes over the bar. And it is going to be
another chance for Aldach.
And I think it may have taken a deflection, so that will be a corner kick. And it's taken short, and it's good defending just to usher Mendella away and make sure that nothing comes of that chance. Ball played into the middle, and it's cut out well. Here's Winchirsk, goes for goal. It's a strong save from the goalkeeper. He's had to make quite a few saves, and another one was almost needed there, but it was a wide effort in the end. But this game has not been shy of shots, that's for sure. And Crazy Ducks goalkeeper has progressively got busier and busier as the game has gone on. Strong header away from the number 18. He's been solid at the back for Aldach. Here's Felix. Good hold up play from the number 15. Lauquin opts to go back. Number 15 looks to take it under control, but couldn't quite. Well, it's been a game where Crazy Ducks started the strongest, but Aldach have definitely grown into this one and become stronger and stronger and tested the Crazy Ducks goal. Lauquin goes long, but it's chested down well. He can go on a little run here. He's pulled it back, and it's a miss-hit effort that just went too high. Bit of a loose control, but he keeps it in. Does Lepogam. And it's a goal kick cleared, and it's headed well. Only as far as number 15 though. He's played it over the top. Can he keep it in? He does well and wins a corner. Kowalik goes back to the goalkeeper. Back with Kowalik, chested down, and it's a nice through ball from the number 7. It's back with Ademik, and it's to the number 16 who's pulled it across, and Mendella was so close to making that 1-0. Just bounced beyond him. Chipped forward, and it's well intercepted acrobatically by the Aldach defender. Here's Lauquin. Fernandez. And goes for goal. Comfortably saved by the goalkeeper, who goes long, and it's headed by Lepogam. Well, this is a tournament that spreads across 4 days, with the finals on Saturday. As it's a lovely burst from the number 7, has a shot, cleared off the line. The Pogam back with the number 7, acrobatically done by Milinkovic, brilliant from him. He's shown a few brilliant signs in this opening half. Nice pass. It was a lovely pass into the middle, but just miscontrolled. But what I've noticed is there's been a lot of positive play from both teams. They've rarely looked to go back. They've always been positive, looking forward. And it's played into the number 16, and that's the goal to open the scoring.
That is a goal.
And Aldach take the lead. And Crazy Ducks need to respond, but it's the perfect start to this tournament for Aldach of Poland, who have grown into this game and got more threatening. And they have opened their account in this EMF Champions League, and their tails are up now as the number 6 checked back, and it's good defending, and now Crazy Ducks can break. Milinkovic shoots and just goes wide, whiskers away that. And that will be the response that the coach will want. Tristan Felix will be looking for a quick response from his side, as they've shown quality themselves. But it's how they respond to going 1-0 down. And that is one of the many key ingredients needed to be successful in these tournaments. You've got to have that mentality of bouncing back from adversity. Through ball attempted for Koulibaly, but it's confident play from the number 16, the goal scorer. More rolling subs. Mendela back onto the field. Fernandez approaches the halfway line and goes for goal. And what we've seen so far today is the goalkeepers are not shy of shooting, and he's almost paid the price for that. What an effort from his opposite number. Clipped the crossbar. That would have been spectacular if that had gone in. What an effort from the goalkeeper. Mendela flicks it to the number 6, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper, Fernandez, who throws it out quickly, and it's Milinkovic who looked to turn, but that is half time, and it's not been shy of chances. It's been a really good watch, but Aldach have the advantage as they took the lead 20 minutes in, or just before the half time whistle. But at half time here in Sofia, it's Crazy Ducks 0, Aldach 1.
motherfucking DI. Guess who's back? Still doing that shit, Andre? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Check me out.
Sean on and I'm all the best weed cause I got it going on.
The second half about to get underway between Crazy Ducks and Aldach. Aldach with the goal, with the 1-goal lead going into the second half, but Crazy Ducks have been
We are ready for the second half.
just as good. So it's been a pretty even game so far between these two sides.
And to give our gratitude to our general partners Porto and to Râureni, the official match ball provider.
And it's an early chance for the number 11 there, and it's fallen to Koulibaly, and it's an important block. Aldach caught sleeping a little bit there. Throw in by La Queen, flicked on and almost in, but the keeper thankful to claim that. Bedkowski with a loose pass, and that was in a dangerous area, and he got lucky again there. Aldach with a bit of a sloppy start to this half. Crazy Ducks will be looking to capitalise on that as Koulibaly picks up the ball from deep and marauds forward. Nice poke ball out, and it's a decent effort from Del Souk. It just went wide, but it did take a deflection, so it's going to be a corner for Crazy Ducks. And it's spilled by the goalkeeper, but then cleared, and there could be a break on it. It's a 2-on-2, and the number 11 could be on goal here, and it's a really good save from the goalkeeper.
Very good attack.
Bedkowski.
But the goalkeeper was
Fernandez rather.
on his
Well, I think there's actually been a
line.
goalkeeper change. Montaras looks to be in between the sticks as it's played short, and it's comfortably gone wide in the end from Adamici. Del Souk out to Zhao Queen. Montaras. patient build-up from Crazy Ducks. Montaras is advanced, and the goalkeeper can intercept that pass and looks to go for goal himself, which just goes wide, or relatively comfortably wide in fact. Montaras going long again, Koulibaly just can't reach that. And it's good hold-up play, but has to settle for a throw-in. Aldach look to come forward. Good defending from Koulibaly, and now the break is on, and it's almost fell to Milinkovic, but it's decent defending from Aldach. Good interception from Koulibaly, sharp to the ball there. Lovely feet, and wins a foul as well. He's been a real menace in this game, and he's caused real problems for Aldach all game. And he does win a free kick. And is this a shooting opportunity potentially? It's from a relative distance. Relatively far out, and it's hit by Milinkovic, but the referee blew his whistle. Referee 2. Just needed to, I think the ball may have not been in the right place, so it will be Milinkovic for take 2. Milinkovic straight against the wall. Back with Milinkovic. Let's go forward, looks to play a through ball. Comes back to him though, but now the break can be on for Aldach. But good defending from Râureni. Strong, and he shoots, and it's a good save. Tipped over the bar from the goalkeeper. Should be saving that though. It was a relatively comfortable save. Koulibaly across from the corner, and it is a free kick against Crazy Ducks for Aldach.
Goal on pitch 1.
Cleared. That seems to be a tactic that Aldach are deploying. They're always looking for their target man up front to hold the ball up and bring others into play. Not quite paid off, you could say, as of yet. I mean, they do have the lead, but that tactic hasn't quite got the results as of yet. Koulibaly. And it's a shot that is dragged wide by the defender. Milinkovic, lovely nutmeg, and it's coming together, and it's going to be a foul against the number 7 for Crazy Ducks. Good link-up play across the box, and he's hit the post. Brilliant chance for Aldach to make that 2-0. He'll be disappointed with that, the number 6. So the captain, Lapogam, back onto the field. for Crazy Ducks. As the ball over the top is met well, and it's out with Milenda. And does get a foul there, put his body across well, got his body in front. Kowalik.
Another chance for Aldach.
Steps up for the free kick, and it's a brave block from Milinkovic. And it's a chance, and it's smuggled in. And Aldach double their lead. Mendella, he has been a handful in this game and gets his rewards with a goal. And they might have just taken the game away from Crazy Ducks now. Crazy Ducks have competed, they've created opportunities, but they've just not been that clinical in this. They've not been clinical enough. Whereas Aldach have taken their chances. And I've got their just rewards, and that's lovely footwork from Winchesk. And he shoots, and it's a terrific goal! And that's 3. And that is definitely game, set, and match. Terrific play from the tricky Winchesk. Lovely play from him, and a fierce, arrowed, left-footed shot into the bottom corner. Beyond the reach of Montaras. And that goal is definitely the pick of the bunch in this game, and Crazy Ducks really have to just regather themselves and just regain a bit of composure, because this game could get ugly. There's still a good 7 or 8 minutes left of this one. Nice touch from Milinkovic. Good feet as well. Gets a little bit of fortune, but still is going, and it's Le Pogam, and it's a strong save from the goalkeeper. Decent play from Crazy Ducks, but again, just not finding the back of the net. Koulibaly gets penalised for a high boot against the goalkeeper. Aldach full of confidence now. Mendella, poor first touch from him. Milinkovic looks to hold the ball up against Mendella. Mendella does well, and it's won back by Winchesk, the goal scorer of the third, and he pulled it across, and it was a soft attempt by the number 4. It's a great chance that, but Milinkovic could be in here, and it's a brilliant save from the goalkeeper, Bedkowski. Used his feet brilliantly there to make the save, and they are just not letting Crazy Ducks get a sniff of the goal. Winchesk on the ball again. Mendella was making the run, but Winchesk goes alone, but plays it to Mendella, and it's a save from the goalkeeper in the end. Just got a little bit too close to Montaras, did Mendella. Milinkovic out wide, it's a shot, and it just goes wide. More substitutions for Aldach. Lepogam. Milinkovic looks to nutmeg Râmnicu, but Râmnicu gets away from it and wins a foul from the Pogam, who knew that he knew what he'd done there. I think there was no arguments from him, and it is a yellow card, first yellow card of the game. Râmnicu looks to shoot again, but it's blocked. The Pogam deals with it. Nice incisive pass, and it's back with the number 5, and it's just gone over the bar. Decent effort though from the defender, as Aldach closing on victory. Appeals for handball there, but Koulibaly wins a free kick for his side. It's back with Koulibaly, heavy touch from him though, and Aldach are away, and it's a shot from Râmnicu, and he's looked really good, looking confident, decent effort. And a few substitutions for Crazy Ducks. Thomas Bouchier is back on. And Crazy Ducks will be looking to keep their clean sheet and make it the perfect start to the EFM Champions League. Koulibaly though getting his shirt pulled, and he does win a free kick as he shows his frustration there. And it's been a frustrating game for Crazy Ducks. You know, they've played some nice stuff, but just haven't got the rewards. And I mean, fair play to Bedkowski, the Aldach goalkeeper. He's made some really fine saves. And it's an aggressive approach from the goalkeeper. He's ahead of 4 other players, but the shot is blocked, and Koulibaly plays it back. We are entering the closing stages of this first round for these teams, with Aldach on the verge of getting all 3 points to kickstart their campaign. Really important to start quick in these type of formats as it's played out. And it's shot, and it's a good save, but it's fallen to the number 16, and it's through the legs of the goalkeeper, and that just
another goal for Aldach.
Adds to the misery for Crazy Ducks, adds to the pain, and it's been a painful start. 4-0 now. That's not the way you want to start your tournament if you're Crazy Ducks. And it's been a game that, in general, play has been relatively even, but the game's won in both boxes, and Aldach have definitely been the more prolific and efficient team in front of goal. Bedkowski getting closed down, but plays it to... Oh, it's a brilliant touchdown from the chest of the forward, and the cross can't quite get the right execution. And Ilaske just falls there. So it's another chance for Aldach, and it's a shot that's blazed wide. Koulibaly getting pressured. Winning another free kick. Lovely turn from Bouchier, and he wins a free kick. Another yellow card of this game, second of the game. Milinkovic. And it's deflected kindly into the goalkeeper's hands, and he's gone long. And it was a good interception from Kowalik, and he got clotheslined there. Strong challenge that resulted in a free kick for his side. Kowalik goes back to Bedkowski. And Mendela tried to take that down, but couldn't quite have the close control. But that's lovely footwork and link up between the two forwards, and it's fallen to Milinkovic, and his shot is blazed over the bar. And I think that is a potential summary of the game for Crazy Ducks. Just not had that quality in front of goal to make this a contest, as it's ended up being quite a one-sided affair. Winchirsk with a slightly overhit pass, but it's picked up well by Admiki. Thrown for Aldach. It's a shot and it's a strong save. Winchirsk again testing the goalkeeper. And it's back with the number 11, and it's an effort that he'll be a little bit disappointed with how he's played. Mendela, good hold-up play from him. And they are away again. Zinchirsk, heavy touch, and it's cleared eventually by Crazy Ducks. And it's a volley that's picked up, and there's a real chance here. Milinkovic in on goal, and he's put it wide. It's just not been Crazy Ducks' day. They've just not been able to find the back of the net, and that is the full-time whistle. The game is won in both boxes, and Aldach were at their clinical best. Really efficient performance from them. It was a well-contested game in general, but as I say, Aldach had that quality and were really accomplished in front of goal. So it's the perfect start for them. The worst start for Crazy Ducks. It's finished Crazy Ducks 0, Aldach 4.
Full time at pitch 1.
Okay, here we are with Bart from Aldach team. The winner started great in the Champions League here in Sofia. The goalkeeper, of course, the big hero always. How do you feel here, and of course after this big win?
I mean, it's a special feeling because, you know, it's our first time, especially in national championships. We worked really hard for the whole year to get here. We were the underdog in the Poland championship, then we won it, and then we got our spot here. We gathered all the money and everything. We have a very, very good CEO of our company, which provided all of the money. So we are very thankful for that opportunity to be here. From my perspective, it's really well organized, and team are really at high level. So you need to be constantly, you know, thinking about whatever you need to do, and you need to do everything right, because one mistake and then you concede the goal, and that, you know, all fall apart.
Wow, very thorough. What is the big dream here? Do you dream for something really big here?
You know, we are not really big thinking. We were enjoying that we are here, that we learned, that we earned that spot. But I mean, you know, that's football. So obviously, like, the hidden gem is to win this tournament. So we'll see what happens. We'll do our best to provide whatever we can.
Okay, wishing you luck and have fun in Sofia. Bye.
Мистер Попър винаги съм чист в тия схеми. Безкрайни тряхатим, още гладни бабалкан. Айди мой клан, не побеги ни English girl, не Фиона. Отказ печал силиконка, sorry, бейб не мога. Квартала мозове и ще ходя. Имам 2% на телефона, с тия 2% правя 2 бона. Има дъс, да веду са пода, има сос, топа. Как играеш ти така? Фанали да няма да се спра. Твоите пак не са навърта около врата. Иска снимка, ма не тука за това. Днес Стив Кари, толкова с хайп, виждам бой. Аз съм млад, парите ме държи. Раздай, върти, дай да се крути. Паралия. Хари Потър лева, правя на магия. Баражни кажи Мистер Попър винаги съм чист в тия схеми. Безкрайни тряхатим, още гладни бабалкан. Айди мой клан, не побеги ни English girl, не Фиона. Отказ печал силиконка, sorry, бейб не мога. Квартала мозове и ще ходя. BMW автоматик, в него евро. На Балканите не бачкаме на дребно. Тук от малки знаем да правим зелено. Газ на червено, всичко забранено. Банда, тук сме цялата банда. Балкан, тук сме с моите братя. Да сме живи, здрави и пари да правим. За който е след нас нещо да оставим.
Baby crazy, какво искаш от мене? Наглей ми, fuck you, bay me. Говорят ли ти за мен в джоба ми тия цифри? Толкова пъти влил съм в грех, но и на един дори не завидях. Но дори един човек не пребах. Договор с дявол скъсам върнах. Влизаме да слеш дори да не носа марки. Ти си крив като джанта с 300 заварки. Казвам Nike, нека Nike, някакви курви искат да ги правя майки. Baby ти не си Мадона, фире плюс сола сайн ванала. Шериф агония махата, хай как разпада се астрата. Искам докато настроя в мен сърцето, защото обеща съм и на тия на небето. Моят град е сив, моят град е гето. Моят джоб на гейнер сол е на кето. Аз съм як тук не удара милиона. На дрил БГ аз съм пиона. Беби ти не си никаква икона. Рик ти е само силикона.
Паралия. Хари Потър лева, правя на магия. ли кажи Мистер Попър, винаги съм чист в тия схеми. Безкрайни тях хаптим, още гладни бабалка. Айде мой клан, не победи ни English girl, не Фиона. Отказ печал силиконка, sorry babe, не мога. Квартала мозови ще ходя. В луна,
Чух, че намерила си мъж, какъвто заслужаваш. И от снимките личи, че почти се забавляваш. Той е мистер перфектен, мистер ефектен, мистер пожелавам ви да имате лектен, мистер приятен, мистер деликатен, мистер от небето пратен. Имате си кучета по име, къща с две камини. Той ще кара Тесла, ти ще караш Нини. Никога не прекалява, кратко ти дори го обожава. Той не е само един проблем, просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мене. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мене. Лъжкиня си, ако лъжеш в себе си. Щастлива ли си? Не си. Него явно във всичко убива. Освен да те разбаква и размива. С теб бяхме безобразни, сега си фейк и това ме дразни. Кажи ми честно, си намираш ли оргазми? Твърди, че го обичаш, но очите ти са празни. Празни, той не е само един проблем. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мене. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мен, не е мен, не е мен. Просто не е мене.
Иска BMW, иска Audi или Мерцедес за много палки. Тук са научени от малки. Това е класика като Вивалди. Иска BMW, иска Audi или Мерцедес за много палки. Иска BMW, иска BMW, иска BMW, иска Audi. Иска BMW, иска Audi или Мерцедес за много палки. Тук са научени от малки. Това е класика като Вивалди.
Сега, 11 вечерта, съм готов да гърмя. Жарен съм като ламя. До кога ще се гледаме така? Обещавам ти, с тебе няма да се прибера. Парите са като магнит за коври. Смучат дънгилето и са корди. Навипа се парето са кордисала. Нито лук яла, нито лук мирисала. А пудрата ги прави като значки. Затова всичките сте бъджаначки. На модели ми са правите. Ама като лапате си трайте. Налей и подавай. За мен цяла нощ се раздавай. Налей и подавай. Надълбоко в душата ми не параш. Понякога живота е забавен. Ядеш дърво, дори газът ти да е златен.
Иска BMW, иска Audi или Мерцедес за много палки. Тук са научени от малки. Това е класика като Вивалди. Вивалди.
This next match sees an experienced team in Szilasi of Hungary take on FC Perevozka of Ukraine in this opening day of the EFM Champions League in Sofia. Szilasi, as I say, have a lot of experience. The team are used to each other. They've played with each other a while, and that will go a long way. They were in the Euro Cup last year, so they're very familiar with these types of matches.
We are ready for the next two games on pitch 1.
So the final team talk from the Hungarian side.
At pitch 2.
If you're just joining us, the last match on pitch 2 was an onslaught in the end. Aldach comfortably beating Crazy Ducks 4-0 in that one. And we have now got underway here as the clock strikes 6 PM in Bulgaria, and it's an early big chance actually for Hubert, but it was a miss-hit effort. But Perevozka on the attack, but they can calm things down now as Popovic, the captain, plays it forward. Streak out goes back to Popovic, back with the goalkeeper. Here's Popovic, just keeps that in, and just a mistimed touch. Chris, it's out wide here on the left for Perevozka. Popovic, and it's shot early and it's saved. The keeper had to be alert there, it's near post. And was. Here come Szilasi on the ball, back at the back. Here's Lovashk. We've got a few internationals in their team, and it's back with Lovashk, and it's an important block. But a couple of internationals to keep an eye on. Bent Slovask, the number 23, as well as Cornel Nadasi, number 14. Perevozka can't quite clear their lines, and it's picked back up by Szilasi, and it's a shot that just goes wide. Goal kick goes long from the keeper, and it's well taken down by the number 19 Vâlcea, although couldn't quite keep it in the end. Long throw, aiming for Hubert. Played forward but met well. Kovesti on the ball. A strong challenge from Christian Zire, and that shot just goes wide. But a strong challenge initially from Zire. Likes to go by Chris. And it's up to the number 7, and good composure from Perevozka. And the rolling subs enter the pitch. For the first time in this match, 3 minutes in. Both teams still finding their feet in this one. Of course, it's the first game of this competition for both teams. So maybe there'd be a bit of nerves, more so for Perevozka, as they know they're coming up against a well-drilled and familiar team in Szilasi, Barátai. So they know they may be going into this game as underdogs, as there's internationals in their team, and international on the ball now. Lavash, who wins a throw-in. Lavash goes back to Nadasi. Played forward, held up well, lovely layoff to Lavash, and it's dealt with in the end by Perevozka. Played down the line. There's a bullet waiting for support. Turns nicely. And it's played into the box, and play goes down, but nothing given, and the keeper can play out. Well, I'm delighted to say Liam is back. He's had his food, he's re-energised. First of all, how was your food?
No, it was wonderful, you know, it's wonderful here. It's wonderful to be back here on the microphone, you know, and what a start we've had, Matt. I mean, what a fantastic opening day of this EMF Champions League. You know, we hope it continues, and the next few days are going to be exciting, and some teams have really stepped up and made a positive impact in the first game.
Absolutely, and there's been some loads of goals as well, as Lavash goes through, and it's a slow effort in the end. But Perevozka can look to break, and it's a through ball attempted, but it's intercepted well by Lavash, who can play forward and plays it to Nadasi. Nadasi breezes past his opponent. Hubert cuts inside, plays it back. And it's back with Hubert. Both teams will be wanting to get off to the best possible start in this first round game, as there's only 3 games in the group stage to impress and to get the points on the board to progress into the knockout stages. Koveshki plays it wide but goes out for a throw-in. And the rolling subs continue for Perevozka. That's twice they've done that, looking to mix things up a little bit. As they look to impose themselves a little bit more on this experienced Szilasi side. Goal kick. Hooked back in. Zahidi makes good progress, and it's a strong save from the goalkeeper, but he did well there. Break on now for Szilasi. That's good defending. Just shields the ball and shepherds it out for a goal kick. Goal kick goes all the way out for another goal kick on the other side. Played forward. Darcy back to the goalkeeper. Still waiting for the first clear-cut chance of the game, as it's held up well, or not quite. Throw-in goes towards the number 7, who looks to flick it on, but not quite hitting his target, as it goes out for a goal kick. Which goes long again, but it's met by the head of a Szilasi player. Who aimed for Huber again, but it's a shot from the number 11, and it's taking a deflection, so it is going to be a corner. First corner of the game for Perevozka. What can they do from this set piece? It goes short, and it's shot by the number 10, but it's comfortably wide from Strikal. Pressure from Strikal, but it is cleared. More rolling subs for Perevozka. Going forward, chested down brilliantly. Here's Akulin, tries to play it in, but it's intercepted well, and they can look to break, but it's good defending in the end. It's played up to the number 23, but can't quite keep it. So it will be a throw-in for Szilasi S. Barátai. Played forward, aiming for the target man again, who holds the ball up brilliantly, plays it across, and that's a vital challenge from Szliusa to stop a goal there, because that was going to be a tap-in. Brilliant defending just to get a nick and put it out for a corner, which is taken. It's rocketed against a Perevozka player, and it's good defending, and it's another throw-in that will be taken by Kovesti, and plays it towards Uber, but it's lost. And now the Ukrainian side can look to break. Szliusa wins a throw. Nikulin. And it's out for another corner. Still waiting for an opening goal here, as we're over 10 minutes in to this 10th match of the EFM Champions League. As Sziliasi plays it back to the goalkeeper. It's played into midfield. It's taken by the number 8 and it ricochets off him, so it's going to be a throw-in for Szilasi. Darcy.
It's 0-0 both Terence, I hope, but the great football we're seeing now.
And it's a shot from range and flicked goalwards, but saved by the goalkeeper. But that was a decent effort and a good chance for the Hungarian side. As Nikulin looks to put the pressure on, but it's back into the keeper's hands for Szilasi. They look to find Hubert again, but it's cut out this time. And Nikulin can look to cross it in and it's deflected. The keeper has to tip it out for a corner. Gerhardt comes on for it. Play to Nikulin, shoots blocked, and it's going to be another corner. Pressure mounting. Perevozka will be hoping they can find the back of the net with one of these chances, as it's with Sziliasi. It's saved, but it's fallen to Nikulin. And defended in the end. Still 0-0 in this one. And cleared under pressure, so it's going to be a throw-in for Perevozka. And Popovic, the captain, takes the throw out wide, and it's a defensive stop, and it's forced out for a corner. Played short and shot, blocks. And punched away high from the goalkeeper. Chance for the number 25, who's just come on. And he has won a foul, so a bit of breathing space for Szilasi. As Liam, they've been under the cosh. And what do you think they need to do to just get a bit more of the ball?
Well, I think first things first, it's been another tactical game, which is what we've literally been seeing throughout the first day of this tournament. You know, teams are so hard to break down. There's not a lot of space. I think in terms of, it depends on what the game plan is. You know, we've seen a lot of teams not have a lot of the ball and then smash teams on the counter-attack as the ball goes in. You see teams smashing the counter-attack. As they're looking to do now, it's the counter-attack that can actually cause teams a lot of problems. So sitting back, letting another team have a load of possession and then just pouncing on the moment, waiting for the moment and then pouncing when it comes, is not the worst game plan in the world.
No, it's definitely not, and we have seen a lot of teams look to break away after sitting back. Savchuk with the ball at the back for Perevozka. Out to Popovic, who's gone onto the left now. Cleared from the goalkeeper. Too much on that though, and it's out for a goal kick. Or as the referee pointed for a throw, it just didn't quite make it out for a goal kick. So Will be thrown high, look to be flicked on, but it's met by Popovic. Cleared by Perevozka, and Chris looks to break away, but he's doubled up there, and it's decent defending from Szilasi. And it's an attempted pass towards the number 19, but it's well intercepted. And 5 substitutions taking place, looking to mix things up, Perevozka, and freshen things up as the ball's on the edge. Nikulin, and it's well intercepted, well anticipated from the Darcy to regain possession for his side, and they can look to get forward now as we close in on half time. Will there be a breakthrough in this one as there's an attempted shot that's blocked? And there is another ball on the pitch. Someone's got to sort that out. Is it going to roll over? Yeah. I think it might have actually come from pitch 1, so that must have been a really poor or an absolute unleashed clearance that found its way onto pitch 2. The Darcy. Vesti plays it forward, looking for the target man, but it's cleared again. And they've just not really been able to get that much joy. They've been trying to play it into Hubert as it's thrown into the box, but then looks to be cleared. Chris Nikulin back to the number 8. Nice footwork there, and it's played across the box, but it's good defending, and they can look to break Szilasi. Lovely hold-up play from Hubert, but the number 24 loses out for Szilasi. Long throw, it's beaten the goalkeeper, but the number 2 opted against the shot and looked to just touch it down, but he couldn't quite keep that in. Ball over the top that's headed back by Levask, and that is it for half time. It's been a relatively tactical game in terms of goals. We've not really seen many chances or big chances in the game, just half chances, blocked shots. Let's hope for a little bit more goal-mouth action in the second half, but at half time it's Szilasi Barátai 0, FC Perevozka 0.
Another 0-0 at pitch 1 against the teams MFK Hram Podgorica and Sporting Carpathian Sultan 0-0 halftime.
Welcome back. Both teams will have had their team talks, and I think both will be looking for a little bit more intensity in this second half, because we want goals. Everyone wants goals, and I'm sure we'll get some more action in this second half. As we get back underway,
start of the second
Perevozka
half.
Start proceedings, and it's an early chance from the number 10, but it just goes wide, comfortably wide.
0-0 against Szilasi, Barátai, Budapest.
The target man who flicks it to the number 7, who hits a shot that goes comfortably over the bar, and he stayed down, Hubert.
Perevozka. Okay.
Strong header. Cleared by Panchovin, all the way to his opposite number in goal. Crease holds up the ball, looks to back heel it forward, but goes out for a throw-in. Long throw, aiming for Kurek. Hubert looking for Kurek, but handball from the number 7. Chipped forward, met by the number 10, but it's fallen to Kreese, who rockets a shot, and it's a strong save from the goalkeeper. Will be a corner. And despite Szilasi's experience, Perevozka are the stronger team at the moment, as the number 19 checks back, but it's back with Szilasi. Popovic, his attempted ball goes out for a throw-in. Well, Szilasi are a team of a lot of experience. They have experienced these types of tournaments in previous years. And Liam, how much do you think that actually, how important as the chance goes towards the goalkeeper and it's going to be a corner? I'll come back to you, Liam. Lavashk chips it towards the back, and it's headed towards the goalkeeper, who can look to get his side on the move. Strikal, also known as Steve, goes for goal. just goes wide. Decent effort that from number 10. Popovic back to Steve. Does well to keep the ball, but good battling from the Darcy. As the rolling subs come on. Yeah, Liam, I was going to ask, how important do you think experience is in these types of competitions? Szilasi, they're a team with experienced players. They've been together for a while. How important do you think that is in these tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, obviously in anything, experience is extremely important. You know, if you can prove that you can win as a team, you know, a lot of teams we're seeing, you know, bringing different members into the group, flying them out here, you know, as with new players, and it takes time for them to gel. But if they've been together for a long time, you know, it gives them that confidence that they can go on and go far in a tournament. So experience is obviously massive, and you know, they'll back themselves and their belief in themselves and as a team to go on and do well in this tournament.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to up their levels in this game, as Perevozka have been the better side, although there hasn't been too much in it. But the Ukrainians have edged this game so far. Kovesti back with Jambur. Kovesti back with Lovashk, and it's with Hubert. And a bit of a miscued pass, to say the least, there. Out for a throw-in. Chip ball over the top, chested down by Kurek, and it's laid off. And the Vask is down in pain. And that was a hefty collision. Not worthy of a penalty, I don't think, but still maybe a nasty knock. But he is back on his feet. Levask, an important player for Szilasi, Hungarian international. Played short to Levask. And it's a sloppy ball from his teammate there. Oh, still there throwing. Not sure what happened there. Levask back with the keeper. Levask weighing up his options, goes central, aiming for Kurek, but it's just cut out. Petrienko. Sliusa carries on, but good defending in the end. Sliusa doing the closing down. And I think this game is really in need of a goal just to open things up a little bit. As Levask plays the ball forward for Kerek, back with Levask, and that was a sharp move, double save from the goalkeeper, and it's going to be a corner kick. What a couple of chances that was. Really good play from Szilasi, and that's more like it from the Hungarian team, as it's chipped towards the back stick for the number 10, and it's played into the box, and it's going to be shot, and it's comfortably over the bar. Attempt from the Darcy, but a great couple of chances for Szilasi, and that's what they need to keep doing to get in front in this game.
Yeah, you know, there's been a bit stale in this game, and there's a chance here towards the back post. you know, it really needs something to ignite it, which is quite interesting. I mean, we've seen a lot of goals on this pitch in the last few hours, and these two teams will be looking, we mentioned it so many times throughout the hours, to make a statement. It's the number one thing, you know, as you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, you know, you only be playing the teams in the group once. So you have to be winning games. You have to be winning games or you're going to be going home. And listen, not to say these teams aren't putting the maximum effort in order to win these games. It's obviously very tactical out there, but something needs to happen, and it needs to happen quickly.
Yeah, no one wants an early exit, that's for sure. Both teams maybe just cancelling each other out at the moment. Kovesti aiming for Kurek, who holds the ball up but loses out, and it's a sloppy pass in the end from Kreis, just couldn't find his target. Savchuk with the throw, and it's a loose touch from Steve. Kovesti for Szilasi. Slow, patient build-up, and the keeper's in an advanced position there. He needs to be a bit careful. And Kovesti and the goalkeeper, they're just playing the game of their own at the moment. How many passes do they want to play to each other? Right. Kovesti finally breaks forward and shoots, and it's blocked, headed back in, and it's a poked effort that goes wide from Kerek. It's a high looping ball. It's met by the head of Nadasi. And it's going to be a throw-in for Perevozka, to the disbelief of the Szilasi bench. It's a long throw from Pavlovic up to Kreis. Popovic. Steve just miscontrols it, tries to get it back but couldn't. Good composure from Kovesi. Kerek holding the ball up, playing it back. And Nadasi looking for a teammate. That's better play from the Hungarians, really good play. Nadasi, it's laid off and shot, it's blocked. That's much more fluent play from Szilasi. And they'll be looking to get a late goal here, as Perevozka have just gone off the boil a little bit. There are some good moments in this game, especially in the first half. And it's a Kerek out wide to the number 26. It's hooked in and the keeper claims. He looks to get on with things quickly. It's a long throw out aiming for the number 19. But Nadasi can break. Picked up though. And it's a shot attempted by Savchuk, but comfortably over the bar. Another ball into Kerek, who's already in his box waiting to claim it and hold the ball up, but nothing comes of it. Good defending from Lavask though. And Szilasi could look to break forward. It's a tussle between the number 26 and the number 19. Number 19 comes out the winner in that battle, and he plays it out to Popovic, the captain. Is there a goal in this? Here's Chris. Steve's making himself as an option, but it's good hands from the goalkeeper. As he needed to claim that, he couldn't parry it because Steve was in a dangerous position on the mark. So it was good goalkeeping. Ball over the top. Kerek. Bit of a high boot there, but play on. And more rolling subs. Could these be the last of this game? We've not seen many rolling subs of that amount from Szilasi. It's been more the Ukrainian side making them. But one last throw of the dice maybe from the coaches, as that's a relatively composed leave by Nadarsi, and just made sure that the keeper could claim it. And play it into Kerek again. Number 25. Forced into a corner. And Kerek gets a header in, but it's good defending. And it's going to be a corner. Oh, that's a terrific flick! And we do have a goal in this game. And it's brilliantly flicked home.
Hungarians are leading 1-0.
Szilasi finally make the breakthrough. And I think it's Levask, the international, with the flick. And he's shown his quality there. Terrific goal. What about that for a goal, Liam?
Well, it's just what the game needed. I was just about to say we haven't had a 0-0 on here on pitch 2 this afternoon, and finally the deadlock is broken. About time. What a moment! What a time to score, because there's not long left. The perfect time for your team to get your team in front.
Everyone loves a late winner, and there is not long left at all. And they were almost in again there, but Perevozka can look to play with Petrescu, Nikulin, Slusa, Petrescu. Nadarsi picks the ball up and it's cleared out for a throw-in. Can't be long left now for Perevozka to get back into this one, but they do pick the ball up in the midfield here. Number 8 up against Levask, the goal scorer, and it's Slusa, and it's just a little bit of a wild effort that goes wide. Couldn't quite get that under control and get the accuracy that was needed. Held up well by the number 25, goes down, loses a boot in the process, still tries to play on. But the Ukrainian side will play on, but it's just doesn't come to anything, and they've just not really been able to get any real chances. And it's a shot blocked by the number 99, and Nadarsi comes charging in. And the throw-in's taken quickly, but Levask ensures that that goes out for a throw into his side. Can't be long left now. Throw-in taken. Frustration for Perevozka as things just aren't quite going their way. And they've just not quite had that cutting edge in this game. As it's taken down beautifully by the number 25, Szilasi. Nadasi. Held up shot, saved by the goalkeeper. Szilasi can look to break. Nutmegs Nadasi and still has it, but it's defended well in the end. But Szilasi can get away and it's pulled down, and it's going to be a free kick. So one last chance potentially for Perevozka to get a late equaliser. This could be the last kick of the game. There's more substitutions that have come on. Maybe just to add some confusion to the Szilasi ranks. It's laid off to Steve. Back to Chris. Popovic.
Second goal for Hram Podgorica.
And it looks like they've got an extra outfield player. They've taken off the goalkeeper of Perevozka. So that is the last roll of the dice, as we've only got 1 minute left. We've entered the 40th minute. Savchuk. Popovic. Harbour. Savchuk. Harbour needs to get on with things. Kreis whips it in, and it's good defending from Levask. It's going to be a corner, needs to be taken quickly.
It's all or nothing for Perevozka now.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be a throw in. This is literally the last kick of the game, as it's miscued. Is there time for a corner?
Final whistle, pitch one.
There is time for a corner.
Is beating Wooden 2-0.
Have we got another sting in the tail? Is there some late drama still to come here? Kreis lays it off to Popovic, the captain, and he's just pulled it wide. And that is it. It ended up being a thrilling end to the game. Perevozka had a last flurry in the last 5 minutes, but during the course of the game, Szilasi will think they deserved the win. And they did play pretty well throughout, but still things to improve on, as they started the game relatively slowly. But it was a lovely flicked shot from Bence Levask, the Hungarian international, that gave his side all 3 points in the end. So at full time here on pitch 2, it's finished Szilasi Barátai 1, FC Perevozka 0.
Nem, itt van egy plusz. Én nem írtam, én azt láttam, hogy majd mindjárt megbeszéljük, mert ez így nem jó.
Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girls, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girls, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girls, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girls, she...
Manga. Don't stop now.
Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna flirt me.
Welcome to the 12th match of these group stages and the opening fixtures, and we've got two teams making their first appearances in the 2025 tournament, and we've got some beautiful kits on display from both of these teams. The fluorescent pink of Flamingos FC Athens taking on FC Riva La Spezia of Italy in the lovely white and blue striped kit. So let's hope the football is as beautiful as those kits. Which I'm sure it will be. The referee 1 today is Antonio Mesic for this game, and the referee 2 is Milos Kasevic.
At pitch 1 we have one Sultan against Jimmy Baba.
And we are off and underway with Riva kicking us off. Both teams will want to make a mark in these opening group stages, and it's a bit of a loose start. And they almost were in trouble there, but number 9 could have been in there for Riva. And the number 99 goes down as the night begins to draw in. It's just gone 7 o'clock here in Bulgaria, Sofia. And the number 11 looks to stride forward, gets clattered. It's going to be a throw-in for Flamingos, taken by Tosca. Tosca to Drossis, the captain. And it's a lovely ball through on the right. It's headed on, and the number 99 appeals for a handball, and it is given, so it will be a free kick in a dangerous area for Flamingos. So an opportunity here early on in this game. Drossis, Greek international, leathers it, and it's cleared. It's flicked back just about by the falling Drossis. 2 Drossises on the team. Kostanisos, who is on the ball now, and Odyssi, who's the number 11. Both internationals, but that looks a bit painful for the number 99. You could hear the cries of pain, and there is a bit of concern here as the players surround. And he is back up on his feet, so should be okay. In conversation with the referee though.
Goal. Jibu Baba leads 1-0 against FC1 Sultan. And we have the Bulgarian one here.
And Flamingos do have quite a young squad compared to a lot of the teams in this competition. And now that can go for them and against them. They don't obviously have loads of experience, but you know, and they might not be as streetwise as the more experienced players. As number 88 goes for goal and finds the back of the net with a ripper. Tosca fires home their 1-0 lead, and it's a quick start inside the first 4 minutes. Flamingos lead 1-0. Great connection. Flew into the top corner. And the referee asks for it to be taken again because a Flamingos player went past the line before the kickoff was taken. Venturi looks long, and it's been all Flamingos so far. Riva have not been able to venture into the Flamingo half so far, but we are still early on in this game, as that's a lovely touch from the number 99, but didn't find anyone, and the ball had just gone out. Number 22 picks it up for Riva. Skipi, and the number 4 goes for goal, and it just goes wide from De Rosa. And referee Antonio Mesic just asks for a bit of calm with the coach. And the goal scorer on the ball goes down, and the referee made his mind up. But there's a chance here for Skipi, and it's just scuppered by the number 22.
It was an excellent chance.
Petrakis going long, kept in well by Drossis, or no, according to the referee.
Another free
kept in by Drossis.
Chemiubava, more trouble from the Lions.
Played forward to Skipi, and they win a free kick. And the referee, Antonio Mesic, just restoring order. And play can resume. Chipped over the top, just a bit too much on that. Out for a throw-in. A goal kick, rather. Tosca to take the throw-in to Drossis. Drilled in, and it's an overhead kick that smashes the face of a Riva player, and it was a really high boot after the acrobatic attempt from the number 99. Who apologises to Antonelli. Drossis turns sharply, but loses the ball. Burham. And there is a Flamingos player in a bit of discomfort here. And looks like he's going to come off. Or one of the Riva players are at least signalling that. but the 99 is up on his feet, so he might be alright to carry on in the end. Burham on the ball, plays it out to the left. Skipi out wide to the 9, loses his footing, and it's capitalised by Flamingo. Let's go forward. A run was made by the 99, who's still hobbling, but Burham comes out with the ball. Skipi making strides forward. Salku loses out, and since the goal it's been a bit of a scruffy game, I'd say. Both teams maybe just losing the ball a bit too easily. Drosis, the captain, Konstantinos Drosis. Good build-up play from Flamengo. Drosis crosses it in. Good defending from Matteo Di Rosa for Riva.
The ones are back into the game.
And Drosis couldn't find his brother.
At pitch 1.
Skipi onto Salku. Di Rosa. Played forward. Burham takes it down nicely. Salku up against 2 Flamengo's players, and he loses out, but he's battling back there and trying to win the ball back. And a little bit of afters, and teammates having a bit of a disagreement at the moment. Drosis, the captain, not maybe too happy with his teammate, but it's going to be a free kick for Riva. Antonelli and Skipi standing over it. Skipi will go for goal, and it's punched away. And Flamingos can now break. It's back with Drosis. Good ball in, and it's just needed a touch. Just needed a touch, but the number 99 could not add the finishing touch. He tried to flick it, but maybe he should have just side-footed that. As Burham shows some lovely touches. He seems to be able to take the ball down really nicely. Does the 22-year-old. Di Rosa, Burham, and it's a late challenge from Burham, and I think he was going for the ball initially, but after the ball went, he did clatter the ankle of a Flamingos player and does get a yellow card for that. It was a little bit rash from
Yellow card
Burham.
Number 21 from FC Riva.
And Drosis, his pass just goes astray. Burham trying to hold the ball up and ends up limping after that challenge. Di Rosa onto Salko. Salku almost loses the ball there. Burham to Salku. Salku with a chance and shoots across goal. Going wide. Number 99 chasing that ball down, and it's a lovely flick from him. It's Drossis who takes it first time, and it's an important deflection from De Rosa to divert the ball out for a corner. And a couple of substitutions now for Flamingos. Andros Gad and Antonis Peristeris come onto the pitch. Salku. And Skipi does go down, asking for a foul, but nothing given, I don't think, or has the referee given it? He has given it, the referee. So Burham, and it is going to be struck in by Skipi. Drossis back to Thanasolas. The game is still waiting for a spark. There's been a few chances to recall. Here's Drossis, the captain, out wide, and the referee too, Milos Kasovic, brings play back for a free kick to Riva in a decent position, actually. On the left, Burham. It's a long run up. It's going to be difficult to shoot from there, but that could be what he's trying. And he is, and it's gone very, very wayward indeed. Pressure from Salku, but Flamingos get clear.
Another free kick for Jimmy Obava-Izmir. Yeah, very dangerous from the free kick. So
and Flamingos are able to play the ball out well. Here's Gad. Gad plays it through, and it's comfortably claimed for the goalkeeper. Burham. Waiting for a runner, waiting for an option. Salku looking to drive forward, but it's smothered and cut out by Flamingos. And Peristeris losing out, but it's still with Flamingos, as it's back with Peristeris. Drossis in a central position, goes back, and it's an effort on goal, and it's gone over the mark. And it's a decent looking flip from Burham, but always one that was difficult to control. Drossis with a chance, and it's a save from the goalkeeper.
Wow.
From the chest. Strong save from Venturi. And I almost got killed by a ball. Now that's just been kept from going on to pitch 2 from pitch 1. Could have been fatal there, as Skipi running with the ball, but play is pulled back. Dirosa. Drosis. Back with Drosis. Constantly scanning as the number 10. Greek international. And collision off the ball, but there's a chance here, and it's taken by Alejandros Gad, and that is the goal just on the stroke of half-time to give Flamingos the lead. 1-0 here. And there was an incident off the ball, but referee didn't pick it up, and the goal will stand. A nicely composed finish from Gad past the goalkeeper. It's arguably one of the best times to score just before half-time, not giving your opponents much of a chance to respond. Played short to Skipi. Played in. And it's a melee in there. Salku trying to keep it. But the goal scorer Gad clears it well.
Half time at pitch 1. It's
Burham.
Baku.
Ambrosini back to the goalkeeper. Plays it into Skipi under pressure, but does well to evade the challenges. That's good from him, looks to check back. Goes down, and he was asking for that. The referee had a great view and made the right decision there by the looks of it. Antonelli. And that is the half-time whistle. A late goal from Flamingos, scored by Alejandros Gad, means that they go into the break with a 1-0 advantage. And the second half has kicked off, so Flamingos have a 1-0 lead. And they have been the better team. They've edged proceedings here. It's kept well, and it's another effort, and that's a terrific save. I think the keeper got a touch on that, tipping it onto the post, denying Gad of his second goal of the game, and it's another shot that's blocked. But that was a really good save, and Burham can go at the other end. That's a great touch, and he shoots, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. Two great chances in the opening stage of this first half, and that's a giveaway. It's a 2-on-1. Salku round the keeper, but hits the side netting. And it's been an all-action start to this half. And Burham is holding his knee at the moment, which can't be good. A grimace on his face tells you everything. Tosca. Burham. That's a good save from the goalkeeper. Good anticipation there from De Rosa. Salku holds the ball up well. Great touch from Burham. But Flamingos can lead the attack with Gad, the goal scorer of their second goal. And it's an attempted through ball to Drossis, and it was almost finding him there. It's a long ball over the top, but it falls to the goalkeeper. Gad holds the ball up well. Played to Peristeris, and it's a nice through ball. Lovely back heel. Oh, that was a terrific move, and Drossis will be disappointed he couldn't have completed it, because that was a really good team move from Flamingos. Burham not able to take that ball down there. And Gad comes back off the pitch.
What a drama at pitch 1. Ilchemiu Baba 2, FC 1, Sultan 2.
Burham. Salku tries to find an opening, but it's blocked. Burham fires a ball into Salku, who takes it down magnificently and has a shot as well. What a touch from the number 9. That was unbelievable, because Burham has so much of him. Skippy goes down and nothing given. So Flamingos look to break. Back with Riva though, and Burham, who's seen a lot of the ball in this game. And Skippy tried to chest that ball down but couldn't quite do so, and Drossis goes for goal, but always going wide. And it's number 25 that picks up that loose ball. Out to number 7, and it comes off him for a throw-in. So Burham takes it. Antonelli. And Riva have definitely got to speed things up, and they've lost the ball again here. And it's the 99 has a shot, but it's blocked. So Flamingos with a healthy 2-goal lead as things stand. But things can still change. We've still got about 15 minutes left of this one. Tried to be played into the box there, but Antonelli deals with it. Drossis plays an incisive pass, looks for the return, but it's cut out, and Burham can break. Here's Salku. Burham's continued his run, but Salku goes alone, plays it to Burham. He's got a chance here. It's just a little bit of a heavy touch that gives the keeper a chance, and Drossis can now lead the counter for Flamingos. Passes it out wide to the left, and it's crossed in, but the bodies weren't there. And the number 99 was asking for his teammates to be closer to that cross. Skippy loses out. It's a good play from Drossis. Goes down looking for a foul, but nothing given. Throw-in taken quickly. Long throw that finds Drossis, who plucks it out the sky brilliantly. Looks for the give and go. Drossis goes back. Here's... Oh, it's a great ball into the box, and it's off the bar and headed goalwards, but takes a nick off the goalkeeper, and a vital one at that, because that could have been 3-0 and quite frankly game over. But it's another good chance for Flamingos, and they've looked really fluent in this game. And a yellow card for Rosales, who's not long come onto the pitch. So corner to be taken, it's flashed across goal, but no one was there. Burham. Nice interception. Burham with it though. Antonelli out to the right. And they just can't quite get any patterns of play going at the moment. Riva. And Drossis on the ball, shoots, blocked by Antonelli. Burham, only one up there. Salku looks to get past his man, but Tosca was convinced that it was his side's throw-in, but it does go for Riva. Lovely composed chip from the goalkeeper over his opposition.
Very passionate game at pitch 1 and another yellow card.
Played into midfield. Nice through ball. Drossis, he's at an angle. Oh, he almost scored from it as well. Audacious effort, really.
The Greek captain hit the woodwork. What a player, what a strike.
Clearance dealt with well by Thanasoulas. Antonelli. Back with Burham. Flamingos looking to close out their win. Burham looks to play it forward, but it's blocked. Still with Burham. And the player goes down, nothing given. And it's Salku up against the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper makes a bit of a rash challenge, really. He was going nowhere, Salku. And it's going to be a free kick in a dangerous area.
Free kick
So
for
Burham.
Riva and their chance to come back in the game.
Salku lays it off to Burham, who rips the shot. It was always going wide. And actually, I think it went into the other goal. But that doesn't count. Break stopped well by Riva. Salku. Burham looks to cut in, still got it. Salku, great battle, and he's really put a shift in for his team. As the number 99 goes down, asking for something. Burham though. And the intensity has really increased in this game. It's a fierce affair now. Drossis going down with Salku, and it's a through ball that's picked up by the goalkeeper. Salku. Just not really going River's way at the moment. They just can't seem to find that breakthrough to give them a bit of leverage back into this game. They've had chances, they've had openings, but just haven't been able to convert. So around 7 minutes left in this one. So still time. Salku loses out. Flamingos can mount the break. De Rosa. And it's a loose pass from Rosales. And I mean, Salku's laughing because he feels like that's a real overreaction from the Flamingos player. And he is still down. Something tells me, though, that he's going to be all right.
Go for the Turkish team, and they're leading 3-2. What a drama at pitch one.
He does come off, though.
Really, really interesting game.
Tosca goes back. And it's a through ball that's kept in well by the number 4. Laid off to Tosca. Oh, it's just gone wide. Decent approach play again, though. Lovely layoffs from Flamingos. And De Rosa needs to be careful here. He's getting caught under the ball, and I think he's, had to. Yeah, I think he must have handled the ball at some point there, because he was all over that, just trying to prevent Flamingos from getting an attack. And it's laid off and smashed by Gab. Gab looking for his second goal of the game. Held up by Gad. Tosca looks to do a give and go with Gad. Just looking to see this game out.
What a save. What a goal. And it's 4-2. Team Yugoslav is leading 4-2. The ones were brave, but they were punished by this excellent strike.
Bit of head tennis at the moment, but it's chested down well by Gad and turns well as well. It's a great effort, but a great save. Keeper got a touch on that, I think. But Flamingos look really dangerous every time they go forward. They've definitely been impressive to watch, and are definitely ones to look out for in this tournament. Flicked nicely, then cleared. Lovely touch from the number 7, just come onto the pitch.
Another amazing strike from their own half, and I think it's all done at pitch one.
Rosales. He's not really been able to get into the game since he's come on. He's made the run there though, but Manfellotti. So De Rosa will take this free kick for Riva. It's a decent position, this. Can they give them something? Can they get a bit of hope back from scoring here? And it's just whistled over the bar. And it looks like Flamingos are going to be getting all 3 points in their opening game. Keeper goes long, but it's met by a Flamingo head. And cleared again. And that is the full-time whistle. A really good display from Flamingos FC Athens. And they've started this tournament as they mean to go on. A really fluent, flowing performance from the Greek side. And they'll look to carry that on and carry this momentum into the tournament. But at full-time here on pitch 2, it's finished Flamingos 2, FC Riva 0.
You should be there. We are keeping the same, we're just switching people.
Final score at pitch 1, Champion Baba 5, FC 1, Wotan 2.
Come and move that in my direction. So thankful for that, it's such a blessing, yeah. Turn every situation. Got me feeling some kind of way. Make me wanna savor every moment slowly, slowly. You fit me, telling me love how you put it on. Got the only key to how to turn it on. The way you never lie my ear, the only words I wanna hear.
Малко насам, окей? Добре. Готови ли сме? Congratulations for the win. It was amazing, very tough game, but you look so strong. What's your thoughts about the game?
We're very happy, first of all. It's the first win ever for us in the Champions League. We had been here a few years ago. We got drawn 3 times in the group stage. Now it's the first win. It was a very tough game, both for us and for the other team. We were lucky to score in the beginning, and we managed to keep the lead during the entire game. So we're very happy for that. We have 2 games tomorrow.
And your performance in defense was really amazing. Your defending a team was. Is it one of the force of your team?
the stars of our team are the strikers. So yeah, the strikers. So I cannot say that.
Okay. So when do you see your team progressing? What do you think? What are your chances to go to the semi-finals, even to the final?
First of all, the first goal we had was to win a game in the Champions League. So this one is successful. The second goal we have is to manage to proceed in the next round. So, I mean, we need at least one more win tomorrow, most likely, to proceed to the next round. And then we'll see, because the knockout games need a lot of luck, a lot of randomness in them. So we'll see. But
we wish you good luck and hope to see you soon at the final.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Давай, мужики, давай.
Welcome one and all back to pitch 2 as the opening day of the EMF Champions League ploughs on. We're inching towards the final round of the first group game fixtures, and this time we turn our attention to Group G as pioneer group Almaty face Grupo Roxu Oviedo. Well, thank you for your company. We're approaching 8 o'clock local time. If you're in mainland Europe, that would be 7 p.m. If you're back in the UK, that would be 6 o'clock. We're just moments away from kickoff here. We have the Kazakhstan champions taking on Oviedo. We have such an intriguing game tonight. Both teams obviously looking to get the best start that they possibly can over the next 40 minutes. Who can seize the initiative though? The referee's just waiting for a brief moment. One of 2 referees we have here. Bear in mind, this is pitch 2. We have pitch 1 right behind us. That is also an option for you to watch as a game right now on YouTube. That involves Hovera Zak Praha taking on Ajnor Baku. But the game is underway then. Pioneer Group Almaty, they're in their green strip. And of course, like we said, they're taking on Oviedo, who are in the darker colour. Actually says white, believe it or not, on our team sheets. Of course, you can see they're not in white. That may just be because, though, it would be a bit of a kit clash. You can see there that the Kazakhstan champions are adorning their green jersey with white shorts. There's a long ball through, and number 35 for Grupo Roxu Oviedo, Manuel Gonzalez, gives them an instant lead inside the first minute. The Spanish side head in front.
First seconds of the game, and it's 1-0 for the Spanish team. What a start.
Indeed, what a start. It was just a long ball over the top, and Gonzalez was there to pounce, and how well did he do just that? So they're going to play out from the back, are the Kazakhstan champions. But they're now going to try and advance it up the pitch, but it will go out for a throw-in. But it was just so assured as well, wasn't it, from the number 35, how he took it down and just flashed it past the goalkeeper. It's the sort of start that he and his team would have craved. They now have a throw-in to your right-hand side, which they will now be able to take. And that's another through ball opportunity, and the keeper there this time is there to prevent any goal. Wow, that is a wide open defence from the Kazakhstan champions. And Grupo Roxu Oviedo are doing very, very well to kind of charge through it. Play on, says the referee, and there is almost 1-1. You cannot get much closer than that. A deflection at the back post looks to send the ball into the back of the net, but it's just eluded him. There's another shot from Gonzalez, but it flutters wide. So to your left-hand side, just for the moment, now edging ever closer to us, it's Sovetov on the ball. He'll play it back to his shot stopper. The shot stopper today being Azim Azimov. 29 years old. But it's back with Sovetov, and now it's advanced much higher up the pitch. Sovetov looks to be in space, but he's not quite found, and it will go out for a goal kick. It's David Rodriguez in goal for the Spanish side. Of course, we thought just a few moments ago his clean sheet was under pressure. Kayaga wants the free kick. He's not going to get one. And Pioneer Group Almaty looks to try and carve an opportunity there. Koyar. He plays it back to his shot stopper. But making the charging run there was Victor Areteim. He applied a great deal of pressure there, enough pressure to win a throw-in for his side. But just having a quick look at both these sides in this group, their second round of games. Actually, no, let's quickly go back to the action. I was just momentarily blocked there view-wise. But another opportunity for the Spanish side. This time it was brushed away. But yes, we've got in this group tomorrow the second round of fixtures. That takes place at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And here's another shot. And there is two. So incisive and just so clever.
Santi Casoro would be proud with that strike.
They have carved open Pioneer Group's back line, and it's 2-0 to the Spanish side. And it is indeed a brace inside 5 minutes for the captain, Manuel Gonzalez. They are walking away with this at the moment. What sort of response can the Kazakhstan side conjure? It's thrashed away and thrashed too far for the pitch to handle, so it goes out for a goal kick. Number 77, Diaz Kapsharov. And they're playing around with the ball, playing around with possession in the back line. The keeper looking to jink away from his man. That's inviting pressure. And for a brief moment, Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo maybe sensed there was a vacant chance. The referee just taking issue with the amount of players stood up. The rule is only one player from each bench can be up on their feet. Edgar takes a throw. It's back to the goalkeeper. Again it goes long, and again Gonzalez tries to meet it, but not this time. What sort of advancements can the Kazakhstan champions make? Oh, it's Gonzalez winning the ball back, and it's absolutely brilliant from the number 35. And here he is on the ball again. Already, and we're only in the 7th minute in this game, already searching for his hat-trick. And he is darting around the Pioneer Group half. Almaty cannot handle him at the moment. He then just asks for a moment of calm. And he's kept it on. Edgar's just about kept it on and will win a free kick after a barge from Alibek Kabulov. So they'll have a free kick on this near side and really starting to eke out their advantage in this game if they haven't already. The assurance that they play with the ball, it's really starting to show. Maybe they're not in possession for the majority of the time, but it's what you do with the ball, and what they're doing with it right now is simply sublime. Gonzalez again tries to make himself an option, darting around on this near side. And now in their own half, they're looking to dance away from their opposition. Gonzalez, he laid it off there for Martinez. It just about stays on the pitch. Martinez goes to ground, will not win a free kick. In fact, he will give away a free kick to Almaty. That free kick went long. And again, Gonzalez, he's just everywhere inside the Pioneer Group half. You can see with the exuberance that he runs with. He's just proving to be a handle. May not be the tallest man on that pitch, but he's certainly the most instrumental. And he is going to assume some sort of set piece on that near side. Again, my view is just slightly blocked when I don't need it to be. It looks like it's going to be a corner. And now it comes back to other time, and it's well saved. Well kept out by Azimov, reaching for the top, well, his top right-hand corner. So another set piece, another corner. And that comes to nothing. Already 9 minutes into this game, and it just feels like an inevitability about Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo. And there's a shot, we'll call it that, and it goes out for a goal kick. So Pioneer Group looking to establish some momentum in this game. Oh, but it's won back well, really well won back. And there's space out on the far side. It could be 3, it isn't. It was well kept out by Azimov. But now Pioneer Group, they can create a break of their own. And the pass was just too heavy there from Kapsaparov. And out it goes for a goal kick. I wouldn't say it's the most calm I've seen a side so far today. Clear signs of frustration. Another long goal kick. And Gonzalez twisting this way and that way. But he couldn't get to the ball. That's a great through ball. And the number 7 of Sitbekov tried to create an opening, but the touch was too heavy, the gap was too narrow. Again, another long goal kick, and it could be met again, not quite. Sitbekov was searching for a chance. Here's Edgar. Played back to the number 12. It's flicked out for an Oviedo throw. On the far side, it's well shielded there by Kapsaparov. And there'll be some rolling substitutions made. Commentator said to me earlier, you're basically changing team at this point, such is the nature of these rolling substitutions. Oh, that's a great chest control, but it didn't come to anything. Oh, great feet there from Gonzalez. He'll win a free kick. Just so nimble and just so elegant on the ball there. And on a tight pitch like this, you really need those qualities. He's demonstrated those thus far, particularly with the first goal when he chested it and just put it away so terrifically. Azimov plays it out. And on this far side, great run that will earn a free kick. A pull of the shirt is, I'm going to say it might just end up with a yellow card for denying a promising goal scoring opportunity, not an obvious one. It will be the number 12 of Edgar Koller, who, okay, he's not going to be awarded a yellow card. Certainly a foul that you take. The shot will be taken, and it rockets wide. Just a word from Manuel Gonzalez with the referee about how the ball is moving the ball. Sorry.
We have Pioneer, Grupo Roxu,
and well kept in by the 22, but the Spanish side will look to profit. It's played back then to the goalkeeper, who again chucks it up the pitch, but it's dealt with by Kapsaparov. Just under 7.5 minutes left of this first half. Kapsaparov nearly knocked me out there. And we're just going to take a brief pause. I think the referee's still a little bit irritated about how there's more than one player off their feet on the bench. That's something that he's tried to hold the Pioneer Group squad accountable for. Played back to the goalkeeper then. Also worth mentioning that a goalkeeper can only be in possession in his own half for a limited amount of time. That's why you're seeing the goalkeeper invariably playing quick, swift passes. And they're looking to break again, Oviedo. Gonzalez is on the left. They've played it out right. Gonzalez then, still probing ever closer to the Grupo Almaty goal. Martinez, through ball could not find Gonzalez. Oh, and that's a late footing. Certainly a free kick. The referee, or one of the referees, identifying that. It's back then to Azimov. Now to Sovatov. Azimov. Now out wide. Not enjoyed a great deal of possession in one sequence. Have the Kazakhstan champions. Oh, that's a pivotal touch which just took it away from the Pioneer Grupo Almaty player, and it's an audacious effort which the keeper does well to keep out of the net. And Gonzalez has his head in his hands. He honestly thought he had a hat-trick, and that would have been the most remarkable way to complete it. Oh, well shielded by Jorge Cayaga. Perhaps we're going to be expecting some more rolling subs in a few moments' time. We have the number 8 coming on for Oviedo, that being Victor Aretheim, nicknamed Viti, as it says on the back of his jersey. The throw-in is taken. And again, they're looking to ask some questions, are Oviedo, on this near side. It's a good effort, it's saved by the keeper, and they're scrambling around still, and it's eventually tucked away.
Another amazing Spanish goal.
Dario Martinez.
3-0 at pitch 2 for Grupo Roxu.
An intricate strike, which may have put this game beyond reasonable doubt.
That's what is meaningful about. Great goal.
Just 16 minutes into this game, and Grupo Roxu Oviedo lead by 3-0. Pioneer Grupo Almaty have a mountain to climb. Well, that would have cut the deficit had that gone in. Fierce effort, well collected by the keeper. Bouncing around still, and they're asking for a penalty. Are the Kazakhstan champions, and they're going to get one, from what the referee's indicating. The frustration of the Spanish side indicates that they think, I'm going to assume that it was outside the box, but there are certainly 2 players down injured. We're just going to have a period of pause here whilst we need some medical attention to the number 7 for Grupo Almaty, and one of the Spanish players as well. Certainly not an ideal sight at this time. And they're still not happy with that decision. Says, I believe it's going to be a penalty. Again, the immediate concerns are with the players still down injured. This is obviously not an ideal sight to be seeing. Of course, nothing serious from what I can see.
One pen.
Apologies about that, one and all. So it looks like the player is able to get back onto his feet, which is obviously the most important thing. And so the penalty will be taken. Looks like it's going to be the number 8, Aidar Turarov. And Turarov stares down the keeper. looking for some reprieve, some respite in this game. It's been a hellish first half for the Kazakhstan champions, but with little over a minute to go.
Number 8 is behind the ball. Let's see what we can do.
He will step up, readying himself for the moment, for respite, for reprieve, for the Kazakhstan champions. Tudorov, he can't quite dispatch. It is a brilliant save. David Rodriguez threw his body right into the sight of the ball, and 3-0 it remains.
Still leading 3-0. Great save by the goalkeeper.
A clenched fist gives every indication that he knows what he's just contributed. 3-0 is still a yawning chasm of a lead for the Spanish side. But they come again to the Kazakhstan champions. Pressure being applied by Manuel Gonzalez, who has scored both of the goals in the game. He's scored 2 of the 3 goals in this game thus far. He scored both of the first 2. Another strong effort from Tudorov, and you'll notice in these games, because of the size of the goals, you need to put a fair bit of pace through the ball, and 2 additional minutes has been awarded by the referee. 2 minutes for the Kazakhstan champions to find a way back into this game, and can they get it? Not from there. Now the referee's just demanding some calm. Oviedo's number 11 and Almaty's number 5, Telegenov, involved in some sort of disagreement there. But 90 seconds of the initially allocated additional time remains in this first half. It's flicked away, and it's going to be a free kick one, and I think the referees are asking for more calm here. Yellow card is awarded, I believe, to the number 5. No, it's actually to the number 18 from second look, Kabulov. So we're back underway. It's certainly a game that's had its differences in opinion in the last few minutes. What is undisputable right now is Oviedo's advantage. 3-0 to the good, and they look to see out this first half as best as they can. It's a long clearance. It's collected by the goalkeeper. Now we are about half a minute away from half time. Will it go out for a corner? Don't think so. Kazakhstan champions surely have one final opportunity to just find something in this game, find something in this half. And there's the throw-in, there's the header from Tudorov. His header couldn't find the target, and that sums up the Kazakhstan champions' first half. 3-0 down, they couldn't take advantage of a penalty, and it's a long way back from here. Oviedo lead by 3-0. Thank you again for your company here on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. This is indeed pitch 2, where Grupo Roxu Oviedo leads Pioneer Grupo Almaty by 3-0. And you are in the right place if you're watching this stream. Liam Wingrove is commentating on the other game in Group G, and it is goalless at half time. So if you're looking for goals, you are in the right place. A brace from Manuel Gonzalez sent the Spanish side on their way, and then it was Dario Martinez who kind of further affirmed Oviedo's lead. We'll be back underway in a few seconds' time. The question's asked. The whistle is... I was going to say the whistle is blown. We're not there yet. We are now. And so the second half of what has been quite a one-sided game is underway. In terms of this scoreline, in fairness to the Kazakhstan champions, they've had their chances. Obviously, the penalty stands out. There's quality in that side. Just need to unearth it on this Sofia stage. It's played then to Sovatov, who plays it back to his goalkeeper. Now out wide. Here's Sovatov again. Inching ever closer to the Spanish side's goal. But not for much longer. They've managed to clear it away. Now in complete control of possession, it's Manuel Gonzalez. Gonzalez ships it out wide, and again it's tried to be played out wide, but it's going to go up for a throw-in instead. It's approaching 8:30 Bulgarian time. There's a chill in the air. It's been windy all day. It's been wet at points as well. A lack of light, but we're seeing plenty of it on this pitch. And Oviedo inching towards the fourth, which would have confirmed their light. And Manuel Gonzalez again, frustrated that he could not find his hat-trick. You look around, you can see so many people in their hoods. Like I said, there's a chill in the air. The breeze is getting to them. And they're going to try and win it back, are Oviedo. And they're going to give away a free kick, which they're quite incredulous with, but there you go. It's the referee's discretion. Had the perfect view of it. There's the long ball. And they're trying to keep it in the pitch, but they couldn't quite. The number 12, Tajusbek, relinquishes the ball. Hoofed, long. It's headed. And it's headed towards goal. And that could have been awkward. Well retrieved in the end by Azimov. What a flick. What a devastating flick that was. In the end, it was Gonzalez who got back. Having said that, Edgar Collar got the final touch, so it goes out for a Pioneer Group throw. There's the long throw. That was very nearly a header to go with it. Instead, it's cleared away. Azimov. He plays it on the near side to Omarov. And now it's Tajusbek, and it does seem like we've got a goal on the opposite side, on the other pitch, sorry. But we have a... on this near side. Again, Pioneer Group Almaty trying to create something. Again, my view is slightly obscured. What I can tell you is that it's Omarov who is stepping up to take this set piece, wearing the captain's armband, looking to lead by example and garner some sort of momentum in the second half. The cross is met by Kapsaparov, but he blasts it over the bar. And that's cleared away. That heads towards Azimov. Now it comes to Omarov. Omarov's ball. It's well kept, and the chance is still there until it wasn't. Seidbekov couldn't get the shots away. Oh, the ball across the face of the pitch was not great there. And the shot from Shamshatov was collected by the keeper. Here is Gonzalez. Gonzalez. This could be a fourth. And he nearly got a touch, did Gonzalez. That front line, which includes Martinez as well, they're just so quick at moving it across the pitch when they can. They can play it in the air, they can play it on the floor. That's the sign of a really good team. And so the corner will be taken. It's back then to Gonzalez, and Martinez got the touch, which was collected by the keeper. Another through ball. Can they deal with it? It's a tussle between the two players. And they take it quickly, though the referee's going to thwart them. I think the argument being used by Terjesbek was that actually he'd been obstructed. Played them back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez hoofs it high, but they can't quite keep the ball. So we're just shy of 6 minutes into this second half. It sounds like there may have been another goal behind us in the other game. You could check that stream to find who got the goal, or you could stick with us, because surely there's another goal in this. Surely. Azimov. Seidbekov. Azim Azimov. Slengenov. Slengenov still. Oh, that's not the greatest pass to a teammate, and Oviedo look to break. That break didn't come so much, as you can obviously tell. Just a reminder, Oviedo in the black strip, trying to score, going from left to right. Pioneer Grupo Almaty, vice versa. And they're applying the pressure. Gonzalez with the flick, and it was intricate for a moment. But it's played out by the Kazakhstan champions from the very back to Azimov, inching towards the opposition's half. Azimov looking more assured in possession. He's getting higher up the pitch. But they're being forced deeper. Oh, the Spanish side. Deeper and deeper and deeper. And it's back to Azimov, who dribbles the wall and will take his shots. Did not trouble David Rodriguez one iota. Martinez, he tried to twist and turn and create an opening. What a turn from Kayarga. But they've not managed to keep possession, and here are Pioneer Grupo Almaty. It's well retrieved by Manuel Gonzalez, though not for too long, and the Kazakhstan champions have a throw-in. And there's a throw-in that just didn't come to anything. Prolonged signs of frustration for the team in green. It's bobbling about, and play on, says the referee. Could this be Gonzalez's moment? It comes to him. Hat-trick? Not for him. No goal, in fact. Perhaps lack that cutting edge, a sign of the 3-goal advantage that they have, that they're enjoying. Back to Azimov. He plays it out wide to Tolazanov. Azimov inching towards the halfway line. Another strike. This time it's deflected, so a corner will be had. Again, we're going to have a moment of stoppage. The referee issuing his instructions for only one player to be up on their feet on the bench. A wry smile at the end of that conversation, but the corner can be taken. Indeed it will be. It doesn't come to much. Martinez trying to break away, but will win a throw-in instead. And Martinez will now make way. Oh, and that's a loose pass. If you have been with us since... Oh, and it's... I was going to say, if you've been with us since 2 o'clock Bulgarian time, you'd have noticed how the sun has faded away. Very much under darkness now. And can Pioneer Grupo Almaty shine under the darkness? No, not quite. Not this time. Great play from the left wing. It's rolled out for Cañas. A sliding challenge could not thwart the Spanish side. And it will come to Gonzalez, who was very, very kind. And kind for Callarga. 4-0 it is to the Spanish side. We have half of this second period left, and it's ominous, it really is. Oviedo putting out a statement through the first round of fixtures. It's almost like Manuel Gonzalez doesn't want the hat-trick. Time after time, he's in those positions to take the shot, but no, he opts against it. And in fairness to him, he still created a goal, but that's the sign of a good team player. Hoofed away. It comes to the goalkeeper, who controls it, has to play it out from the back. It now comes to Sovetov. Sovetov still in possession, under pressure from Callarga, who just netted the fourth. We're going to have a stoppage in this game. And we're just going to, the referee wants a word. I believe it's going to be about the substitutions. Oh no, it's not going to be about the substitution. I thought for a moment it's about Oviedo getting on, trying to get on with their substitutions, and Manga being about that, but no, some sort of disagreement there. Certainly a needless yellow card to pick up at this stage for both teams, really. It's been frosty at times, perhaps matching the increasing chill in the Sofia air. We're back underway then. On the far side. Again, they're trying to make surging runs. Kapshaparov. He's been this side, he's been that side, but the same net result, same end result. Here's the number 12. Oh, what a flick! And what a save to go with it. Toyasbeck, so deft with the touch there, but just couldn't come to a goal, and you feel like that movement deserved one. But the Spanish keeper has done absolutely everything to preserve his clean sheet. It's worth mentioning now that Shakayev is on. He's the new goalkeeper. Shakayev, I thought he was going to take the shot. Instead, it's left for a teammate. And the teammate of Sovetov. It is thunderous. And it is epic. It may be a consolation, but every ounce of power almost makes up for it. Pioneer Grupo Almaty are off the mark. And it's with a special strike. Goes back to Asimov. So 4-1 is the score now. Here again, what can they do? They've cut the deficit somewhat. Can they entirely halve it? And that's an audacious effort from the back post. And there's a drop kick by the goalkeeper, which just sailed over the bar. It's lively now, this one, that's for sure. Still 3 goals in it. Shakayev playing a goal. Nice flick there from Gonzalez. And it goes underneath the stage that I'm sat on. Nuragazi, he's on the near side, trying to create something. Shakayev, he'll play it back. And they're playing it out wide on the far side. There's another turn. And there was nearly another goal. You can sense just something in the air right now. And you may have noticed actually that Shakayev and Azimov, perfectly within the rules, constantly changing as goalkeepers. When they're on the attack, it's the number 9 who's on the pitch. When they're in defence, it's Azimov. And a pull of the shirts has been noted by the referee. So Pioneer Grupo Almaty have a free kick. I don't think they've even noticed it. So Shakayev is still on this near side, trying to overload the Spanish team. Maybe a remarkable comeback is in the air. Shakayev plays it across the pitch. There's a cross, there's the header. And they were 1 header away from making it 4-2. Out it goes for a corner. Still over 4 minutes left in this game. Anything is possible. If you're with this stream right now, you are in the best possible place. Again, it comes to Sovetov. Couldn't quite hit it cleanly. Shakayev. He plays it out wide. It's back to Shakayev, who's playing as a rush goalkeeper. Sovetov. Shakayev. He takes his chance. It's well collected. And there's another drop kick. But it amounts to nothing. Sovetov, scorer of Pioneer Grupo Almaty's only goal in this game. Oh, and another cross. Just could not be met. This time Toyuzbek trying to create something. And now the goalkeeper is in the books. Victor Adetim not too pleased with that decision. What a game. 4-1. Probably lays it out as being one-sided. And I said at half-time it's one-sided in terms of the scoreline, but sometimes the scoreline doesn't really tell you the full picture of events. What if the penalty had been scored? Just heading into an endless list of possibilities. On this near side, Said Beketov. Shakayev. And again, they play it out wide. It's back to Shakayev. Shakayev, that's a great ball. And it's a great save from the recently booked goalkeeper, David Rodriguez. Had to get down low at his near post. The corner is taken, it's back to Shakayev. Does he chance the shot? Nope. He'll play it out to his right-hand side. Shakayev, he now looks to his left and finds Sebetikov. Shakayev, great ball. It's out wide. And they're still jostling around with possession. Chested down by Shakayev. Dribbling his way into the Oviedo half. They must have had more possession this game, the Kazakhstan champions. They just haven't done as much with it. Omarov's pass didn't come to anything. Again, they try and just clear it away, try and just force some pressure to the Kazakhstan champions. But again, yeah, it comes to nothing. So the current score, with 90 seconds left, is Pioneer Grupo Almaty 1. Grupo Roxu Oviedo 4. Back to Shakayev. Shakayev with the through ball. Again, it doesn't come to anything. Shakayev looks out to his left, then turns to his right. It's played across the face of the pitch. It's chested. It's taken there by Kabulov. Not what they wanted. The final minutes of 90. Of 90? Of 40. Stop getting inundated with football, Ben. Normal football. 11-a-side football. And it's thrashed away out of the pitch. And actually into the other one. Anything left for Almaty. There's another shot, there's a fantastic block, and we have mere seconds left. The 3-goal advantage has been maintained by Oviedo in the last few moments, and these last few minutes have been absolutely essential. 20 seconds left on the clock. Remember, goal difference could be massively pivotal come the end of the 3 group games. Now it comes to Sovetov. Sovetov flicks it towards Shakayev. This will be the last chance, and it will be cleared away most certainly. And in fact, it's going to float all the way to the other side of the pitch.
A Spanish victory at
a remarkable goal to cap off a remarkable win.
1 to Grupo Roxu against Pioner.
What a shot, what a goal. That is 5-1, and that is nearly the end. The rebound didn't come to anything there. Like I said, we're well past the 40-minute mark now in terms of, well, we're in stoppage time. But what an unbelievable win. This is going to be for Oviedo. 5-1 winners in the end. Was it comfortable? No, but they were clinical in front of goal. Thank you for your company then, here on pitch 2. We've got Group G now underway, and I believe we're heading to our second round of fixtures. So the plot is thickening, and make sure you're with us every step of the way. It's full time here. Pioneer Group Almaty 1, Grupo Roxu Oviedo 5.
Hello there, I'm here with the captain of the Grupo Roxu. Did I say it right this time? Okay. Great win. How do you feel about how is your team feeling?
I know the team. It's very difficult to travel, play at the same day, but we are all friends. We are playing very, very long time, and I'm here to maybe to win.
Yeah,
maybe
who knows? It was you score 5 goals. It looks very easy here from the stands. Is that so easy on the pitch, or maybe not?
No. Looks more easy than what. But I don't know. We only play.
Great. Thank you very much, and wish you luck for next round.
Well done.
Thank you.
For Annabella Râureni, Râmnicu Vâlcea, the plot, the path to the knockout rounds starts to narrow. Their defeats in the first game leaves them with a mountain to climb as they stare down their final 2 group games. And what better way to find some momentum than take on Red Star Belgrade. Hello one and all, and yes, already we have reached the second round of group games. It is absolutely blasted by. We started at 2 p.m. Bulgarian time this afternoon. It's now close to 9. It's been 7 hours of straight, non-stop, exhilarating, breathtaking football. But for Annabella, the finish line may be closer than they'd hoped. Defeat tonight will see them out of the competition. That's because when you break it down, they'll be on 0 points after 2 games, and if they were to lose to Red Star, they would be on 4 points, and Burgas, Baku, remember, have already beaten them. So you're kind of looking at a long uphill struggle from here. A loss will eliminate them. That is for sure. A draw might just keep them in just about. But for Red Star Belgrade, there's no hazards that they want to trip over. They want to advance to the knockout rounds, and they want to make it as comfortable as they can. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get the second round of games underway. How are we already here? So much to look forward to when we start off with Group F, which of course contains the reigning European champions Budapest Baku, who take on Manga Tropical Porto on pitch 1. If that's your game, your preference of choice, make sure you head over to the pitch 1 stream. But the music fades away and the drama restarts. And Red Star looking to assert their authority right from the get-go. And there's a fierce strike! It was a lucky 13 seconds. And that there was Maurius Andrei Patrianu, who gets the goal. It's the opener for Annabella, and it was one that they craved. What a start for them. Like I said, they wanted to press high, did Red Star Belgrade. I was going to say, by trying to play out from the back, they play with a conviction, as all teams do, by utilising the ball in their own half. And you sense they were going to try and do that, but there was the opening for Annabella. And my oh my, didn't they just walk through it. Now, you may not recognise these colours from Annabella. They were, in fact, wearing... well, they're wearing a different colour to what is being initiated on my team sheet, for one. But they're ahead, and that's all that matters. Like I said, a lucky 13 seconds. And that's in Annabella head in front, and that means everything for this group, and I'll tell you why when we get a break in play. But they're looking for a second. They're looking to be on the front foot right from the get-go. And Red Star Belgrade don't know how to deal with it. Remember, it's the Romanian mini football champions in 2025 taking on the Serbian champions. And it is the Serbian champions on the back foot. I'll tell you why that is pivotal though, because Budapest, Baku, currently drawing I believe, are on 4 points. But Annabella are now on 3, Red Star on 1, and Manga Tropical Porto on 2. So all of a sudden, Annabella are in the top 2, and it's the top 2 places where you need to be to progress to the knockout rounds. Oh, but that's a very loose pass, and that almost drew breath there. That was Lozanov with the tame effort, but Annabella looking to break and looking to score again. There's the shot, doesn't come to anything. Now it's the time of Red Star's number 8, Lozanov, to try and peer back towards his own goal, just to look for his teammates there. It's been a crazy opening 3 minutes. There's the turn, it's a great ball towards Vasov, who goes to the ground and will win a free kick. Or will he actually? No, it's not. It's actually a throw, and I thought the referees gestured for something different. But Annabella, on they pursue. They lost 4-1 in the first group game. Meanwhile, Red Star drew 1-1. They did also take the lead very early on in the first game, so they are early birds in that regard. And there's the foul, and that's going to be a yellow card without doubt. And a bit more frustration spilling out between the two players, but it's the number 22 in the book, Patrianui. But this game means everything to both sides in terms of their chances of qualifying for the next round. But yeah, it's they are the stakes, and they're willing to ride by them. I must say, it's one of those where probably as a player you take the yellow card, but it's obviously going to be frustrating for the opposition, who may have been through on goal. They're trying to move the ball about into the right place, but it goes back to the goalkeeper, and they play it across the pitch. It comes to nothing. Dimitar Kadov in goal to this evening for Red Star Belgrade. So just for your confirmation, Annabella playing in the pink, red, salmon kit. What's your Dulux colour chart saying? They're trying to score from the right-hand side to your left, and Red Star Belgrade vice versa. They are wearing the dark-coloured shirt with the red shorts and the white socks. It's back to the goalkeeper, and it's cleared away. But not for long. Annabella looking for that second goal, and it's probably easy to say after the first game when you come up against the defending champions that a 4-1 defeat does look bad, but on the grand scheme of things, opening up that Budapest Baku defence, and for the first 10 minutes looking like good money really in that game. It's a sign that there is clearly a baseline there for them to build upon. Anyways, it's Petrescu who's trying to invent some sort of opportunity here. Great turn, devastating turn, and nearly an unbelievable goal to go with it. That was Rosinau with the chance, and nearly doubling Annabella's lead. Back to the goalkeeper then, Lungu. Oh, and it's back to the goalkeeper, who had to carve it away from the goal. That could have been torturous. But here come Annabella from back to front in a heartbeat and getting a shot on target. And then it's thrashed away. The keeper had to be active. He had to be on his toes. or else that could have been heartbreak. The throw-in comes in, that's a high boot, that will be a free kick. Don't think anyone's going to really contest that, but it's taken, and Red Star Belgrade are looking for some sort of retribution in this game. That's going to be another, is it going to be another yellow card? That's a no from the referee. Petrescu going to ground. But yes, I think you can hear Red Star Belgrade are not especially pleased with that decision. And there are more signs of frustration.
Another great attack on pitch number 1 from Burgas.
Yeah, I just listened to some of those words said on the bench. Yeah, they're not pleased. But anyways, the shot was nearly taken away. It comes out wide. It's back to the goalkeeper. But still out wide, this time on the far side, and they're going to win a throw-in. Then to Popovic, who will play it back to his goalkeeper. Then to Ivanov. And they're inviting pressure, that must be said, but there's the clearance, and it's going to be retrieved quite seamlessly by the goalkeeper. It's cleared away. You know, everything rides on this game, really. Annabella know that a loss is catastrophic. A draw is less so, but is far from ideal. But there's the long ball over the top, and they're looking to close in, get a cross away, get a shot away, and the shot is taken, but it edges wide. Admittedly, we're at that part of the game where there will be rolling substitutions. Unfortunately, they're obscuring my view to an extent. So I'm wobbling around in this chair. There's the shot. There's a deflection, and it will go out for another corner. And so another corner. This time it's Vasov with it. And it takes 1 deflection, 2 deflection. It's then retrieved by the keeper. Again, they play out from the back. It's poked into the Red Star Belgrade half, but not for long, though the header was not where they wanted it. And it will eventually be claimed. Expect more drama, controversy, tension, maybe bitterness and anger. The EMF Champions League, no matter what you think of it, means a lot to the players on the turf. But at the moment, it's Marius Andrei Patlanui's goal who's proved to be the difference, and it means everything at this stage. We'll have a half-time update from pitch 1 in terms of, when I mean update, I mean just score update. And we can kind of gauge at where we're at. One thing is for sure though, if Budapest Baku win their game, they have qualified for the knockout rounds. But here come Red Star Belgrade, marching ever closer to the Annabella goal. Now really cramped into that corner, but winning. Pretty sure. A set piece. No, it's going to be a throw-in. Set piece nonetheless. That's a long throw. There's the volley. There's the header. The header from Lozanov. He was standing nearly on the goal line, but just couldn't get it down. And that's one of the best chances that Red Star Belgrade have had thus far. The Serbian champions, both in 2024 and 2025, thirsting for what would be a massively important equaliser. The turn, the header, and it's edging ever closer. And there's going to be the shot. Surely the space is opened up for the number 7. It will instead go out wide, and it flicks away for a corner in the end. Musioria with the shot. But frustrations mounting within the Belgrade team. 1-0 down. They know that they're now up against it. At the moment it is Annabella's Michila who's on the ground. So understandably there will be a stoppage in play that will be added on at the end of the first half. Don't be in any worries whatsoever about that if you're thirsting for more action. It is pure tension here at the moment. Particularly once we get to the second half, it might be close to, unbearable. Number 7, Niels Kuch, marches his way onto the pitch. And number 7 for Annabella, Musoria, comes off field, be replaced by Barátai. But they have a corner, a chance to double their lead. The corner's taken, it's deflected away for another. You probably can't see, but the wind is certainly pronounced around here. Bits of paper flying around out of view. It's getting colder and colder. It's not exactly been a summer's day here in Bulgaria, which makes sense because we're in the second half of September. They want a free kick to Annabella, very close to Red Star Belgrade's goal. And there's another chance, and there was nearly another goal and another poke from Michilia, but it floats over the bar. Relief there for Red Star Belgrade. 14 minutes nearly of pure tension played out on a six-a-side football pitch. Red Star Belgrade, they just haven't, well, obviously the first minute goal doesn't help when you're trying to gain a momentum in this game, but the happiness is laid with Annabella, and that smile looks to broaden. Oh, well recovered. Great block on the line there from Kuch. And they want a free kick to Red Star Belgrade. They're going to get one. Alexander Odzic goes to ground. And again, some frustration from both benches, really. That will probably be a fixture the longer this tournament goes on. That's how high the stakes will be. On this near side, oh, what a run, what a dribble, what a pass. And it goes in. It's an own goal that could mean everything. Barátai.
Go for Red Star Belgrade.
Here's the ball into his own net. And that could be gut-wrenching for Annabella. So then, 15 minutes of this first half completed. 1-1 is the scoreline. And remember, it's not catastrophic for Annabella if it's a draw, as long as Burgas Baku win, really. But if they lose, it will be curtains, most certainly. Heading into the last group game, Annabella will take on Manga Tropical Porto, but Baku will be facing Red Star Belgrade. And the ball bobbles out of play yet again. It's now right behind the commentary stage that I have, or that I'm on. The ball goes back to the goalkeeper, who's marching his way up the field. Still plenty of time left in this game, that must be said, but they want that second goal. Oh my, do they want that second goal. And the keeper will take the shot and it heads onto the other field. They were audacious from the subsequent goal kick for Red Star Belgrade. How savvy are they feeling in this now? Annabella Râureni there, looking for that second goal. Can they get it? The ball played out wide. The cross comes in and it's blocked. We tried to spear the ball across the face of the box, but yeah, didn't come to anything. Again, I have mountains of people in front of me blocking my view. But a throw-in for Annabella, the Romanian side, who took the lead in the first minute, were pegged back in the 15th. On this near side, they can't quite find the box. They can't quite find a teammate. And Red Star Belgrade winning the ball back. 1-1 was their score in the first game. That is obviously the score here at the moment. That's a long throw, and they're inching ever closer towards the Annabella goal. What a run! But it was a chance spurned. And Alexander Odzic knows it. Oh, he knows it. How big a moment could that prove to be? The goal was gaping for him. The chance was there. 2 minutes left of normal time in the first half. Expect a decent amount of additional time as well. Yes, and there is going to be a free kick, and the referee, he understands the atmosphere surrounding this game. He's asking for calm. So the free kick will be taken by Micho Popo. The wall obviously trying to do its job. Popo will take, he'll play it across the pitch. And the save was made by the keeper. Popo! Oh, it's off the bar! Incredible strike. Guttingly met by the woodwork. Gutting for Popo at least. It would have been an outrageous slice of magic to return Annabella to where they want to be. But here's the run. Annabella smelling something, but the shots didn't amount to anything. And here Belgrade are through, rounding the goalkeeper. He goes to ground, and that's going to be a yellow card. And more frustration, more anger. I think it's because the ball was heading away from the goal. More frustration for the Serbian team. Yeah, I think you probably heard it off the mic. I think my silence was doing enough there. But there we go. They have a free kick. They have a free kick just outside the box. Sorry, the frustrations are continuing to my left-hand side. The free kick will be taken, and it's in! It's thundered in!
Amazing free kick, and it's now...
Stojkovic has given Red Star Belgrade what could be an almighty moment, and the decisive goal. 2-1 they lead, and they have turned it around. And it is half time. Apologies for that there, just getting some messages around us, just some asks for who scored the goal. But in a nutshell, chaos. Absolute chaos.
Half time?
Annabella took the lead in the first minute, but ever since Red Star Belgrade wanted to carve something, but in the end it was one thunderous hit from Stran Stojkovic, and the Serbian champions are on their way to perhaps not just parity but a whole deal of momentum. Thank you then for your company in this, the second round of fixtures in Group F. Annabella took the lead in the first minute, but Red Star Belgrade have turned the game around. Some controversy at the end of the first half. Some questions being asked whether that Annabella should have been reduced by a player. The referee actually confirming to me that it was a mixture of an additional player being back to prevent the obvious goal scoring opportunity, and the fact that the ball was heading away from goal initially with the player not being in control. That was the description which the referee gave of me, which I certainly agree with from my viewing. But Annabella looking to strike back. A sliding challenge in the end from, I think, Popovic. It was indeed Popovic. And they're trying to win back possession and create a chance for Annabella. And now you can start to see the frustrations boiling. As things stand, they will be heading out, because at half-time between Budapest Baku and Manga Tropical Porto, it's 0-0. They need a goal, Annabella. They couldn't find the target there, because at the moment they're on 0 points. Budapest Baku are on 4 points. Red Star Belgrade are on 4 points. And the top two, only the top two in this group, will advance to the knockout stages, to the last 16. So if any team needs a goal across the entire group right now, it's the team in red and salmony pink. Back it goes to the goalkeeper. They're inviting the pressure. Red Star Belgrade. Across the pitch it goes yet again. Played back by Popovic, the captain. Cleared away by the goalkeeper. A devastating touch was what was needed, but it didn't quite come about. Back it will go then to the goalkeeper. It is Lungu in goal for the Romanian side, and Lungu will carry on, and it's blocked. How decisive will the goalkeepers on an outfield basis prove to be. Lungu approaching goal yet again, and he will take the shot. No, he won't. He'll play it out wide, and then the shot is blocked. Just hear the sound of passion, of hunger burst around this place right now. Match day 2, game round 2 more like, is inviting just so much chaos and passion. And in the end, it is going to be a foul throw in favour of Red Star Belgrade. And so they'll make their subs, will the Serbian side. Annabella not stopping there though. Skipping away from his man, taking the shot. It's parried away by the goalkeeper. That there was Fioria. Perevozka. And now a corner. Perevozka actually netted the opener for Annabella earlier today against Budapest Baku. 4-1 loses his, well, that's what it ended. There's another throw, there was the header, and it's retrieved by the goalkeeper, who will roll it out wide. A nice flick. Now it comes to Lozanov, across goal. That was nearly 3-1. The number 6, Ivanov, couldn't find the target. And still 2-1 it remains. Not even 4 minutes into this second half. Lungu, he's already taken aim once. Tried to create another opportunity, and he's in space. Is he hungry? Is he willing to take that shot? Not this time. Lungu, he plays it, kind of smashes it towards the box. Not the centre of it, admittedly, but it's flicked away for a throw-in. Again, Lungu is a spare man, or you obviously would be. Everyone's back for Red Star Belgrade. Can they get their first win of this EMF Champions League season? They'll win another throw-in. Great throw to the number 6, who flicks it on. The touch was delicious. The finish was not quite there. Now across the pitch they go. Back to Lungu. He advances off the pitch, up the pitch. And that will be him in possession of the ball for too long. There is a rule that a goalkeeper cannot be in possession of his own ball for too long in his own half. And yes, that is why the Serbian side have a free kick. And it's going to be Popovic standing over it. Feels like the next goal will really dictate the rest of the game in terms of the momentum. Another great ball, another great touch. Again, the finish, it was just not being able to be unleashed. But Annabella gets back onto way quickly. The counter-attack is on. The tackle was strong. And Red Star Belgrade looking to break away again. Vasov, it's saved well by the keeper. Odzic again. And it goes wide. Now the referee wants a word. I believe it's at the number 23. Might just be, no, number 22, sorry. Patrianui. Now it's back with Lungu, who may not be so lax when he's in possession of the ball. He may not want to keep it for as long, but he's in space until he wasn't, and he plays it back out wide. Lungu. Again, they're playing across the face of the pitch at the moment. Patrianui back to Lungu. Edging closer to the Red Star Belgrade box. And that's going to be a free kick. Now this looks like a very healthy, very promising position for Annabella. They play it out wide. Can they get the shot away? Yes, they can, but the goal cannot be found. Vâlcea cannot believe he's missed the target. Another chance goes gaping. Again, they'll play it out from the back, Belgrade. The Serbian champions looking to move up securely into second in this group, Group F, which will see their final round of games take place tomorrow. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Bulgarian time, mainland Europe 2 p.m, UK time 1 p.m. Can they affirm their grasp in this game? Cries for a foul. Here is Ivanov. Ivanov. Back to Ivanov. It's brilliant, but it's a stunning save. Lungu from out of the top draw. He raced across the face of goal and has just about kept his side in the tournament. One giant leap which meant so much. We might just remember that, you know. Still Red Star Belgrade pro, but they can't keep it on the pitch. Just less than 12 minutes left in this second half. Red Star Belgrade lead by 2-1. Annabella, for the second successive game, taking the lead early on but losing it. Belgrade looking to make it 3. There's the touch. Can the finish be made? Not this time. Stojkovic. Back then to Odzic. And it came to Vasov. Vasov, what a ball, what a goal! Cries of relief, cries of joy, as direct and delicious as Belgrade would have wanted. Stojkovic makes it 3, and for Annabella makes it heartbreak. He gets his second of the game, and maybe that is the momentum terminally with the Serbian side. Annabella will want something to say about that though. The keeper punches it away. Another great touch, but it's a final touch from the Annabella player. The 97 will throw it. And they're really going to commit Lungu up. Lungu, does he take his shot? No, he'll play it out wide. Another cross and it's dealt with. Lungu awaiting another moment perhaps, another shot. Comes then to Misha Popper. Popper, a great save, great stop. It's a throw-in, as the referee's going to illustrate. Sorry, just had a ball impact the stage, which put me off guard. Red Star Belgrade breaking away again, and it goes out wide. And the shot is taken there by Vasov, but it's claimed by Lungu. Lungu plays it to his left. Belgrade 3-1, yeah. There's another cross, there's another clearance. It might just be rinse and repeat throughout the rest of this game. As long as the Serbian side can absorb the pressure, then they will head into the final round of games with such a great chance of qualifying for the knockout rounds, the last 16, which will begin on Friday. Oh, what feat, what brilliant feat there from Lungu, who will win a free kick, and it's in a great position too. He'll retreat back to goal. "11.5 minutes through this second half. Lungu, it came back to him, but the referee wants a word. Now you might just see a piece of paper crawling onto the pitch within view. That's not mine, I can assure you. At least I hope it's not mine. And thankfully the substitute will be very kind in retrieving it. So thank you to him. So who's going to take this free kick? Mishu Popo. Mishu Popo on his right foot. The shot again was taken, but it was just so tame. No momentum behind it. The ferocity of passion is stronger than the wind right now, and I tell you for a fact that is breezy in itself. Mishu Popo, there's the cross, there's the deflection, another corner. They're stubborn, really stubborn right now, Belgrade. Lungu plays it to his left. Another cross, another shot, and it trickles wide. That time it was Petrescu with the shot. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes for Annabella to carve something, create something. Now, the referee is not pleased with something. Now, I believe it was the amount of time it took for the goal kick to be taken. So they're going to have a free kick from just outside of the box. Now, we saw a free kick be taken and scored from a similar position in the first half. Marian Petrescu has come on. What can Petrescu do? Are they going to lay it off for Lungu, maybe? Time is ticking away from Annabella. Annabella, they know it. They know it. So the referee issues his orders, and surely within seconds we'll be back underway. 3-1. Red Star. There's the flick, there's the shot, and again it's cleared away. Another throw-in. You've probably heard, you may have already seen the passion from the Red Star Belgrade bench. Are they inching towards a moment that could prove to be pivotal in their knockout round quest? Not quite yet. But you can feel the passion, you can hear the passion between the walls of Sofia. They were nearly through and made it 4, but 3-1 it remains. Back to the goalkeeper. Another clearance. Doesn't come to anything, so Lungu will roll it out. There they are down the near side. It comes to nothing. And frustration. Not that it's boiling over, but it's certainly getting in the way for Annabella. A strong throw in, and that's a foul throw. So Annabella will have the throw in. Petrashu will come off as part of one of the many rolling subs that we are seeing today. And you've learnt today, if you've been watching these EMF live streams, how high octane these games are. And inside his own half, Lozanov went for goal, but he couldn't find it. Patranui back on the pitch then. What can he add? Something that Annabella desperately need at the moment. They can't afford a loss. They're losing 3-1. 4 minutes of normal time left. Is there hope? It's well saved, well parried by the goalkeeper. Corner quickly taken. Mishu Popo plays it to Lungu. Back to Mishu Popo. Lungu closing in, plays it out to his left. Smart feet. Brilliant feet there from Patranui. Patranui still. And it's cleared away. The goalkeeper tries to get there, and he will. And so it's played to Mishu Popo. Great flick. And here's a chance for Annabella. Can they rescue something, get something back? Not just yet. Out wide it goes. And the player goes tumbling over and will win a free kick. Pure tension at the moment, and there's still a 2-goal advantage for the Serbian side. Less than 3 minutes of normal time left. Belgrade will think that they're nearly there. And that will be a shot, and that will be another block. Patnui wanted to maintain possession, he couldn't quite get it, and Red Star Belgrade looking to break away again. They can't quite get away. And then Annabella with a lovely effort, a lovely crafted chance, but Vâlcea couldn't find the net. Now, obviously, the time is ticking down, so Annabella know that the road is narrowing, but there will be additional time. No, you don't need to worry about that if the stoppage is that long. In reality, we have 2 minutes left of regular time, but like I said, such has been the nature, the stop-start nature of this game, whilst hectic in equal measure. Probably expect at least a minute of additional time. Goal kick is taken, chested down, and on the far side, nothing came about. Annabella wants a throw in their favour. It's not going to be forthcoming. The keeper will leather his foot through the ball, and again Red Star Belgrade looking to break away. Now it will go back to the goalkeeper. They won a free kick beforehand. Lungu. Michu Popu. And we have a couple of minutes of stoppage time, that's for sure. All it was missing was a touch from that through ball. Patranui couldn't get anything on it. It's frustration for the Romanian side. And there's another through ball, but the control from Stojkovic amounted to nothing. Michu Popu, another shot, another block, and another throw-in. I reckon there's about 2 minutes of additional time to be had. Lungu. They desperately want that goal. Something to get them back in this tournament. Lungu tries to play the pass. Couldn't find a teammate. The seconds tick by. And Annabella dripping away in dismay. Lovely, neat link-up work. And this is going to be as frustrating as Belgrade want to make it. A lovely pass from the keeper was initially met, didn't come to anything. So back come Annabella. And again with another ball. But this time, Vâlcea couldn't find it. The final stretch then in what has been a chaotic game. Red Star Belgrade sprinting for the line. Annabella want to stand in their way. And the ball is still in play according to the referee. And they will continue on. And the ball looks to have been played out wide. It will float out of play. But I reckon we have a minute of stoppage time left. Red Star Belgrade want that full-time whistle. It's not coming just yet. Full-time on pitch 1. Bottom pitch 2, Annabella. 3-1 down. Need 2 goals in this final minute. Doesn't look like it's going to happen just yet. Don't look like it's going to happen at all, in fact. But they'll try as they might. The shot from distance came to nothing. The cross. Michu Popu. And it heads back to Lungu. And there may just be about 20 seconds left. Surely the last chance for Annabella. Lungu, oh, he scores! Remarkable! He twisted and turned and probed through the heart of Belgrade's defence. 10 seconds remain. The goalkeeper has given them hope. Perhaps it seemed inevitable. He was on his toes trying to create something. But those 10 seconds passed by and Annabella's heartbreak may have just been confirmed. Full time it is, Annabella 2, Red Star Belgrade 3. The Romanian team are furious, but their path has officially narrowed. Red Star Belgrade, a surge at the end of the first half and beginning of the second, took the game away from the Romanian side. And they will exit the tournament at the earliest possible opportunity. But for Red Star Belgrade, the first win of this group stage. And they get their second round of games firmly underway and do so with a win. Thank you for joining us on pitch 2, where we have just seen a gripping game in Group F.
I'm going a millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. Sicilian bitch with long hair, with coconut every year, like smoking the thinnest air. I open the Lamborghini, hoping them crackers see me. Look at that bastard Weezy, he's a beast, he's a dog, he's a motherfucking rabbit. Okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin?
Good evening and welcome if you are just joining us or just watching one game for your team. My name is Jake Toyer. I will be your commentator for Pitch 1 and the two teams in action that we have in this game. Their second games of the day is the private Rooftop of Budapest, Hungary, and Red Meat Burger Saloon from Israel. Red Meat were victorious in their first game, 3-0, and private Rooftop sadly losing their first game. The team from Hungary 2-0 against Zire Baku. Both teams that I've mentioned are playing on the pitch behind me. It is their second games of the day and they will only play one tomorrow. Like I said, we've got Red Meat Burger Saloon, many Israeli national team players, Adar, Kalir, Guy Raffaelli, Amos Kles, Dornavon, many names to mention. And for private Rooftop there are also some internationals. For the runners-up from the World Cup, Miklos Barbaras, the Hungarian captain, features in his number 6 jersey that he wears for the national team as well. Mano Mishke, another one. Daniel Bensjo, to name a 3. Daniel Dukai as well, the number 17 for the Hungarians, an international in years previous possibly. I don't think he was there at the World Cup just gone. As well as the goalkeeper, Balint Bahoni. I remember him being present last year for the Hungarian side. You'll see them move the ball very well as they look to get their first points of this tournament. A very strong team who sadly, like I said, lost in their first game when they were playing against Zire Baku. Some players from Zire Baku, world champions over the summer from their home nation. And the Israelis featuring at the World Cup.
MF22 Jackmar against Zire Baku. And on the
like I say, Hungary runners-up in that World Championships.
Enjoy the game, guys.
They were beaten very comprehensively against Azerbaijan as Bohony goes back to Benzio, tries to go towards the penalty area with his crossed effort, unable to hit the target. I must say, as nice jerseys go in tournaments as well, I will commend the private Rooftop team's jersey. It's a nice plain all black number, and I am a big fan of it. It's very, very nice. As Oliver Fekete teases his opponent. I saw him in the warm-up working his technique on that right and left-hand side. I saw him down the left-hand side, right-footed player. Barbarash with his swept-over hair with the corner. He goes towards the back post. I imagine it will be a chip towards him. It is. Very strong player himself. An experienced international. He's 35 years of age, the Hungarian captain. And we have the Israeli-based team, Red Meat Burger Saloon, who were in the Champions League last year as well. Sadly, they did not progress for themselves very, very far, but I think they've had a few changes in the team as a shot goes in. It was a good effort. It was Adar Kalir, who probably was a player that stood out for me the most at the World Championships for Israel. First change is Zlot Kurti for the private Rooftop. I wonder if the private Rooftop is a nice rooftop in Budapest. I'll do a bit of research this evening ahead of their final group game tomorrow and tell you if it's a nice rooftop, as there are probably many, but we'll see if this one is special, not just private. Another player that's on the field now is Mano Mishke, the small player, very technically strong, runs with the ball very well, the number 77. And a corner, it's Kurti, left-footed, crossed the ball in towards the penalty area, but it's deflected behind for a corner, and it's Mishke to go and take it. And Barbarash has it again. It's a really nicely worked set play, but defended well, and it comes off of an Israeli player. First, last, it's taken quickly. Mishke unable to get it away, and the person that it did come off is striding forward at the moment with a lot of pace. And Raffaelli sees his strike go wide. Adar Kalir really central in his team's build-up. Balint Bahoni takes the goal kick. Has again forced to go long. It's good pressure from Red Meat. Keeper steps forward. I think it is Amos Kles. It is. He does have the number 88 on his back. He was the goalkeeper, or one of the goalkeepers for the Israeli side in the World Cup from Baku. It's good play under pressure as Kalir keeps the ball nicely. Pressure from behind coming from two. Chance to play over the top, looking for Dornavon. Wayward pass. It's always useful when you play it when you've got a team with the names on the back of the shirts. I feel it's really nice to have it, especially when you don't know a team particularly well. But fortunately, there's no clerical errors with these teams. No clerical errors with these teams at the moment, because the team sheets are correct. The numbers on there are good. I think FC Lions earlier was a difficult one, not having some of those players on there. Half of their team wasn't even on my team sheet. As now Red Meat have the ball again. We've got, I believe, 2 more games this evening before the night draws to a close. We kicked off at 2 o'clock today. Good save from Bahoni. It was that man Kalir again who swept the ball away with his right foot, and his left-footed effort was a bit weak, but good play out from pressure. The ball now down the left-hand side, comes into the centre, frees the player at the back post, and it's a really, really, really good goal. And the man at the back post is Oliver Fakete. It looks like, I hope it is, Oliver Fakete with the first goal, and it was coming for Private Rooftop. A fantastic move. As Dukai drove into the centre of the field, I believe it was, it created the pocket, drew the defender out. His disguised reverse pass, really nicely played, and it was typical mini football fashion where the player just slides it towards that second post, and the player who's given away the foul, it was Kurti, has ran off the field in fear of getting a yellow card, and he probably should have got one as Kalir shifted the ball away from him nicely. And here he is again. Good defending, and it's gone for a throw-in. Mishke just averted it before. I always find it interesting because when you've got futsal players, like many of these players are at the tournaments for six-a-side and mini football, you always find that the way they defend is they look in the attacker's eye, and they say that it's more beneficial because you can see what they're going to do. And that pass over the top was overhit, and we might see a yellow card for Fakete. Or no, just a warning for him. He kicked the ball over the advertising boards. This is my first game on pitch number 2 this evening, having been the late arrival today of the 3 other commentators that are here, besides myself. And Fakete had a chance to double his tally as well as his sides, and it's a good save from Kles. We are really lucky this tournament to have a real strong number of commentators, where in previous years we may have only had 2 or 3, and we may have been relying on some of the EMF names and staff to help us out. As another shot comes in, and there he is this time. Doubled the tally. Fakete again. He's got 2. Private Rooftop have got 2. And this game has just escaped Red Meat Burger Saloon in the last few minutes. They looked good. Adar Kalir was standing out as well, especially another name, Ofek Malul, who's the number 15, who's down as a goalkeeper on the team sheet, but he is an international as well. Kalir has the ball, seems to be central in Red Meat Burger Saloon's build-up. It was another really clinical finish, again by Fakete. Really, really good from him. He looks really sharp. The 25-year-old. It's a free kick for Red Meat Burger Saloon, who again, like I said earlier, were victorious 3-0 in their opening group game. And for Private Rooftop, this is the response of dreams that they want. As cries of bravo from the bench of the Hungarian side. This is the penultimate game of the evening. 2 games to go, this being the second last. It's been good so far. I've been really enjoying it. Great ball across, sets back. Mishke didn't quite check his shoulder. It's good defending from Yuval Chawat. Kalir races forwards, uses Gilboa, goes across the field, and it's a poor touch from the man who did so well defensively. As the bench just says calm down a little bit. The referee counting down, and the player taking the throw exceeds the countdown. Kles has the ball now for the Israelis. Under pressure from Mishke, turns under pressure, but uses Gilboa. Chawat, sorry, apologies. Kles goes to Kalir. The Burger Meat bench want a foul, and they've not been given one. That time they do get one. As Mishke leaves the field for Gergo Idimash. It's a very chilly evening in Sofia. Our wonderful hosts. Last year's edition of the tournament was in Warsaw, Poland, the capital city. And we saw in the previous game on pitch number 1, where I was watching, Birbasha from Baku, the holders of the tournament. Good touch, long goal kick. It's a back heel. Shot comes in from goal, and that was a big chance. It was good play. Bahoni took the goal kick really quickly, and it worked, but the shot went over the bar. Ofek Malou. Okay to make the change. We sometimes see that the goalkeepers do have to have the same colour jersey on, but it is different. Just to my right now, we've got the team playing the final game of the evening. International kickers from Austria, Vienna. Kalir plays a really smart ball across the field. But so far it's Oliver Fekete, the difference for the Hungarian side. Like I said, they started the game really well, the team from Israel, and Malou strikes towards goal. It's okay, the play is ended. And here comes that man again. Tall figure. Looks really sharp with the ball at his feet, but a turn over with the ball. And now Burgas have the ball. It's a clever effort from Elbaz, but it goes just wide. It was a nice... It caught the goalkeeper off guard and caught me off guard a little bit as well. Keeper looks long. Headed away by Gilboa. Always find it interesting to see the choice of footwear as the days are early or late. The choice of footwear might change, because you can get away with wearing AstroTurfs or futsal shoes in the dry. Naturally the ball skids off the surface anyway, but when it's a bit cooler in the evenings, sometimes wearing the studded footwear, football boots, tend to be the player's choice. But the reason why they wear the studless shoes is because they can just manipulate that ball with the sole of their foot better. And as you've seen really nicely with Fekete. Malou under pressure again, twisting, turning. They want the countdown. Wasn't given. Shot. Elbaz again. They're just arguing with the referee behind me as to the countdown was there, and he was saying he was still within it. Bahoni flicks round the corner, but the ball goes out of play. You can see that the Hungarians are trying to play their way out of the press, working at times, but also the longer pass being successful too. Fekete hooks the ball away with a good tackle around the body of Kalir. Guy Raffaelli enters the field for Shavat. And now possession back with Private Rooftop. It's turned over cheaply. And Fekete wants something. The captain for Private Rooftop, Markos Spirilish, showing his passion there. He's defended really well and celebrated in the face of the Burger Saloon player. Raffaelli goes to that far right-hand side. Pass down the line, cross goal, but Bohani takes well. It's a strike from mid-range. Oh, so close to going in. Balin Bohani almost taking this game almost out of reach. We've probably got about 4 minutes remaining of the first half of the penultimate game of the evening, which sees us go to midnight this eve tonight, local time. Join us tomorrow, 9 AM local time. I believe games are supposed to start. If you're joining us from the UK, like where I have come from, at 7 AM, and the chance is there at the back post, but it's great defending from Adar Kalir. I think it's Guy Raffaelli that wants a foul. He was pulled to the ground and didn't get up at all, really. And in doing so, he's appealed to the referee and got a booking for his travels, possibly. I'm not quite sure if he was. I assume it was, because the yellow card was shown in his direction. The referee's just taken a note of that. Not long to play, like I've said, in this first period. Another corner. Spirilish, again, seeing his effort deflected over the bar. Yeah, like I was saying, the plan of action for tomorrow, I believe a 9 AM start. Good play from Bohani as he sees the ball go away. It was Shlomi Elbaz that was galloping away with some pace. And the goalkeeper well poised to deal with that threat. Navon goes back to Malo, hooks away. And the ball in the midfield with Mishke now. He goes to the right side with Kurti, tries to go to that back post. You see it very, very, very frequently with these Hungarian players. Not as long a day. Well, it's an even longer day tomorrow. We finish at 10 PM. But it's an earlier finish to the evening, as we've got 2 more games now. But it's a long day as we start at 9 AM tomorrow. Tune into the live streams. If you enjoy hearing the commentary and just find it something to have on in the background, or you tune in to watch your team, every view is appreciated. Oh, it's rocketed off the post. I was a little bit quiet. It was Spirilish who had the loose ball at the edge of the box, and his right-footed effort from the centre of the penalty area, just outside it actually, rocketed off the post. It was left the keeper standing still, and Raffaelli has the ball with probably seconds to go in this first half. Malul switches the play over to the far side on the right. And Malul has again, goes to the player on that far side. He shoots. Oh, it's off the post himself. It's Shlomi Elbaz, who's been a real bright spark for Red Meat Burger Saloon, as well as Adar Kalir. Those two have had the best opportunities so far from the team from Israel, but It's Oliver Fekete the difference. 2 goals for him. Outstanding performance so far from the Hungarian number 7. Private Rooftop go into the half. 2 goals to the good. Stay tuned for the second half. We are ready and set for the second half. The Private Rooftop from Budapest. 2 goals to the good at half-time, courtesy of Oliver Fekete, the number 7, who is on the field at the moment. And for this being the first time that I have seen him play, Oliver Fekete, I've been really, really impressed from the number 7. Futsal-based player, I assume, seeing his warm-up. Malul has a man on but plays out of pressure well. It's with Adar Kalir and he rolls inside. No foul. I thought no foul was going to be given as the defender just ran away from the ball slightly. Correct decision. Kalir takes the resulting free kick to get us back underway. Ofek Malul winds up a shot from distance. It's just over the bar, and it's adjudged to have taken a deflection on the way. Despite only a 2-0 scoreline, both teams had a number of chances throughout the first half, and it was a rather entertaining first half as well. Navon shoots, but blocked away by Fekete. Like I've said, I'm a big fan of a a plain jersey, and this private rooftop one is very, very nice. Elbaz, who was the shining light for Israel and Red Meat Burger Saloon at the end of the first half. The man who started it was Adar Kalir, who's just peeled into the middle of the penalty area. Shot comes in and it's dealt with well by Bahani. But Elbaz was, like I said, the beacon of light, having a number of chances towards the end. Possession with Burger Saloon again. Raffaelli switches the play to Kalir. Teases his opponent. Goes down the line. Wow, he's can move, and there it is. The game is back on. It's 2-1. It's a great finish from Amit Mizai. He's got Begarano on the back of his jersey. But on the team sheet here, I've got Amit Mizrahi. But Kalir, for a man of his size, to accelerate as well as he does, that's fantastic. The way that he quickly accelerated away was brilliant. Shot goes in and it's just wide. Elbaz again, showing some real promise. The Hungarians have started this second half up against the ropes. They'll need to start throwing some punches to get themselves back in this bout. Bahani goes long, he's wrestled off, and the foul given defensively. I think the referee must have missed the first bit from what was on Andras Dunai, as he was wrestled to one side, and the free kick given defensively. Raffaelli takes it from about 15 yards from different where it was, but they've done well to get it out of there again. I have to say that the goalkeeper change from Amos Kles to Ofek Malul, who was an outfielder at the start of play, just got his goalkeeper jersey on, and they did do this at the World Cup. Israel as a nation, that's a great pass forwards, but slid away. They did do this at the World Cup. They put Malul in goal, and he really good with the ball. I think having the outfielder as the extra goalkeeper, I don't know if it is actually flying the goalkeeper or not. Kalir just teasing, touching the ball forwards and stopping it with his defender, as he did to set up the goal. Malul drives forwards, it's a shot wide. And a touch from Miklos Barbarash away for a corner ball. Goes all the way back to Malul. Raffaelli in support. Gives to Malul. Back inside his own half. Kalir goes inside. Well played. Shot from Elbaz, I think it is, and it's taken in an awful, awful area where nobody wants to. There's not a fantastic amount of commentating I can do about that. It's good defending, and it's gone out of play. It will be a Red Meat Burger Saloon ball. There is a medic here, but sadly, I don't think she'll be able to help too much. There is a crude joke in there somewhere, but I will save it. There's Amos Kles just advising his team, but away from his technical area. He is ushered back into the technical area. The man who was down, holding the crown jewels, back to his feet, but hobbles off. As hurtful words said in the native tongues of both nations, whether it's Israeli, Arabic, I'm not quite sure on what language it was, and Hungarian. To translate the conversation, it was, I hope you add on the time, referee, and the player that was down effectively said, I was hurt in an area that was never nice, leave me alone. That's my hopefully accurate translation. Malo with the ball again. Back to reality. Kalir shoved off from, that is Benchino. Kalir has been really, really sharp. Like I said, for a man of his size, he's a tall player. He shifts the ball so nicely, quickly, and shoots again. Him and Elbas have been the two players that have been shedding a really, really good light on this game. Malo's been really good. I think Raffaelli's been really useful as well. Maybe not been as progressive in possession as he makes his man turn around. Kalir, where are you looking at, my friend? Andras Dunai really fell for that fake shot. But Raffaelli just drops back in to help Malo out. He might not have, like I said, he might not have been as progressive with possession as Elbas or any of the other players, as Fekete tries to complete his hat-trick, and Mishki, is it over the line? I couldn't tell. I'm judging by the muted appeals and celebrations. Fekete tried to put the ball into the empty net, and Miklos Barbarash, after it hit the post, it was a really good play from Fekete. No foul on him though. Miklos Barbarash couldn't quite convert the rebound. It was rolling towards the goal and not much was able to be done. The keeper held it over the line, I think, to be safe, but I don't think it was that close to being over there. Like I said, it was a muted celebration, but Red Meat Burger Saloon had another chance going forwards, and as they can start to see the goalkeeper off the line, they're being a little bit more adventurous with their long-range efforts. The Hungarians, they need one more goal to solidify the scoreline, it has to be said. But when you've got Adar Kalir, Guy Raffaelli, Ofek Malul on the field with Elbas as well, they have other ideas. Shawat, another standout as he switches the play to Raffaelli, goes inside and hoiked away again. Still a little bit of time left to go in this game. We've probably got within 10 minutes left. Good pass from Shawat, combining with Raffaelli. An attack goes forwards. It's no handball on Mano Mishki. And he gets muscled off the ball by Adar Kalir, who seems to be everywhere in this game. Subs for the Hungarians as well. Private Rooftop. Adar Kalir just giving his team some tactical information as he has the ball at his feet. And Malo, again, it's an interesting shape that we're seeing from the team from Israel, as they normally, when the team plays fly goalkeeper, or even have the goalkeeper out, again, like I say, I don't know if Malo is technically a fly goalkeeper because he is listed as a goalkeeper on the team sheet. So we'll just say the goalkeeper being used as an outfielder. He normally plays on the side almost as a wide player, as a 2 or a 3. But Malo is just being used in the team's creation and creating attacks centrally, with Kalir one side, on this right side now as he has possession of the ball, and Elbas on the other as Raffaelli receives the ball from a screen from Kalir. He shoots across goal and it's almost there. There's a chance, an appeal of handball not to be given, and the second effort from the left side is deflected over the bar. A really entertaining finish to this game from wherever you're listening from around Europe. It's been a really entertaining game for both teams. Red Meat Burger Saloon looking to add 3 points to their already 3-pointed tally. and it's a it's a soft free kick, possibly given against Private Rooftop. Otherwise, they would have been a 2v1 with the goalkeeper. Effectively a 2v0. Because if it was 2v1, we'd normally say that with the defender in the way, but with the goalkeeper, you'd almost guarantee a goal. Red Meat Burger Saloon have started this. I say started, they've played the second half really, really well. They've got themselves back into the game. It's 2-1, and they've kept out Private Rooftop to a very few number of shots. Whereas in the first half, they were the better of the two sides. Private Rooftop, real quality shown in possession. And Bohoni, the difference. Good block from the defender. Raffaelli takes the throw-in. Israeli international. With a number of these teams at the tournament, you do see commonalities in a number of internationals being played. Of the two tournaments that will take place across the 2 weeks, the Champions League, there are a real array of current international players. Many of them played at the World Cup this summer, if not at the European Championships in previous years. Kalir again teases his opponent. So the ball is in the left corner, goes back to Kalir. Shifts, goes with his left foot this time, and it's blocked away wide. The Hungarian wall of defenders standing tall and strong. Malul gives to Elbas. Under pressure from behind. It's good defending. I think a foul might be given away at some point. And the referee did say no hands. He said no hands. And for Martin Bartusz, he did use his hands. As Oliver Fakete readies himself to come on the field again. Malul just tips over into his offensive half. And Barbarash looks to restart the game quickly. Mishgate tries to lift the ball over Malul. The angle of his lift not too great. And Malul has the goal kick now. Good touch from Shawa. Goes inside. The momentum with Burger Saloon at the moment, but it has to be said, if there is a goal that comes the way of the team from Hungary, there will be another wave and mountain to climb. Wave to ride, mountain to climb. And Oliver Fakete poised on the sideline, waiting for the sub to be made. He the difference for his side so far. 2 goals for him. But since then, his side haven't been fantastic quality. The team from Israel showing their quality as they get forwards again. It's a tidal wave of pressure from Red Meat Burger Saloon so far. Kalir has the ball again, shields it against Barbarash, goes back to Malul. And it's played round the corner really well. Kalir has been probably the best player for me on the pitch so far. Despite being on the losing side, he's been really, really good. Shifts outside. Mishgate tries to beat him in a race, which he probably would have won, but the connection to try to go round his opponent, not very strong, and Malul has the ball. Goes to Kalir, this time on the right side of the field. Malul goes through the gap, and it's through. Oh, it's so close to being put in the goal. Yuval Chawa, so close. It was a great pass from Malul. This is begging for a goal for Burger Saloon. They're inches away. And they're knocking at the door. And all it takes is for a person to answer it. And they're in. Back level scorelines. The throw-in taken back to Malul. He goes left-footed to Kalir. In my view, slightly obscured by the Hungarian substitutes, as the referee just says, back away slightly. When the wind blows in the evening here, it is very, very cold. There's a number of people with hunched shoulders, hands in pockets. The weather we were promised was 25, 26 degrees, and I'm not sure what's forecasted. As the referee on this near side, Milan Trulia, cautions the coach for Red Meat Burger Saloon. He's been leaving his technical area. He's actually not in it at all where he is at the moment. But he was cautioned, and the Bahoni, last touch off of him, it was trickling away. It was a good pass over there. I think the pass was from Kalir or come off of him there, and it's a good effort, goal bound, but the keeper catches. Barbarash gallops away, right-footed effort, goes towards the player at the back post. He's almost there, but a good save from Malul, who stays on the floor. But Barbarash being provided. We've not seen too much of him in this game so far. He's normally a very prominent figure. Mishki goes towards the corner, but not quick enough. There's been players that have been ready to come on the field for Private Rooftop, but they've not come on the field for a long, long while. Raffaelli gives to Malul. It's 6v5 in this defensive half in favour of Red Meat. The ball with Shawa. He goes back to the goalkeeper, Malul, under pressure. They were pressing with a 2. But Red Meat Burger Saloon keeping the ball very, very, very well. They just need a goal. And Mishki sees the ball rolling towards the goal, and it just drips wide, and they make a change. There are a few tired faces. Not long left in this game at all. It's been 2-1 for a long, long time, and it has to be said, Bahoni in the first half kept his side in it, but the defenders this time, his outfield, he's got to thank, as well as maybe a little bit less quality from Red Meat Burger Saloon. They need better. They've been really good for their quality, but they've just not had the goals to support. As they have a chance again, Barbarash clears away and he sprints towards the goalkeeper, but not successful with his pressure. But he recovers back into shape. The final whistle's gone in on the pitch behind me. And we've got not long to go. Kalir goes into the corner on the left-hand side. Shawat goes up in the air and it's over the bar. Corner ball, final seconds of the game. Kalir with the ball again. I wonder if he's aware of how long there is. He really has played the game at his own pace. Malul goes towards the back post. It's cleared away. 2v1 with the goalkeeper. There is a retreating defender, but it's passed into the empty net, and this is the high risk, high reward. And they have cemented the game. It's not game over just yet, but it may as well be. Private Rooftop have just secured the win, 3-1, as the ball is put into the empty net. They've sustained a lot of pressure from Red Meat Burger Saloon and their attacks. They've played 6 outfielders in the opposition half. Been camped there, have done so well defensively. Bahoni's been fantastic. But Red Meat Burger Saloon, at the moment, and likely to be the losers of this game. But again, they've been fantastic. The final whistle goes, and it's 3-1 to Private Rooftop. Red Meat Burger Saloon and Private Rooftop playing in probably what has been my favourite game of the day so far. Fantastic game. Adar Kalir, fantastic for Red Meat Burger Saloon. Really pivotal player. Ofek Malul, the changing goalkeeper. But the man from the first half, Oliver Fikete, the difference maker, scored 2 in that first half and did really, really well. Bahoni, key as well. But the game finishes 3-1 to the Hungarian side. And stay tuned for the final game of the evening on match day number 1.
Great win, very important for you, that keep you in the tournament. How important was that for you?
It was a very important game for us because the first match we lost against Azeri team, and we have a pressure to win this game. And the last game the Israeli team also win his match. It was a very tough game. In the early minute we scored 2 goals, and after that great defending, great team spirit. So it was a very good game.
It was really amazing defensive efforts. That's what we saw from the stands, but tomorrow game would be the most important so far, right?
Yes, because if we win tomorrow, we go into the knockout stage, and this is what we want.
Okay. Wish you luck, and hope to talk to you tomorrow as well here. Okay, thank you very much.
the final game on match day number 1 here at the EMF Champions League 2025. Unlike international tournaments, these domestic and club tournaments, I say domestic, it's European, these club tournaments span across far fewer days, with teams, if they want to progress, either playing in 2, 3 or 4 days in the Champions League. That is, the group stage is played across 2 days. I believe there are 4 teams, if not 8 teams, that have played twice today. Everybody else once. And then, from then on, everybody will play 2 games tomorrow. Besides the 1 or 2, well, 4 or 8 teams that have played 2 today. Not many. Some late arrivals on the pitch behind me. Last year's runners-up being brought to your ears by one of the commentators here, Matt, this evening. New to the world of mini football, we also have Ben and Liam joining us here. I've been here and about for the last few years commentating. If you are just joining us, my name's Jake. I will be your commentator for the last game of the evening between FC International Kickers of Vienna, who were here at the tournament last year, and Avic Energy Tech of Zagreb. We have International Kickers in the white jersey with a black and red stripe down the middle of it. Quite nice. It says International Kickers of 2021. And the team in a lovely light blue number. Energy Tech from the capital of Croatia. It's a chilly evening in Sofia at the moment. It's cold. I'm wrapped up nice and warm to set a scene for you. The player's very fortunate to run around. I'm sat on a garden chair with a microphone, a metal microphone in my hand. So very cold in what is 12-degree heat. I say heat, it's cold. Passed outside. Let's hope the weather's better tomorrow. Seems I did bring the English weather with me today. It was overcast and high teens, whereas yesterday it was sunny and 26. I believe later in the week, if not at the weekend, we will be getting better weather. But sadly, my trip here comes to a close on Saturday after the final. But we're here for the final game of the evening. I'll stop talking about myself and the weather. Awful small talk. I think I have to say that the team from Croatia are up there for one of the nicest kits in the tournament. Avic Energy. There was a team from Croatia here last year who had one of my players of the group stages, Ivan Kaurin. He was fantastic at the European Championships, and they have a chance going forward to the Croatian side. It's shot wide, but positive. That was Gologovšek, the number 7, running forwards. His right-footed effort, the first real chance of the game, and I think might be the first shot of the game as well. Just drifts past the post. As people moving quite gingerly, despite it being the first game of... Oh, good flick round the corner from the player there. It was lovely from the number 10. It was Slaven Lalic. Really clever to flick it round the corner. It looked like he was going to almost do like a little rainbow flick. But there we go, and it's now a corner. Good save from the goalkeeper. As for Verdan Scalo, corner taken. Shot is high over the bar from the tall number 23, Igor Rasic. We've got just under 40 minutes left of mini football this evening. And then we've got a long, long, long day tomorrow. 9 a.m. start local time in Sofia. And we go all the way through till 10 o'clock in the evening or in the night. We've been from 2 till midnight today. So about 8 hours or 10 hours or so. Good cut inside from the player from Croatia. And now the man who's had the most recent shot drifts forwards. Rasic still with the ball, tries to find the player in the left corner, unable to do so. And now Avic Energy have a chance to go forward themselves. Just early sparring so far. Both teams have had one shot each. Best opportunity does go to Dominik Glogovcek. And now the Hungarians just moving the ball side to side, ticking it over the halfway line every so often. Just getting their players' touches on the ball, and a poor pass from the goalkeeper. Scalo. And the first sets of changes being made by international kickers. Set up in a 3 and a 2 at the moment, but you often see teams rotate between that 3-2 and a 2-3. Sometimes pushing a player into the middle to make it look like a number 5 on the dice with a 2-1-2. It's well stood up. But a 1-2 round the outside gives a chance on that right side, but it's well defended by the Croatian side. Cuts the keeper off, but plays around that. The number 8 is Alexander Kostic for the team from Austria. I've seen international kickers at tournaments previously. It was last year, either at the Euro Cup or at the Champions League, but I've not actually seen the Austrian mini football team as frequently. It's a good pass forwards. It's deflected away for a corner. The shot was from Igor Rasic, who had his side's first shot about 2 or 3 minutes ago. And to sound respectful to both teams, I will be glad to see time tick away in this game because it's very chilly. But I'm hoping for an entertaining fixture. The last one, 3-1 between Red Meat Burger Saloon and the private rooftop of Budapest, emerging victorious in the game. They were very quality in the first half, scoring 2 from Oliver Fekete. But in the second half, it was all, and I mean all, Red Meat Burger Saloon. And now, in this game, it's both teams enjoying the ball. I think the Croatians have had a little bit more of the possession. I don't think there's many, if any, internationals here. But again, I've only seen the Croatians play at the European Championships last year. It's good play from the player rolling over the ball. Valentino Kolic, as he collects again. A lot of these players, small-sided players, generally speaking, whether that's futsal, five-a-side, as are many of the players. The English players may not be futsal oriented, but certainly five-a-side or cage football players that are here. But in Europe, especially Eastern Europe, Central European sides, futsal, small-sided football, far more common. As a player rolls inside and has another go, does Rasic, and his effort blocked. Oh, there's a sub being made when their team haven't got the ball. There's never a good idea. Goes towards the cutback. It's a chance, and it's volleyed in on the half volley. And he subs himself off in the process. The goal scorer was Edis Barmramovic. It's a great finish. It looks like, as the ball was taken away by Kostic, that it wouldn't be cut back, but it was a good cutback in the end. And Barmramovic slams home on the volley off the crossbar and in. It caught the keeper off guard. It's a good strike, but it has to be said, why was the change made from the team from Croatia? They've made a change when the opposition were attacking in their half. I don't think the player was being marked, but it's never ideal to do that anyway. It's a real rookie mistake from the team in blue. I think it's a teal. I'm going to call it a teal. It's not a turquoise, it's a turquoise sleeve. But it looks teal to me. It's not light blue. Light blue was a team earlier. It was the sky blue colours that they had. Sporting Carpathians from England played in a sky blue and white striped jersey. Very nice, must be said. As a good effort playing forwards. Better from the team from their nation's capital of Croatia. Throw-in taken as the count almost ticked over 4 seconds. It's a very slow 4 seconds. Played into the big number 10, Slaven Lalic. Oh, through the legs of the defender. Chance to go across goal and nobody there. Great attack from Alexander Kostic. Almost trying to provide for his team again. He put the ball through the legs of his defender. I think there's a player just had the wind knocked out of his sails from before. I think he was more looking for a free kick. It is the number 44, Tony Buljan. The team from Croatia have the ball again. They're playing with 3 higher attacking players and just using the goalkeeper in their build-up with the occasional player dropping in as a long pass goes to the target player, and the man who was down moments ago, Buljan, is down again. Slowly approaching his 32nd birthday. As there is a player who's carrying a bit of a knock coming off for the Croatian side. It's Nermin Mehic replacing him, the youngest of these Croatian players. And the only player to be born in the new millennium by some way. And the next youngest from 2006 is 1999. I say by some way, by a year and a bit. But the free kick taken, it's a poor first touch. Skidded off the underside of his foot. Nermin Mehic, 19 years old. And the next is Hamid Aminpour, who is, I believe, 26. Here comes the player just in front of me. Goes off the field injured. Hope he's okay. Number 44 for Avik Energy, Tony Buljan. He's gone off holding his hamstring that is taped up. Shot comes in and it's passed wide. He's a little bit annoyed, Buljan, I can imagine. So it's his side's first game of the tournament. He's holding his hamstring that is, like I said, taped up. Not ideal for him or his side. Looks quite good, the 44, who's come off the field injured. Like I said, hopefully he gets better and can make his way back on. Possession back with Avik Energy again. Left side of the field. Goes to the goalkeeper, Pascalo. Passes forward to the right. It's good defending. I think the young 24 just tried to go through the legs. Bartol Shimjunkovic, who is, I think, the youngest player in the game. Yes, he is. 2008 born. The 17-year-old. That's the number 24 for the Croatian side, who I think has just left the field recently. Oh no, he's still on there. Shot goes over the bar. There was a chance. Whilst I'm wasting air and talking about a team that I think is wrong, both the youngest players on the field for their teams, Mehic and Shimjunkovic, who has the ball. He looked like he backed away. The young 17-year-old, wow. 19 and 17. It's a real moment of showing my age of being 27. Some of these people here at this tournament, some of them over 40 years old enough to be the parents of some of these boys that are playing. 17 years of age. Makes you ask the question, what were you doing at 17 years old? I mean, you've got Lamine Yamal, who at 17 years old was winning a European Championship. It's a great turn. He's taken a hand to the face, acknowledges it as well. The player, he's honest and puts his hands up and says, sorry. That's Slavin Lalic, who's down on the floor. I think he took it to the eye. I think he looks to be okay. Just a bit heavy. He's saying, come and make a little change for me. The medic readies herself. Looking very good at her job. The medic, she's always ready to help a player if they're injured. Not required this time again, but she's always ready, which is good to see. The free kick taken by Mehic is deflected into the corner for a corner. There's a lot of cold people here this evening. And if they're standing tall like they're not cold, they're lying to you. Good play from the Austrians going forwards. It's shielded by the big number 23, Rasic, who had a number of early shots in this game. And the throw-in to be taken by the Austrians. Go into the big 23, sets off, but nobody home. Possession given back to Vienna again. Rasic goes all the way back to his player, and it's Panic. Goes into the corner, but his name spelt P-A-N-I-C, Panic. I'm sure of locally pronunciation. Great play through the legs of the Croatian 18, and he's still got the ball. Going forwards, it's Nikola Novosel who's gone down, and it is a free kick. He's done very well in that short passage of play. My joke for Darzan Panic now goes down the drain. I was going to say it's spelled P-A-N-I-C, and the pass looked more like a panic than normal Panic. Like I'm saying, if you want to drift between the two games this evening, if you are just watching for leisure, we've got last season's runners-up playing BKMK from their nation's capital of Bern. It's a free kick to international kickers. The kick taken long. Keeper calls for the ball. Doesn't get a touch on it. And they've both gone down. I wonder what way it's going to go. As we've seen frequently throughout the tournament, if you shout for something, you might win it. But both players have shouted. So which way will it go? I imagine it's a defensive free kick, and that it is. The medic ready yet again. Very good at her job this late in the evening. Give her a pay rise. Ball on the left side, played down to that corner. It's a shot in, and it's awful goalkeeping, it has to be said. Wow. It was a really tame effort, and the goalkeepers tried to kick it away. He could have just done a split save or anything, and it's rather muted celebrations for what? For what is the first goal of the game for the Croatians. You'd have thought getting them back level, it would be a bit more of a bigger celebration, but the goalkeeper, Vladislav Asimovic, at fault for the goal. But chance down the other end. It's a really good attack. Oh, that was a high arm from Rasic. But yeah, the goalkeeper went to try and just clear it with his feet, the captain. It didn't seem like a very strong decision. I think he knew that he was at fault for it as well. As he has the ball again, takes it under his foot. It's a great pass to Rasic. He's in, he tries to take it over his shoulder. And it just bounced over his knee and he watched it really nicely, but the connection not so sweet. A couple minutes left in this first half. Not long to go. If you have joined us all afternoon, thank you. Real commitment from all of you so far. Attack comes in and there's the second goal. This time the celebrations more prolific. Good goal for the Croatians. It's 2 in quick succession and the turnaround is complete for them. As the player, I believe, who's just scored, has subbed himself off. It was Matija Vrtuš. And we're back. Now the score's the other way around as we progress in this game. Not long left to go in the first half. Like I said, probably within a couple of minutes or so remaining. Tries to do a little L-turn inside. Was the number 10, Stepan Miklek. The young boy takes the throw over that far side. And it's half-time here. The turnaround complete. International kickers were a goal up. And now they find themselves a goal behind to Avic Energy from Zagreb. we are back for this final game of the evening. Croatia from their country's capital beating the team from their country's capital of Vienna. Austria versus Croatia in their club affair. International kickers were 1 goal to the good and had the best of the early chances, but Avik Energy finished the half the stronger, scoring 2 goals in quick succession to end the scores 2-1 to them at half-time. Good play out from the back, under a bit of pressure. Turnover. Rasic was almost in. It's always a curse to the commentator. I never like saying things like that because sometimes things just go wrong. Oh, however, possession back with the team from Croatia. If you are just joining us this evening, we've only got 20 minutes of football left to play today. It's 25 past 11 at night, local time. And we've got a long day tomorrow. We start at 9 AM. This is both of these teams' first game of the day, or of the day and of the tournament. Beerbaşa, for example, were a team that have played twice today, the holders of the tournament. 1 win, 1 draw. But as we move to this game, the team from Croatia in the lead and moving quickly as they tried to get the throw-in taken quickly, but Bojanovic has the ball now. Just casually passes over to the near side with Lalic. Left-footed, goes through the legs of the defender. Rasic sets back to Lalic. His chances. Shoots. Good save. As there's a few players that just wave their hands in the air in frustration. And another sub made. We saw this done in the first half, and it was what led to the goal for the team from Austria. Making a sub when the opposition have got the ball. A really big chance at the feet of Slaven Lalic. And here is another one. Goes on the outside, shoot. Tries to cut it across goal, and it's well broken out. It's a 4v4 now. Okay. Good pass forwards. 2v2 at the back. Possession with Miklek. Goes inside. Referee says up you bounce. Overload going forwards. It's superb defending from Novosel. And yet again, they're making another sub when the opposition have got possession of the ball. Interesting tactic. Some teams arriving a little later as the youngster, well, the 2 youngsters for both teams get themselves ready and set. Rasic, who seems to be a key player in his side's effectiveness. Corner given in favour of the team from Austria. As Nermin Mehic not yet on the field of play, whereas Bartol Shumjankovic is. Shot trickled towards the goal, bobbling there from Milovanovic. And there's a bit of a zip about the Austrian players just getting the game restarted quickly. Either trying to keep warm or come back from a loss. I'll let you decide. I think it's probably a bit of both. Avik Energy on top so far, but the Austrians starting the better of the 2 teams. As the big Igor Rasic leaves the field for Mehic as he now joins us. If you could see my posture sat on this chair, I'm like a penguin in winter. hunched over, trying to keep my internal body heat. Throwing over the far side in the hands of Matija Vertuš. He goes back to the goalkeeper. Vedran Prskalo drives the ball into his number 24, Simjunkovic. But his first touch wayward. Shot towards goal is well defended. And so marshalled out of play by Alexander Kostic, who was one of the stronger players in the first half for his side. Possession back with the Austrians again, who look effective with the ball and just missing that clinical finishing touch that they did have in the first half. Goalkeeper lobs long. He had a bit more time, but it's headed down. I think he wanted to clear the header, but sensibly keeps it down. Goes down, back to his feet though, the number 10, Lalic, who had a chance, probably the best one of the half so far, and he didn't shoot early enough, the 11. And I've just heard bravo Male, which means Male means little one or small in Croatian, Polish, lots of different, like Latvian, lots of Eastern Europe. Male is small or young in that language. It's an Eastern European term, I think. As Mehic just lets the ball go past him, and the pass from the number 10 goes away. Stepan Miklek. Again, they make a change when it's a really, really interesting way that they're making changes. Even if you're tired, just wait until you've got the ball and the throw in. Try to make a connection over the shoulder. Counter-attack chance. It's 2v2 and try to slot it in at the near post. The attacking Croatian player, and they've done another sub whilst their team haven't got the ball. It's really confusing me because they're doing it and they're not helping each other out whatsoever. The Croatians breaking forwards again. It's a pass to this near side and he tries to dink the goalkeeper. Hints of a handball possibly, not given though, no appeals either. Mehic just wriggles away from Glogovšek. I don't think he was going to catch the player who is within 10 years his senior. Glogovšek, 10 years older than, at least 10 years older than the young man. There's a player down on the floor at the moment. I can't see his number, but yet again, the medic is here. Give that woman a pay rise. Any time that someone is down on the ground, she is ready and waiting. I hope she's being paid well. Pass forwards, Mehic sets back to his number 88, Bojanovic. Good pass from Lalic across to Mehic. Goes back to Lalic, returns the favour. The ball on the left side. Blocked shot. Effort at goal. Shot. And now with, I believe, Lalic again on the left side. Pass down the line. Tried to flick it inside. He goes down and the foul is given. It was a late tackle. And the medic is ready again. Look at her move. I'm commentating more on the medic than I am the football at times. Free kick in a wide area on the left-hand side for international kickers. Lalic is in support, is given the ball, left-footed shot towards the back post, and the player not really ready to receive. It was Alexander Bojanovic. International kickers still chasing the draw. They've been better this half. I say that after a slack pass, but they have a chance to go forwards with Mehic. Goes to the right side. Plays to the far side now with Lalic. He goes towards the back post. There is a player there. And now Bojanovic again with the ball. Good pass. Allows the player to open out on his back foot. Drives forward, shoots, and it's wibbling and wobbling like a jelly on a plate towards the goalkeeper. But it's dealt with well. Hoiked away. I think that was more a challenge that just was to get the ball away, because there was an advancing Croatian player coming towards him as Šimjunković comes on. It's a nice cut inside by the number 11 Kolic. Gives to Šimjunković, lifts down the line really well, accelerates well. Chance for them, and he's just scuffed his shot wide, but it's bright play from the young man. And almost a turnover in midfield. Free kick given away. It was bright play. Šimjunković lifted the ball over the defender's leg, and a nice little 1-2 exchange. And he just dragged his shot into the near post side netting. The throw-in taken by the goalkeeper down the line. Gives to the player under pressure. Last touch off of the man in teal. Throw-in taken, and it's with international kickers in their defensive half. Pass to Lalic, back to goal. He plays to the right side, and Kostic. And now with Kostic, shoots towards goal. It's patted down into the ground, and now the ball back with Milovanovic. He looks for the player in the left corner. It's a nice set to Lalic, but wasn't quite on the same page. And the possession back with the international kickers. Again, they're trying to play direct. It's Lalic. Doesn't roll onto that left foot. It's floated towards the back post. It was an inviting ball, but nobody there. The 6 just caught on his back heels. Baramovic. And the ball back with the Croatians, who press high. Under Austrian pressure. We've got the fly goalkeeper being utilised. I have to say, for one of the goals for the Croatians, the keeper was to blame. He decided to try and clear the ball with his foot and save it, and it's just bounced over the top of it. We're seeing a fly goalkeeper being used by the Austrians at this moment in time. You'll see them be really patient. Lalic tries to flick towards the goal, and it's so close. It was a cutting pass. As you do see in these fly situations, the ball just drifts over the line. But you can see what they were trying to do. Lalic almost with the clever flick. He's been good this second half and been a difference maker. But you'll see teams be really patient when they set up with their fly goalkeeper. Try to keep it for a long time. Work and move the opposition around. Rasic. Oh, that's a cheap turnover. And you do see high risk, high reward as well, because we've seen teams pass it into empty nets or counter press really well. And when you're in the position of the Croatians, they're not in a bad place to be able to defend their lead. And they've done well there as the ball was bouncing away. And the fly goalkeeper had to clip it out of play. Alexander Milovanovic. They have a throw. Milovanovic stays in goal instead of bringing back in Asimovic. Good pass forwards from the Croatian goalkeeper. Time to go on the outside, and it's dragged again by Porto Šimjunković. He's been promising dribbling with the football, but shooting abysmal, sadly. Possession back again with the fly goalkeeper, just rotating side by side. Impatient pass this time, tries to stay high, and the long effort goes wide as the keeper didn't really drop back into his net. And now they have the ball again. They set up with their fly. Kostic goes inside. Good pass. Lalic goes across goal and he's missed. It was harder to miss than to score. It's a really good height for a volley. Bojanovic just... Oh, it's almost gone past the goalkeeper and he slides on top of the ball. Done well, but going back to that chance, it's a really good pass across goal from Lalic, who yet again is key in his side's build-up and chance creation. But the effort just volleyed over the bar. He could have just tapped it home. Kostic goes across to Rasic. Goes towards the back post. Lalic does the same again. There's two players queuing up there. And they go back again to Rasic. Goes inside. Shot this time. What a save. This time the keeper put to work, and Bojanovic does better with his effort. But this time the keeper equal to it. So he's hoping that the third one is the charm for him and his side to get themselves back in it. Lalic is on. Oh, that has to be a penalty, but the advantage is played, and sensibly so, and the third time is the charm, as Bojanovic is there to convert. The first shot 2 minutes ago was over the bar and it looked easier to score than it did miss. The second one, a really good save by Prescalo. And the third one put in after a great advantage from Elvis Bekan. He could have given the penalty very, very easily for the challenge on Lalic, but he just waited and did really, really, really well. Both referees, Elvis Belkan and Ales Muller, done fantastically so far in this game. And we see Vladislav Asimovic back in goal as the scores are level. With the run of play as it was, it's probably about right. There was two good chances for Bartol Shimyunkovic, but if that's the reason why his side... Oh, it's gone under the foot of the goalkeeper again. 2v1 at the back. Now with the ball finally under his spell, the number 18. It's in that corner and a foul given. It's a free kick, I believe, in favour of Nikola Novosel. We're almost done in this game as well. I think we're within 3 minutes plus possible added time. It's a free kick in the left corner of the Croatian side's attacking half. Avik Energy level with international kickers. Taken the free shot there. He's looking for the player at the back post, and now Lalic breaks away. It's 3v3. There's a player at the back post and he taps over the bar. Huge chance. Alexander Kostic again. All he had to do was just pass the ball home, as his colleague Alexander Bojanovic didn't do so again. It's Lalic assisting the chance yet again. So far been the player of the match, it has to be said, and that chance there, a real chance to win the game. I think we've probably got 2 minutes maximum left of the game, and if that's the difference, with a shot like that going high and wide over the bar, it's a real upsetting factor, and Kostic will feel like he could make the difference. As Kolic with the ball loses it. Kostic now. Lalic this time. Will he go on his own? Scoops down the line. Lifts over. Tries to lift over the goalkeeper, but It's clipped away from Prescalo. Lalic has the ball, right side corner. Not long to go in this game. Drills across the penalty area, meets nobody, and there is the full-time whistle. It's good night on day one of this tournament. And this first game in Group H ends in a 2-2 draw. It was entertaining in the end, but both teams finished the day with a point each. Good evening and good night. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Champions League here in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria.
The first game, a hard draw. How do you feel about that?
Oh, it was very tough today. Austrian players are very good. In the second half, they have initiative. We have the luck to not to lose. In first half, we were better team, and I don't know.
You scored 2 goals like in 2 minutes. That was about to change the game.
Yes, we didn't surrender after early goal that we received, but now it's everything okay, and we are happy to not lose the game.
That's good. So maybe tomorrow will be time for the first win then?
Yes, I hope so. We are very tired. We were on a trip all day.
So
and for us, it's a very good result for the first time on this stage. Organization is very good. We are very surprised. Yeah.
That's good, and it's still your first time.
Yes, everything is on international level.
Thank you for the good words, and have a good night.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Haydi.